Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Good morning, fellow Asians and Aussies.
Big piss. Massive piss.
8 months of watching you yap.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being on the woman makes you gagey.
Morgan_Lafu gifted a tier 1 sub to Eldritch Carmin. They have given 25 gift subs in the channel.
Big piss. Massive piss.
A whole 9 months.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being on the woman makes you gagey.
9 months and still here.
Wait! SmugAlana with the raid! Hey! What up, beep beeps? They're Jeeps. Yo, I hope you had a great stream.
Big piss. Massive piss.
Chat, has anybody said you look lovely today? You look lovely today, chat.
I beat my women like I beat my meat. A lot.
Yap, it was 3 months already?
Do not the smug fox woman!
SmugAlana Rainbow PLS, SmugAlana Rainbow PLS, SmugAlana Rainbow PLS.
Big piss. Massive piss. There, you get free spit. Men are not objects of sex. I disagree. Yo. What up, gamers? How I beat my women like I beat my
Shut
men. A lot.
I'm gonna relapse, reload, redo it. Stopped reloading, and it's jammed and it has exploded.
talking, you fat
Ain't getting no
fuck!
bonus today with the mess already here before the relapse essaying
I'm
SmugAlana
trying
cheese.
to talk, you little shitbag.
Good morning, Alana, chat. Hope everyone's doing well.
Yo, thank you so much, man. It's been really rough. I ain't gonna hold you.
Smug fox woman.
I ain't gonna hold you, man. It's been real tough. I'm feeling real
I
tired.
beat my women like I beat my meat. A lot.
Real
17
tired,
months.
chat.
It's been that long. I think I'm stuck here for good. I don't think I can escape. Send help.
You think
the smell of
so?
fox piss is pungent, Tom.
Okay, man.
Here,
Alright.
chat,
Okay.
you are the best,
Yep.
of course, and Alana,
Yep,
seeing
that's
your
right.
streams make my
Yep.
day always lovely.
Yap away!
Are
Shut the
women
fuck
cringe?
up!
Yes.
Shut your
Beating
mouth!
the woman makes you gagey.
Korean Thor, thank you the 5 gifted. Face card, thank you the 1,500 biddies. Cheese and crackers, man. What
Hello,
the fuck
Alana.
is wrong with
Hope
you?
your doggo is doing okay.
He's doing alright. He's doing
Men
okay.
are not objects of sex.
He's doing okay, chat. Oh, I don't know, man. I'm really tired. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm surprised I'm even awake at this point.
Almost a year. Well, I hope that you have a great stream.
Thank you.
Hope our favorite doggo is doing fine.
He's doing
Props to
alright.
all the care you put for Juji SmugAlana love.
I just feel
I
so
hope our
tired,
king
man.
took the fattest, stinkiest shit SmugAlana
Not
King Juji.
yet, chat. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet, chat.
Piss. Massive piss.
Yeah. My parents took him in while I'm working because I told
Men are
them
not
that
objects
he
of
has to be
sex.
walked and
I
pooped
disagree.
like 4 to 5 times a day to like jog his little fucking butt. So I dropped them off at my parents'
Do not
house.
the smug fox woman.
And now they're just taking care of him. Yeah. And if anything happens, like, I'll just have to drop stream.
are
But
not objects
I don't
of
think
sex.
so. According to the vet, we're in the clear. We're in the clear for now. Yeah, he's not having an obstruction. It's just that he's experiencing a lot of
Piss.
pain in his butt.
Massive piss.
10
From
months
trying
of
to
the
pass
Yap
it.
Fox. Glad the doggo is
Thank
okay.
you! Thank you! I'm sorry if I missed anything. I'm like
I
really
beat my
cooked
women
up.
Like I beat my meat. A lot.
Hi, Alana. Hope everything is going fine.
We are here for you and that
Why?
GT gets better soon.
What the fuck?
SmugAlana
This
loves SmugAlana Pat.
Are women cringe?
Why?
Yes. Beating the woman makes
Oh
you
my
gagey.
god.
Hi, Alana.
Yo.
So glad that SmugAlana King Juji is doing all right.
Thank you,
Make
man.
sure to give him
Thank you
lots
so
of treats
much,
when you
guys.
can.
Rusty,
SmugAlana
man,
love.
thank you the 10 gifted. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the bees! I really do appreciate it. I ain't gonna hold you. My energy not hot today. Not
Men are
hot.
not objects of sex. I disagree.
Dude, that was even higher than before! What the fuck? Bro, what is going on?
SmugAlana Juji foreign objects.
Fucking asshole. Yeah,
Big piss. Massive piss.
it was really a disaster. I ain't gonna hold you. Trash. My little gremlin, he's just like me for real, for
Yo,
real.
I hope Juji is okay and yourself. It's great to be back in your amazing refuge. And you too, smugglers.
I didn't
Men
sleep
are
all
not
fucking
objects of
night,
sex.
bro.
I disagree.
Dude.
Juji is why did I casting 5 times a day?
Yeah.
What a giga chad.
My mom and dad, like, I told them I
Are
have
women
to work
cringe?
because, like,
Yes.
they don't know I stream and
Beating
shit.
the woman makes you gagey.
Yeah. Yeah, they're walking him like 4 to 5 times a day, and like I gave him his
Men are not
meds, and then
objects
after
of
stream I'll
sex.
just like go
I
and get him
disagree.
again because I don't want
That's
him to be
the thing
unattended.
about doggos. They are like toddlers with more
Yeah,
mobility
they really
and they eat
are.
anything, like anything.
Men are
They
not
really
objects
are
of
like
sex.
that.
I disagree.
Yo, Bud, thank you the 10. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, he's been
Solution to
okay.
weird sound distortion is having OBS in the forefront on your screen, apparently according to OBS Discord.
What do you mean the forefront? Like in the
Hopefully
scene layers
things
or
only
what?
get better from here and you can catch up on
Thank
rest.
you though, I really
King
appreciate it. What do you mean? I have it on the forefront right now.
Happy Memorial Day to the Americans in chat. Pour one out for the soldiers who didn't
Thanks,
make it
man.
home. Also,
Thank
Alana,
you.
hope your doggo starts feeling better soon.
I hope so too, man. Having an active
Have you
tab, I
tried
have it
giving
in
him
forefront
Taco
all
Bell?
the time.
That
It
stuff
sucks. I
can
don't know
run
why it's
through people.
happening.
Peepo poo poo.
Yeah, it's on the forefront on one screen, and I always have it up because I like to read chat like that. It's more organic, but thank you guys. Wait, there was a 5K. Yo, Deli, thank you. No, I know he's gonna be okay, and the doctor and them said he's gonna be all right. I'm just super duper tired because like he slept all night. And there's aware of it, but others are having the problem too. Well, if it's not just me, then I think it's fine. But yeah, I have it on the forefront all the time, so it's clearly it's not
Are women
helping.
cringe? Yes.
I don't know why it's been
Makes you
happening.
gagey.
SmugAlana King Juji will be fine.
He will be, I know, thank you. He's gonna be good. He's a good boy. But yeah, if you guys hear people
Do not the
asking,
smug fox woman.
down the
15
line,
months of supporting the Schizo Fox balloon.
thank you, Jiggles. I appreciate it. Did the X-ray show when the world he ended up eating? No, man, it's a mess. They can't identify it just from the X-ray, man. It's not how it works. Unless it's like something really obvious, like, I don't know, a toothbrush head, but no, they couldn't tell. If you see smugglers asking how he's feeling, just like answer them and be like, he's fine, he's okay. I don't want to repeat myself like a million times. I'm super tired, so I'm really cooked,
Are
man.
women cringe? Yes. Being on the woman makes you gagey.
Hopefully the puppers pass the stuff soon.
Me too, man. They give him medicine to like help it pass and everything,
Big piss.
and
Massive
also
piss.
probiotics.
Glad to hear Juji is on the way to getting better.
I'm so thankful it didn't go to surgery because like that shit can get really complicated.
Big piss. Massive piss.
Holy 8 months already.
Thank you,
Thank you for
thank
fun
you,
streams,
Wordis.
Alana.
Thank you, the 8
SmugAlana love.
months. I really appreciate it.
Men are not.
Wait, is that teal
objects of
free?
sex.
Oh my goodness,
I
thank you so
disagree.
much, man. Thank you for the support. Yeah. Shiba ate a jalapeno once, but mostly he licked the walls. I wish it was a jalapeno. He was shivering at one point, and then I took him to the vet again because I was waiting for the radiologist to get back because the vet is only 10 minutes away from where I live. And he was shivering, and apparently it was from dehydration because he was feeling so sick and in pain. And they gave him medicine that helps him pass and relax so that he doesn't, like, strain himself too hard. But he stopped shivering. He didn't shiver since then. He's a good boy. Yeah. I don't know what he ate, man. I really don't. It was probably
Pig
trash
piss,
on the side of the
massive
road that I
piss,
just didn't
nice
catch.
to see the fox. SmugAlana pat bet the Juji.
Thank you! Thank you,
Men are
Katsune!
not objects of
Holy
sex.
shit, thank you so
disagree.
much! What the frick? Guys! Thank you so much.
Men
I really
are
do
not
appreciate
objects
it.
of sex. I disagree.
Mr. Michael,
I
thank
had
you!
a similar problem with my bunny a few months ago. All the vets were busy, so I had to drive him across
Oh
the
my
city
God,
only to
yeah.
find out he had a hairball. Bunnies can't vomit, so he had to pass it the other way.
Oh my
Are women
god!
cringe?
That's
Yes.
horrible!
Being on the woman
Yo,
makes you gagey.
Dang! Oh my god, thank you for the 10 gifted. I really do appreciate it.
Men are not
Oh my
objects
god!
of sex.
Faye with
I
the
disagree.
15 as well? Oh! Cheese and crackers, man. No, it's okay. He didn't have to have surgery or
big my
anything,
woman
so
like a
I'm
big
really
woman.
happy he's
Alright.
okay.
King Juji, take my energy.
Aww.
Mate aid you with your boo. Hello,
Thank
fox.
you. Thank you so much for
Men are
support.
not objects of sex.
Thank you, thank you,
I
thank you.
disagree.
Oh my god. And GMP with the 5, dude. Chad's paying for the vet bill.
Men are not objects of sex.
Don't worry, at least it wasn't a surgery. That's really expensive. I'm very thankful that it wasn't surgery. I didn't want to like deal with the stress of him having to be like upset and sad and the pain and having to, you know, basically try and deal with it while juggling my job. Because that's the worst part. Like, if you have a 9-to-5 job and the recovery is like, oh, you have to babysit them the whole time, it's like, how the fuck am I gonna do that? Apart from, like, leaving them with family or something. And what if you don't have family? Thank you, Evan! And thank you, JP! No, I don't know. I'm just glad that everything's okay. We'll be alright.
We stand in support of our king and fox.
Thank you. Take sick leave? Ah, yes, let me magically get sick leave when I don't have any. That's arguably the worst part of a corpa borpa, honestly. When they like say, oh, well, you're out of sick leave, go fuck yourself, and then you die. Yo, Nando with the 10! Thank you so much. Yeah, no days off, bitch! You gotta work or you die! Either your career dies here or that dog goes to the graveyard, Wagey. Choose wisely. No, like, actually, though. Some jobs are like that. Yeah. That's horrible. Sounds American to me. Yeah, it is aggressively American, but also I know for a fact, like, my parents had to go through the same thing in New Zealand. Like, they said, oh, well, you're out of sick leave, go fuck yourself, and then you lose your job. My mom's a teacher.
Happy Memorial Day to the military brothers in chat. Stay strong, kings. We'll meet our brothers in Valhalla.
That's right. 07. Yeah. Does Juji get sick days off being a good boy? He's always a good boy. He's the bestest. I'm just so happy. I was starting to think that he would have to have surgery, so. But everything's okay. Everything's alright. Now, honestly, the worst part was waiting at the fucking vet and waiting for a radiologist to analyze the x-rays to, like, look at his tummy. God, that was pissing me the fuck off. I'm like, you motherfricker, hurry up! Those motherfuckers sitting in their fucking office or rotting in their bed. Motherfucker.
Reminder, Memorial Day is to celebrate those who never made it back. Not those who are serving today.
Thanks, man. Totally didn't know that. I did actually know that. I'm a real American. Let AI look at the x-ray next time. Yeah, because AI is 100% reliable. You're right, sweetie pie. How old's your pet? He's 5. He's a young boy, but you can still get complications. Yeah. Have you seen the Google VO3 video yet? Yeah, I saw it on Twitter. Holy fuck, man. Oh my god. I can't wait to port my favorite waifu into VO3 and then roleplay with her. Holy. Yeah. You guys are concerned with, like, you know, anime waifus? VOLana? No, I'm too horrific. I'm too horrific for that.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Yo, dang it, thank you. I can't wait to make realistic videos of Alana admitting that she's a female cat in real life and a fat male fox. You know that's not gonna happen. I will overrule the AI with my own. I'll make something like Neurosama, where it's like, it's me, but it's smarter, because it's an AI and not actually me. Yeah, it would be too nice. Yeah, exactly. Don't pull a Quibble Cop. Maybe one day you guys, I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna be like a Quibble Cop and you wouldn't know the difference. Yeah. You never know, chat. You never know.
Massive piss.
Wowee.
Wowee, yo, and thank you so much. Bingo's dumb, you got a mental freeze. Now, Mr. Fluffykins, stop barking at the fat woman next to us. Just trying to get a checkup like us. I need that pet prostate exam for myself. Stat! How long is this gonna take? Thank God no one else was in front of me, man. You know, like, you walk into the emergency vent, sometimes there's, like, a bunch of people. Thank fuck no one was around. I think, like, I was the only person, to be honest.
Objects of sex. I disagree.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, when Asman reacted to the clip of you flipping out over that guy who sent that horrible message about his mom, I was pleased to see half of his chat was saying based and the other half was saying you just know she's fat.
I mean, they're not wrong! No, she's fat. How did they know? Fuck, they figured it out. My voice changer's not hot enough. I gotta, like, sound more like Vebe or Silver Veil. I'll be like, oh my god. You can't take out the fat out of your voice! The word used today is thick. No, fat. Fat but based! Only based because I drink a bunch of Dr. Pepper. Use your VR mic? No, man, that's cringe. People are so weird. They're like, oh my god, Alana, you sound so fucking hot. And I'm like, but you guys say I sound fine on my mic. I hate you guys. Make up your mind. Do I sound bad or not? Make up your fucking mind. Old Silvervale model. Oh, she's so hot and queen and based. Like, based in, like, a soft way. Ba, 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 ba.
One of my own lovable dumbasses had to have surgery recently because the dumbass puppy ate several socks. They showed up as a mass on the x-rays
Yeah,
as
that's
well.
what they said first, and then it moved. Because I took him, what was it, yesterday? Dude, the days blurred together. I took him on Friday night, or Friday afternoon, or was it Saturday? No, it was Saturday afternoon. I was like, okay, there's a mass apparently in the x-ray, and they said, okay, well, it's not in the stomach yet. He could just pass it. And they said, just give him IVs. I took him on a really, really long hike, actually. Not too far from where I live. And he did not poop. He peed a lot, which is also pretty good. And then I came home, and he was fine. He ate his food. And then the next day, he threw it all up, because apparently he was in so much pain in his butt, in his colon, that he just, like, he just couldn't take it. He felt bad, and he was shivering. And then I took him again, and they did the x-rays, and they said, thank God he's okay, because they thought it was going to be an obstruction, but there was no obstruction, so, yeah. Poor baby. Yeah, he's okay now. He's fine. They gave him fluids and all that stuff. They gave him a fluid injection, or whatever it's called. I forget. I'm not a doctor. Maybe he ate a sock. No, it wasn't a sock. I don't know what it is. It was very likely trash. I think what I suspect is I was talking to a neighbor, and he was sniffing around, and I kept pulling him back on his leash, and I think he probably snagged something while I wasn't paying attention. I think that's probably what happened. Or something else. I don't know. It could have been something else entirely, but it's definitely, like, annoying. But sad. You talk to people outside the house, unfortunately. Juji needs an enema? Dude, the first time I took him in, the vet Giga Chat standed and fucking grabbed his butt and then scooped out a bunch of shit and then he pooped out some more. It was really funny, to be honest. Yeah, they scooped a bunch of poop out of his butt and then his poop moved some more and he pooped outside again, outside the vet office. Yeah, it was really gross. Yeah, she like scooped it out of his butthole. Poor little guy. I felt so bad because he was like, look, I was grabbing him, right? Like, you know, to hold him still. She's like, all right, I'm gonna like get in there, and I'm like, okay. And Juji's like looking at me like, I don't know. You guys can't see it, but he was like, you're scooping shit out of my butthole. I hate this. Yeah, she got really deep in there. Well, as deep as like you're allowed to, but yeah, she got up in that bitch, scooped out a bunch of poop and said, okay, go take him for another walk. Like around. There's like a doggy park nearby where they like have it for the vet. And then there's like a tree clearing, and I went and took him there, and he pooped like 3 times. And I was like, holy fuck, thank God. The vet figured one of my dogs, because she was having the issues, they always stare at you like this. Yeah, like they just go like, are you fucking serious? You're pooping my butt out of scooping out of my butthole? Yeah, that's a lot of poop. Yeah, she really helped him along, but again, apparently it was not, like, it was still in his tracks, so. Boom, boom. Was it all solid? Yeah, it was all solid poop. Don't worry, I looked. That must have felt good. He actually did. He felt so good after that he raced over to poop into like the clearing near the vet's office, and he looked really happy after he took that massive shit too afterwards. He really cleared out his stomach. Yeah, what a good boy. Yeah, I was super happy. But then I took him home and he threw up the next day, and I was like, fuck, man. I gotta take him in again. I'm not taking any chances. That boy's constipated. Yeah, he is. Poor little guy. Poor little man. Poop massage? Yeah. Imagine some bitch is like, you know what? You're constipated. Let me massage your butthole. Bum, 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 bum. Was your cat worried about her brother? No, his brother. They're both boys. He seemed pretty concerned. As concerned as a kitty cat can be. Yeah, he's a good boy. A very sweet boy. Bum, 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 bum. My dog was fine with the vet and said got a finger in the bum. I'm always in the meme territory of like, show them how fucking crazy you are. You know what I'm saying? Why are all the redeems so expensive, Alana? Because I fucked your mom, that's why. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, I'm always in the meme territory of talking to the vet and being like, she's always like, or she or he, but for the last 2 times it was a woman, but I talked to her and she's like, yeah, your sheep was really well behaved. And I'm like, yeah, you think so? And she's like, yeah, like, usually sheep scream, they protest. And I'm like, yeah, you should see him at home. He's a little terrorist. He's such a fucking terrorist. Because he's like such a sweetheart and all the nurses love him. I remember last time when I got him neutered, right? Like a couple of years ago. And I remember all the nurses loved him. They were like, can we take him out back? As in like, you know, to the area where like patients can't go, like, you know, the parents, like the pet parents or whatever. That you can't go there. And they were like, can we take him? He's so fucking cute. He's so adorable. Alana endorses doggo terrorist. Man, I want to make a joke so bad, but I'm not going to. I mean, he's not a terrorist. He's just really cute. Anyway. Do it? Yeah. I'm gonna risk getting banned. Good job, guys. I'm okay.
Thanks for taking good care of my mom. Appreciate you, Father Alan SmugAlana love.
You're welcome, buddy. Thank you, Salty Psycho. Thank you, the 14. She does what Luffy would do. Yeah, he's just Luffy, you guys. He's really cute and funny and adorable. But anyway, what I was trying to say before we got interrupted is, he's a real terrorist at home. But at the vet's office, he's really sweet and adorable and, like, really timid and, like, scared. And all the nurses love him because they're like, oh my god, this Shiba Inu's not screaming and he's so sweet and blah, 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 blah. And, like, can we take him? Like, I want to show you. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, Yeah, but show them how really crazy you are, you dumb bitch. Like, you little shitbag. Unleash your true power. Stop hiding your power level. He never does. He's a good boy at the vet, though. I'm happy. He only screams, like, when... I think the only time I heard him scream was they were doing x-rays on him, and he really has bad separation anxiety from me, because he's a COVID puppy. And I didn't have a job at the time, so I was home all the fucking time. So I think that really didn't help, and I didn't really have a choice. But I think he had really bad separation anxiety, and what they do is, I think what they do is they put him in a room, and then they do the x-ray, and then the nurse also walks away, obviously, because she has to, because, you know, it's an x-ray. And I think that's when I heard him scream like a Sheba, and I was like, oh no, my poor baby's screaming, I can't help him. Even if I could, I can't help him, because I can't be in the room when they, like, you know, lock him away, and then they do the x-ray. My poor little baby. He's like, ah! 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 Let me out! They, like, strap him down, probably. He's like in an Iron Man suit, like, ah! Tank the radiation hit. Yeah, I'll just get a little bit of cancer. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah. Hello, boobies. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, I did not have a great Memorial Day, not gonna lie.
Chat, we must take Alana to the vet.
Why? What's wrong with me? Alana, are you sure Juji has separation anxiety, or it's just your own separation anxiety?
2 years.
Yeah.
Someone help me. 4 being kidnapped
Get
and I
fucked,
can't
idiot!
leave.
Yo, Wakey, thank you for the tier 2 for 2 years, man. Holy. No, he has really bad separation anxiety because he was a pova puppy. They didn't even have people at the parks that I went to try and teach him, like, to socialize. I got him in, I think it was December of 2019, and lockdowns happened in March of 2020, so it was unironically, like, literally the worst time imaginable for me to get a dog, because I had no idea. Like, nobody knew, man! Nobody knew what was gonna happen! And I was supposed to take him, man. Alana, you don't socialize. That doesn't matter when you don't socialize them during a very critical time in their life.
Big piss. Massive
Yeah.
piss.
Gurk 2 years of schizo fox.
Yo, Poulter! Thank you! Thank you for the 2 years, Mr. Poulter. Holy. Yeah. He's 6 years old. No, he was born in, like, November or December. No, he was born in November of 2019, so he's almost 6, but he's 5. Yeah. So yeah, I'm sorry if my energy's really low. I'm really tired. Still a puppy? I mean, he's not a puppy. He's a grown boy, but he's a good boy. I love him very much. He has his problems, but he's a good boy. Yeah. Great. Drink gamer subs. No!
Men are not
Not
objects of
yet!
sex. I disagree.
I always wondered why Alana is so dented. Then I realized she spent a good chunk of her life upside down in New Zealand.
What is that supposed to mean? You don't know me, bitch! My dent is big, but my heart is also big. Give Juji gamer subs? I don't think that's a good idea. Do you have a problem with him trying to chew and bite everything when he was a puppy too? Oh, you guys are gonna love this. I had a really grody old, like, Walmart desk. And when he was teething, I would play World of Warcraft Classic. Because, like, obviously this correlates with the timeline as well.
Are women cringe? Yes.
He was
Being
growing
a
up to be a
woman
little puppy
makes you
boy,
gauge
and
you.
I would rest him
4
on my
months already,
legs,
SmugAlana,
and he would
love
chew the
SmugAlana, love.
table. Because otherwise he would chew everything else, and it helped him teeth. And the plastic was like a really soft type of plastic. And I would just replace the picnic table like every month or so, maybe 2 months, until he stopped teething, and then he never did it again. He was just a little baby, and I would supervise him and like fucking watch him in my lap while I played WoW.
Let's go.
Yo!
7 months of amazing Fox anime girl.
Thank you.
Hoping you're having a wonderful day and that you'll finish just as strong of a day.
Thank you so much, Yasuo. Thank you. And Horus by them 4 and Harold with the Prime. Thank you. He's a WoW baby. No, unironically, he watched me play WoW like all the time because I was a fucking neat. Are we doing brain rot today? Oh yeah, shit. Yeah, we have to do that. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Don't worry. Yeah, we didn't have brain rot Sunday, so we're gonna have meme Monday, but like, it's not Sunday. It's Monday.
Hello, how's Juji? Doing better?
Yes. Yes. He's doing better. I'm hoping he poops soon, but yeah, I have my phone near me so my parents can text me. I feel like poops or passes, whatever is bothering him. Oh yeah, we had a Lumi collab. Yeah, I kind of got PTSD because like I did the Lumi collab and then like my dog got sick and I completely fucking spaced out. Can you drop an ooh-woon? How about you drop these fucking nuts in your mouth? Idiot.
You get free spit.
12 months with the Frostfire Fox, good times.
Yo, Coyote, thank you. Lumi Clap was gagey, we liked it. I was trying to play a fuckboy character and my Riz was not fantastic.
Being the woman makes you gagey.
My Riz was pretty fail. Bum, bum, bum. Yo, Gojira, thank you the 19!
She had a date with Lumi Lucky.
I know, right? She's so hot and waifu. Holy shit, rizzed up. You'd make a good fuckboy! Thanks, man. I think so too. I think so too. If I was a boy, I'd make a good fuckboy. I bet. 100%. I'd know how to make those bitches melt.
Yes.
I played enough World of Warcraft to know how to be a fucking e-boy. I bet you I could. I bet you I could. What's the song name? It's called Tear You Apart with My Teefies. No, it's just called Tear You Apart, but yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Yo, Alexei, thank you for the sub. The way she dressed for the date. I know, I wish I had like some sort of outfit, but I didn't. I was supposed to wear a hat, but it was fucked up in VTube Studio. Yeah. Would you learn from Smug, bro? Probably. Yeah. Yeah, my brother was a Rizzler, like, back in the day, apparently. Obviously, I never thought anything of it, because I'm like, you know, I'm a fucking kid. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. But looking back at it, like, yeah, he was a Rizzler. Yeah, a Giga Rizzler. He dated a lot of girls. E-boy plays Valorant. No, I was one of the cringy ones that played, like, League of Legends, Dota, and World of Warcraft. Yeah, I know what women want to hear. They want to get carried in ranked. I should have asked Louis, like, what's your favorite game, baby girl? And she'd be like, oh, I love Command and Conquer. And I'll be like, is there a ranked in that game? I'd be like, I don't know, baby. Yeah, I'd be like a fucking e-boy. I'd send her pictures of my fucking forearms and they're all fucking veiny and shit. God, bitches love that. Right? That's what bitches like. Veiny forearms. Right? Am I wrong? Am I out of the loop? Veiny forearm. No! No! Not like that! No, not my... I would not send pictures of my penis to Lumi. I would send pictures of my arms and be like, look at my arms. I wish they were around your neck. Be like, I were just worked out. You want my hands around your neck, slut? Oh, yeah! Yeah, bitches love veins. Yeah, man, I'm telling you. I'm not talking about my penis. I'm a very Rizzler person, okay? Yeah, big throbbing, veiny arms. That's what women want. Because then they imagine that it's your pee-pee, and then it's like, that's what gets them going, right, chat? Please don't send pictures of your pee-pee to girls. Unless they ask for it, okay? Please! This is a good one. This is a good track. Was there up with you in Russian? Nah, my Russian's terrible. Yeah, what up with Dugu? Can I send some to boys? As long as it's consensual, chat. Yeah. Stream elements? What's wrong with it? Oh, it's breaking? Oh, fantastic. Hold on. Let me read what... Oh, it was Conman. Chat, just in case someone's already told you today, you're doing great, by the way, and looking great, too. You too, Alana, even if making your dice was a pain in the butt. Yo, thank you, man. I'm fucking sicko. I'm a sicko mode dice roll. I'd be weighted. I always land on 20. I'd be sick nasty. Wicked nasty like that. Alana's risk level so low, stream elements gave up. Shut up! I'd make a great dude, I think. I think so. You roll on 1? No, I'd roll a 20 every time. Every damn time! Too late, I send one to my mom. Mods! Yeah. What do you mean you're already a dude? True. I'm big. You already called to pick me? Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, if you stand up for a woman, you're like you get accepted for standing up to a woman, for a woman. But if you stand up for a dude, and you flip the script and it's like the same thing with like a woman getting shit on, it's like fine to defend the woman. But like with defending a man, you're a fucking pick me and like you're doing it to like suck up to them. It's like, no, it's not how it works, you dumb fuck. Yeah, you get called a simp, but like as a girl. What's the word for simp? Like a suck up, I guess? A fucking bitch who bounces on it. Yeah. For the guys, we are called a white knight. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what it is for girls, but because I'm not a woman. Sure, I wish I could share some of my barbecue and smoke right now to make you feel better. Brisket, beef, ribs, crispy pork belly, and smoked sausages. That's so nice of you, thank you. I'm not super hungry. I ate a bunch of strawberries and yogurt, but... Hey! Now I'm barbecued up, huh? He's not gonna fuck you, little sis. I know, man! These people think I wanna fuck Asmund! Ew! Oh my god. Ew, fucking foul. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not Kirsha, bro. I'm okay. She can have him. I'm alright. They gave me a bad mental image. Me too, man. Kind of want to see Fight Club again. I haven't seen that movie in like probably like 8 years, 10 years. It's a classic. You guys think Asmongold sends pictures of his cockroach instead of his cock to girls? Consensually, chat, consensually. I'm sure he's talked to a lot of women, right? Like, girls that he dated, right? And then he just sends a picture of his little cockroach. He's like, you want to see cock? Get it? And she's like, I want to kill myself. What would you rate Asmund? 1 to 10. Cockroach. Scale of 1 to 10? Roach out. I'm roaching out. No answer. Pictures of the raccoons. What was that image that someone said? Like, every time he goes upstairs to go to bed or whatever, there's like raccoons that have like a trash ball at the top of the stairs that they roll down, and he has to like fight it like a Dark Souls boss or something, or like a Dark Souls level, or he has to like dodge it. Yeah, that would be accurate, wouldn't it? Send him a picture of your tech deck. It's just a Shylily deck tag. It's not that deep, chat. Bum, bum, bum. Bro, my stream mouse is so broken, man. What does this person say? Dude, it's actually busted, man. Stream Elements is taking a big fat shit. Sorry if I see any TTS. And TTS Stream Elements is showing a 404. Yeah, that was from a while ago, guys. You can see it's catching up. Oh, you wanna know what I bet it could be? Because it's Memorial Day and probably a lot more people are using it. And it's probably like bugging out and shit. God, that's so cringe. Gross. I'm under tornado watch. Yeah, Case was about to fart. Sends pictures of his dead rat alarm clock. I'm not that bad. I do have some trash though, like on the floor. We're all on Twitch today. Dude, I kind of miss the vibes of when COVID happened. Wait! Aren't people saying that COVID's gonna happen again? Yeah. I heard that somewhere. On Twitter, they're like, oh, COVID again. Yippee. Pardon? Yeah! COVID new waves are back. Let's fucking go! Let's go! Okay, COVID 2 Electric Boogaloo! Twitter. I know, it's Twitter, but like last time, chat, I saw a fucking meme. I saw a meme, like a plague doctor meme. I shit you not. Like, I wish I could find it again. It was a picture of a plague doctor. And it was like a cutaway with like 2 different scenes. And I remember it was a COVID joke before COVID like really got into it, because I saw it in December. And then and then late December, like during Christmas, it happened, and I was like, oh my god. A meme actually kind of predicted the future inadvertently. Yeah. If a lockdown happens, you can farm. But I feel so horrible. I'm not gonna lie, I fucking hated COVID. Especially if, like, there's no good games going on, you know what I'm saying? Like, Classic really was the best at the time. Plague Inc. going up in popularity again. Dude, the Pandemic game on the Flash was amazing. I worked during it. Yeah, I lost my job because of it, and it was horrible. You need to tell me you hated the infection that hurt people? Yeah. And it scared everyone, and I hated that feeling of everyone being scared. And I'm like, sitting at home doing shit. Yeah. This just hospitalized me. Yeah, I had a friend that went through that too. They worked in a hospital. I remember how the anime community blew up during COVID. Yeah, but a lot of normies got in, and it kind of bordering cringe, to be honest, because there was not a lot of gatekeeping. Yeah, a lot of tourists. Yeah, I'm not pogged out about tourists. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, the anime tourist plague. Yeah, for sure. Is that when My Hero Academia came out too? I think it was like in its peak, where it was like a really good arc, actually. I forget what it was, which arc it was that was playing during 2020 and 21. Dude, everyone is gonna get so stunted if that actually happens. I really don't want it to happen, low-key. Yeah, people would be like, oh, Alana, it would be so good for you. And I'm like, but it's not gonna be good for everyone else. I kind of care about other people too, you know? Beep, ba, ba. Yo, Lon, thank I worked at Starbucks during COVID. They treated their male employees like trash, biggest waste of my life besides college. Yeah, and imagine all the fucking kids getting fucked up again, man. Yeah. Shout out to the military memorial. Military homies, happy Memorial Day, everyone. Yo. Happy Memorial Day. Bum, 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 bum. What are we yapping about? Your mom. Your mother. Thank God VTubing is still expensive to get into. I disagree. I think there's a lot of pre-made models that didn't exist like 5 years ago. I think there's a lot of them that you can customize a lot. For a couple of $100 you can get a really good custom model. Yeah. Granted, it is like a lot like other people's, but yeah. The 2D Ussy. Okay, man, your name is Maple and Moose. You're a furry. And you're Canadian. Alright, turn it up. Banger. If Karens become VTubers, it's easier than ever. Yeah! Banger. Yeah. Too many VTubers are alive. All my 4 screens are occupied. I don't know who to keep watching. You're like gooned out of VTubers. You're literally a fox. You put on a fursuit every day. Actually, I don't put on a fursuit. It's more like Iron Man. Thank you very much. Do you like Metallica? They're alright. I'm more of a nu metal person. I can appreciate the classics. I don't hate Metallica. They're fine. They're just a little bit boomed out for me. Yeah. My brother likes Metallica and Pantera, whatever it's called. Pantera. Did you get the guitar? Yeah, I did, but I haven't had the chance to play. The only thing I did was restring it, tune it, and then I retuned it like 4 or 5 times.
Attack on Titan 100% deserved the Global Impact Award, because it didn't just open the doors to the anime community, it blew them open with a colossal nuke.
AOT really did blow that shit up. And Demon Slayer! Yeah. Play it right now? No, fuck off. It's probably out of tune by now too, because like, when you restring a guitar... Also, I haven't restrung a guitar in fucking 6 to 8 years. I'm not sure if I screwed it up. Is there gonna be a guitar stream? Probably not for a while, because I really need to practice. Guys, I legitimately haven't played in 8 years. Like, chill on me. I don't wanna fucking play badly and like not know what to do. I'm not like a fucking virtuoso. I'd have to relearn everything.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
It'd be funny. No, it wouldn't. It would suck. People would hate it. It'd be cringe. Nobody wants to hear someone play a fucking instrument badly. I don't give a fuck.
Sex.
It's funny for 2 seconds, and then everyone's like, alright, I'm out of here. This sucks.
The most influential anime is High School DD.
I disagree. I don't think so. Yeah. We won't care. It'd be fun. Yes, you would. You think you do, but you don't. You make me sound like Blizzard. Yeah. Have you gone to an anime con before? No, not really. I don't plan to, unless it's like a virtual meet and greet. What about trying to play guitar, Rocksmith? No, I don't want to do that. No. No, Wonderwall! That's... Yeah, I'll play Wonderwall, chat. How about that? At least that's easy.
One thing I hate about all these new so-called anime fans is the severe uptick in cries for censorship, harassing authors and cosplayers, and essentially giving us real fans a bad name. I
know, man. It's like that with every hobby, to be fair. It sucks. Wonderwall for 5 hours? Yeah, you guys would definitely appreciate that. But yeah, I tuned it like 4 or 5 times. I practiced a bit. I did get heavy top strings, so like I don't have any calluses, so my fingers really hurt after like about 30 minutes. So I'm trying to take it easy and not overdo it. Yeah. We had bad fans at the start too. Yeah, but obviously it was less because it was more gate kept and there's less people, you know, getting into anime. Has the English woke translations gotten worse since COVID too? You can't
Crazy.
say that! No! It's not woke! It doesn't change anything! It just changes it to the context of the West! Yeah, I really want to like fucking talk about gender politics in my fucking Japanese anime set in a fantasy setting with a dragon girl. Yeah, clearly. We're gonna talk about pronouns and shit. Make your own fucking anime, you dipshit. Blah 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 blah. Why are her boobies so big? All these male fans are trash and misogynistic. It was kind of better when there was a stigma, but not stigma, but can't go back. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's already, the floodgates have opened. All you can do is like, you know, gatekeep. Yeah. I don't know. I need to keep practicing. Chat, like, my dog kind of threw a wrench into everything because I got my guitar on Thursday night, then I had a collab with Lumi, and then the dog thing happened, and I've just been really cooked since then. Yeah. I think it's probably just out of tune by now, too.
Being the woman makes you gagey.
Yo, Cairo, thank you! Thank you for the prime. What kind of guitar did you get? A Stratocaster. It was like a second hand or something. We got ads!
So there was 2 new variants discovered in India and it's spreading in Asia. We
Spreading to
still have the old
TTS
Variant
too.
spreading in community residential facilities. Gatekeep your hobbies and keep the normies out. Otherwise they ruin everything they touch.
I'm telling you, man. Brian has COVID too. Yeah, it makes you like TTS high pitched. Dude, imagine, dude. It's got the
Men
coof.
are not objects of sex.
Lag!
You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. This money is going to a churro stand somewhere in San Antonio.
No, it's going straight to Juji. Thank you very much. Thank you, Lag. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Don't worry, Chad. Don't worry. It's not going towards a churro stand in San Antonio. Can you imagine? I'd be like one of those bitches that gets, what is it called? Like, they get welfare, or they get their, like, paycheck from their baby daddy, and then they go and, like, spend it on, like, Gucci bags or nails. Instead of treating their child or something, or taking care of them. That's gonna be me. I get a bunch of churros instead of Gucci bags. Okay, we got ads in 2 minutes, so I'm gonna leave it alone.
I beat my woman like I beat my meat. A lot.
Hello. Hope you're having a good day.
Bro. Does that kind of thing happen in Russia? How the fuck would I know? I don't live there. How the fuck would I know that? Anyway, let me turn on. Mix it up. Yeah, he's got the coof. Chad, be nice to Brian. He's sick, man. Yeah, the TTS is cooked, bro. I thought you were Russian. Yes, you dipshit. I live in America. I thought you were Filipino. You live in America? But I don't know how the world works. You dummy. Yeah, Russians have to be in Russia. Gun to head. Yes, I am Russian. No, I don't know what the fuck, quote unquote, is life. I don't know. I thought you were a schizo because you're a VTuber. I mean, that is also true. Bum, 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 bum. Aren't Philippines technically American? It's territory and it tried to become a state. No, buddy. You need to chalk up you need to like go back to school. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, they were colonized by the Spanish in like the 16th or 17th century, man. I thought you were stationed in Russia. You need a timeout, man. Holy fuck. Adding me with these fucking retarded questions set me off, bro. Stationed in Russia. I've never once said that I'm in the military or anything, man. Don't talk over Weird Al. Good point. I'm gonna take a little break. Go, text my family, ask if my dog's okay. I'll be right back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What's up with me?
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Sorry. Was texting the fam about my doggo. Lost track of time. Excuse me. Any good news? No, he hasn't pooped yet, but he seems okay. He seems fine. Like he's not shivering or getting upset. La 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 la. Yeah. Turn it the fuck up. Shut up, bitch! I don't know what to do. Ba-dum, ba-da-dum. The most anticipated poop of the century. Yes. Yeah, I know. We're all like waiting for him to shit. If I get a text in the middle of like stream and they tell me that he shit, I'm gonna be so happy. Yeah. Again, he has poop before, but like he didn't pass it, so like it's still moving in his tum tum. Na 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 na. Turn that shit up. You know, the more you tell me to do it, the more I don't want to do it. I'm like a tsundere. You tell me to do it, I'll be like, no. No. Turn that shit down. Can do, brother. Alright. Now we get serious. There's some fucking shit I need to show you guys. It is so strong. Chat, you fools! Fine, let's talk about politics and put on jazz. You want politics, you go to Kirmshaw or Amlenbald. I'm okay. Not here to talk about politics. Amaba. Please turn it up. No! No. Sorry.
I beat my women like I beat my meat. A lot.
26 months already. Cook so long ago, man. Keep going.
Comics, are you okay? Turn it into glorp, man.
I disagree.
I know that you know a little Russian and speak it, so I want to ask you something. It's not that difficult.
Okay, what is it? Pulling up stream elements. This better be good. Какое слово всегда пишется неправильно в русском языке? Не знаю, откуда я знаю? I don't fucking know. How the fuck would I know? Free subs during his streams? True. Chad, I got some fucking shit. We gotta talk about this. Where's my stand? Hold your horses. Oh, my desk is a mess. I must clean it at some point. It's not even dirty, it's just got a bunch of stuff on it. Ah! Ugh. Ugh. Oh. Oh. So many LaCroix. Actually, it's only one Gamer Subs cup and a plastic cup and a plastic tub and a yogurt bowl and a spoon and a coffee cup and a water bottle, and that's it. No LaCroix. No LaCroix, chat. You should be proud of me. Don't lie. I'm literally not. I'm not lying at all. Clean your desk, Alana Gold. There's no mold, man. There's no mold. No fizzy water with hint of juice. It's not juice, it's water. Yeah. No sour bunnies. Yeah, no sour bunnies, motherfucker! No. So proof? Prove these nuts in your mouth. Little shitbag. A full kitchen, but no LaCroix? Yeah! Actually, though. No, for real, though. Okay, what was I saying? God, I need to focus. Chat, why is it so hard to focus? God damn it!
Niffer.
Thank you, Bob. Yeah. Alana, повесь пару ковров на стене, пожалуйста. Помогай с эхом. How about you suck my nuts? I don't want to. I don't want to hang some trashy ass carpet, man, on my walls. Besides, I live in an apartment. I can't hang stuff up, man. I'm trying to reach 400 pounds. Any recommendations? Yes, eat 10 Big Macs a day, minimum. If it's more than that, that's ideal. Alright. What's going on? Da-da-dum, da-da-da-dum. Boah. Hello! Chatty, chatty, chat, 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 chatta, chat, chat, chatta, cha, cha. Yeah, let's read this closely, chat. This kind of struck my eye as I was browsing Twitter yesterday. Dragon Age Veilguard Rider said that Expedition 33 succeeded because they got time to cook. They got time to add surgery scars to please the mentally ill modern audience. Oh my god. This, oh, of course it's IGN chat. What the fuck did we expect, man? Former Dragon Age writer says, Claire Obscure Expedition 33 and Baldur's Gate 3 prove what's possible when a game is given time to cook. Man, this is some fucking copium chat. That's a big fat copium. Surgery scars are also included in this for all of our trans friends, I think it was what was said. Yeah. I don't know, man. I've just got this really weird feeling, chat, that no matter how long Veilguard was given to cook, to contemplate, to think critically about their game, these writers that are coping about other games being more successful would still come to the same fucking conclusion that having top surgery scars in a medieval fantasy RPG with magic and shapeshifting at will is a good idea and not a total immersion break, bro. Like breaking the virtual signaling grift that only reminds the players of the real world that they're trying to forget about when they're playing this fucking game, man. Like, what are we doing? 2 years, 10 years, 20 years, shitty team will only ever pump out shit. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't fucking matter, man. Yeah, it's an actual skill issue. Honestly, it's funny and I love that they added it. It is very funny. I agree with that. Yep, here we go. How long has the Veilguard been in development? The game has began development in 2015! It was affected by lengthy delays. Originally planned as a live service game, the game was re-envisioned as a single-player title. Following the success of God of War and Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. Chat, this is the other thing. The other really funny thing is that Veilguard had like 8 years to cook. Why are you implying that you failed because you didn't have enough time? Like, how long was Expedition 33? You know, in development for? I'll look it up. Expedition 33 development time. Development of Claire Obscure Expedition 33 spanned a period of approximately 5 years. The game was released in April, blah, 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 blah. Development initially began in 2020, sharing their work and co-founding Sandfall Interactive in 2020. Wow. Wow, that's crazy, chat. 6 years. So you're complaining that a game that is wildly more successful than yours and saying it's because it had time to cook? When in reality, not only did you have longer, But you also had the funding of a major AAA company, BioWare. Expedition 33 was made by a small team of devs. Like, how many people was it? Someone said 33? How many devs worked on Expedition 33? 30 people! 30 people! Expedition 33 was made by a small team of devs that were assembled by a dude that broke off of, or from Ubisoft. The difference is unironically night and day. Baldur's Gate 3 was made in 6 years too? Yeah, by a AA game development company. It's so gross. Let me look up the article, hold on. I need to read this quote myself. I just googled it, the guy who was being quoted didn't even work on Veilguard, he left before the development started. Yeah. So you're defending a game that you didn't actually even work on or finish. That's strong, I like that. That's very powerful cope.
Dragon Age 4 was almost completed, director fired, redone almost from scratch,
Director quit, then scraped and redone a third time. Most the staff from all the other Dragon Age games was fired.
Holy shit. Good job, Glorp. Let me mute that real quick. No, you're completely right. It's just funny how badly they managed it, how they don't think critically, and then people defend them tooth and nail. You didn't even work on the game! What the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you defending it so hard? It's because they have like this weird stake in this race of like, oh, we're owning the chuds. Expedition 33 is for chud lords. Where is it? Former Dragon Age writer says Claire Obscure proves what's possible when a game is given time to cook. Bro. Truly exceptional games don't just appeal to their audience, they expand it. Former Dragon Age lead writer, blah 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 blah, like you said, didn't work on the game in its finality. Sales of Baldur's Gate 3 were amazing and kind of make a lie out of it. I remember when I was at EA, there was a lot of investigation how large the RPG audience is, blah 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 blah. Good is very subjective. And it doesn't always add up to success. Plenty of games are overlooked or fail to meet some arbitrary sales goal for any number of reasons, not least of which is the overwhelming number of good games out there. One obvious example is EA's own recent RPG epic, yeah, epically shit, Dragon Age the Veilguard, which was well received by critics and players, but failed to put up sufficient numbers and may well mark the end of a series, at least for now. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, I'm getting, oh, the cope, man. And the funniest fucking thing to put, you put Veilguard on the same pedestal as Expedition 33. Even if you ignore all the woke, all the virtue signaling, the blue sky pandering bullshit in Veilguard, it was still just mid. It was a mid game that didn't redefine anything. It was painfully mid. And if you focus on the writing, it drops from mid to terrible. The writing was cringe and filled with mentally ill self-inserts by these stupid writers. It was in no way a good game. Expedition 33 was an actual masterpiece. The story is compelling. The graphics are amazing. And the gameplay is amazing. The art direction is phenomenal. Expedition is mid as well. They did nothing new and copied everything from other games. What are you smoking? What? I I mean, okay, sure, yes, they did take it from other games, but they took together what other games didn't finish off. I think it's a 10 out of 10 game. I really need to play it. I've seen people start the game and I really want to get into it, but I don't think it's copying every other game on the market. It's it's iterative. And it was a risk on a genre that is not extremely popular either. Expedition 33 expanded on JRPG gameplay mechanics. What do you mean they did nothing new? The entire game was reimagined for traditional JRPGs. Yes, and that is a difficult thing to do with a Western market, and it clearly worked. Because JRPGs are usually for a niche target audience in the West. The music's fantastic. The story is really, really cool. The endings, some of the endings apparently are not great, but, you know, that's like subjective, I would say. Some people think that, like, you know, corny endings are bad, but, you know, some people enjoy this stuff. But I digress. I digress. What I'm trying to say is that you can't say, you cannot put Expedition 33 on the same level as Dragon Age, even if you strip away quote-unquote copying gameplay and saying that it's not actually that innovative. Nah, you just can't. My biggest problem I have with Veilguard is it's more of a hack and slash adventure versus being a strategic RPG like all the other Dragon Age games. Yes, because they deviated away to make it more safe, to not cater to the target audience of the old Dragon Age games, because they said, we don't really like this because it's too niche. We need to broaden it so that more people enjoy it. Let me finish this though, before I lose my train of thought. But Gator is seemingly talking about the much rarer phenomenon of games that are truly exceptional rather than merely good. I think there's such a thing as expanding the audience as opposed to treating the audience as this finite number of people, right? He said, and I think that's what Expedition 33 really does. I think it manages to take the elements of JRPGs, and I don't think it's doing a lot of things new, honestly. It's taking a number of more recent trends and kind of bundling them up in an interesting way that I think it makes it very accessible to people who don't normally, who would normally not play RPGs, JRPGs, which is the point! I think that's a good idea. And he said the successes of Clair Obscur and Baldur's Gate 3 also demonstrates what's possible when given time to cook. Baldur's Gate 3 had an extended and very front-facing early access period, while Clair Obscur director Mr. Broche said earlier in May that it would have taken years to get the project approved at his former company, Ubisoft. What did I just say? What did I just say earlier? They're fucking killing the game, man. Shit like this happens all the time. Publishers want mass appeal. What did I just say? They want to feel comfortable. De-risk it by imagining how the appeal translates to many different kinds of audiences, which I think often kind of ends up diluting the very specific things the game can do. Like I said, with Baldur's Gate 3 and Expedition, what it does is say, yes, appeal very, very strongly to that audience, but it's so strong that it ends up growing that audience. So you're telling me good game means that even people who aren't necessarily attracted to the audience or the game itself, the genre, might pick it up because it's so fucking good? No way! What? That's crazy! He's not wrong. Coming up on 2 years after this full release, Baldur's Gate 3 remains one of the most played games on Steam, while Players 3 has only been around for a month. It's right up there too, posting and every blah 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 blah. Both are rolling overwhelming positive user ratings on top. Chat. Hot take. Hot take, chat. I don't think time to cook is the majority of what makes a game good. I think it plays a role, sure, maybe 20%. I think a major slice of what makes games good, like in the pie, is actually whether or not they're indie game devs nowadays, chat. Like, prove me wrong. I actually think that's probably it. I think the biggest that these AAA devs and publishers are breathing down your neck. He may be coping about Veilguard, but I think it's 100% true that these AAA studios, mostly across the board, that have like lost the plot because they've been taken over by investors in suits. New things don't get approved. New ideas get shot down. They want safety. That's why every Call of Duty, every new one, or every new WoW expansion is a clone of the last. They don't deviate from the formula while simultaneously adding quality of life changes and accessibility changes to basically water down the audience. Or my favorite term, hold on, this is a perfect example. Or my favorite term dubbed by WoW devs like 10 years ago that still gives me PTSD to this day, pruning. Do you guys know what pruning is? Removing buttons or features to make the games easier and more widely appealing to people who are bad. They just boil the game down until it's terrible dog shit and then sprinkle a little bit of, you know, LGBT virtue signaling on top and hire themselves self-hating white women with blue hair that are activists on Blue Sky. Hit them with the body type 1 and 2, and then boom, you got yourself a modern AAA fucking slop. It's sad. It's really sad. How many of you guys played a certain franchise or a game, and then you see it slowly devolve over like 5 to 10 years since then? Like, you see like little sparks of it happening, and then 10 years later, it's like, it's over. It's a shell of what it used to be. I remember when WOD came out and they started doing the whole pruning thing. I was like, it is actually so over, you guys. You mark my words, 10 years down the line, World of Warcraft is not going to be recognizable. And people are like, oh, Alana, you're just so full of shit. You don't know what you're talking about. Guild Wars 2? Yeah, I remember Guild Wars 2 was actually pretty complicated. Even the easier classes. Now it's really dumbed down. It's already unrecognizable. And you want to know what's funny? There's another one. Final Fantasy XIV, unbelievably, is actually a lot easier than what it used to be like 10 years ago when Heaven's Word came out. Final Fantasy XIV is goated. I disagree. It used to be goated, and it used to be really fun, but they somehow dumbed down a good game for a, but like, I can't really understand why you, like, how do you dumb down a game like Final Fantasy XIV? How is that possible? It was already like really easy to get into. It wasn't fast paced. There's a global cooldown on everything. I don't understand it. And I think that's what ultimately happens. It's a really good example of how MMOs and other genres eventually fall down this rabbit hole of trying to cater to like a dumbed down audience and a broader audience, including story changes. Remove positionals and buff managements? Yeah, I don't understand that at all. I don't. I really don't. Yeah. Hit him with that body tap 1 and 2. Boom, chat. There we go. Time to put that in our video game. That'll get them. That'll get people to play. Let's alienate our core audience and cope that would attract new people. Works every time, trust me. Yeah, I don't know. I understand the need to evolve and try out new things, but at the same time, you cannot alienate your core audience to the point where they don't even want to play your game anymore. There's people who say the same thing about League of Legends. Funnily enough, it's happening apparently at Riot. Yeah. Anyway. That's pretty much it. Big fucking cope. Rip bozo, bitch. Wider audience equals more money. Until you take it too far and then you kill it. I mean, look at World of Warcraft. It used to be #1. Why did they fucking deviate from the formula? Anyway, chat, I also wanted to show you this. This blew my socks off. I was scrolling a bit. Was it yesterday or today? I forget. No, it was a couple of days ago, I think it was. Chat, sweet potatoes are racist. Here we go again, chat. Another Twitter screenshot of something that looks so fucking ridiculous. So I'm gonna say, hold on, chat. This isn't real. Surely, I'm gonna Google it, it's gonna be real, and I'm gonna get really, really mad and read the article like I always do. Surely not this time. Like, this one has gotta be fake. How yams and sweet potatoes are structurally racist, right? Let's see, I'm gonna Google it. The difference between yams and sweet potatoes is structural racism. Sure, maybe it's like the onion or something and someone just like took it. Oh, no, it's not the onion. Foodandwine.com. No, someone got paid a salary to do this shit? Shocker, chat. It's not fake. The confusion goes all the way back to transatlantic slave trade. What? What? Oh my god, what? What? I can't, no, man, you can't be serious. Written by Margaret Eby, Deputy Food Director at the Philadelphia Inquirer. This person's actually real. They write for, like, The New Yorker, Rolling Stone. Oh my god, they've written books. Oh my god, Margaret Eby. This screams Karenism to me. A Karen wrote this article. I'm so surprised, Jack. Color me shocked. If I Google this name, am I gonna see a white woman? Is the Asmon prophecy true? It can't be every time, chat, right? Surely it's not. Margaret Eby, Food and Wine. Where is it? Margaret Eby, Food and Wine. Oh no. Oh no. The white woman strikes again. Every fucking time, man. Oh my god. Nah. Chat, surely right? She wants the manager. No, surely. I can smell her. Chat, come on. Don't be that fucking mean. She's a white woman. She can't help herself. Every fucking time. Okay. Let me skim this. This is we're going too deep. Keep focused, chat. Focus. I want to skim this really quick. When Adora American friends gave a feast, she was looking forward to one particular candied yams. Adora was recently new to Nigeria to California to study for a master's in global communication, blah, blah, blah. As a West African, I've had what mammal ways. But her aunt's house found a totally unfamiliar dish, a casserole of orange blobs drenched in sugar and butter. Transatlantic imposter. What? What? In the United States, the terms yam and sweet potato are used interchangeably, but they're completely different. Okay. They're explaining sweet potatoes, how they're different, mix up between yams are important ones. Okay. As European slave traders. Oh shit. Okay. Feed their captives. Slave merchant, hundreds of thousands yams were required to sustain a ship over 500 slave people. Sweet potatoes became one of the several transfer foods. Okay, even the word yam is an echo of Western Africa. Spiritual connection, historical remnant. We even have a whole food festival celebrating a new harvest, new yam festival. What? Why is it racist? What am I looking at? Why is it racist? The yam and sweet potato conflation was further inculcated, blah, 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 distinguish these new sweet potatoes from their East Coast counterpart. What? Where's the racism? But the confusion persists among the American public, and the perpetuation of sweet potatoes as yams is a testament to how deeply West African food traditions undergird American cuisine. The mix-up has roots in structural racism that built the country, but the use of sweet potatoes as yams by African Americans is ultimately a result of resilience and innovation. Chat, did I get clickbaited? Like, I don't understand. You're telling me it's racist because of structural racism of them bringing over yams. You're like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Adua's feelings towards candied yams have since changed. Now she has a fondness for the dish. I wish Americans knew how versatile and delicious yams are. I personally believe the yam deserves to be where French fries are. I wish more people knew the history there. As the sweet potato takes up the role of the yam, foodstuff for sacred twins and ancestors, it epitomizes the creativity of the diaspora. You've gotta be fucking kidding me, chat. She thinks it's racist because Americans don't know that yams are in most cases sweet potatoes. We've actually ascended, chat. We have ascended to full-blown food racism. Chat, if we extend this logic, you know what else is racist? I just thought of this. Wasabi. Because most of the time when you get wasabi, you're getting at a sushi restaurant. It's not real wasabi, chat. It's horseradish. Like, am I wrong? It's not. 99% of the time, it's horseradish, yeah. Like, chat, I'm sorry. I didn't know all this time I was racist for calling horseradish wasabi. I don't know how I'll ever repent for this or recover. Anyway, yeah, like, dude. This is definitely a strong contender for the most retarded article I've read this month. This was unironically clickbait. Because they didn't even give a real reason that yams are racist. It's just a white woman telling you that you're racist for not knowing real yams are from Africa and what you're eating is sweet potato. How dare you not know, bitch! Yeah, every food's racist. And you know what astounds me is that this needs to be a problem somehow. We are actually so privileged at this point, so devoid of any real problem or hardship in our life as Americans, as white women, that we actually think that sweet potatoes being called yams is racist. We have so fucking little to worry about. Like, in this life, that this is the problem that we're gonna create. This is the bone we have to pick apart. We could have been concerned about anything. World hunger, I don't know, climate change, fossil fuels, you know, the rainforest being cut down, vegans, politics. But no, none of that is good enough for Margaret Ebby. No, Margaret knows where the real source of evil is, where it all fucking comes from. Fucking yams. Fucking yams! Those damn yams perpetuating racism. Those damn yams! They're actually sweet potatoes. Chat, I applaud the journalistic grit and determination it took, chat. The bravery to call out bigots for what they are. Filthy, sweet potato eating racists. Next time you go to Thanksgiving and you eat sweet potatoes and you call them yams, you're a fucking bigot. Think twice, especially if you're black. Remind yourself of who you are. You have to correct your family when they call them sweet potatoes. Sorry, yams. Sorry, I'm doing it again. See what I'm saying? Unbelievable. Bigotry was never this easy. Chat, I gotta start thinking about it. Next time I'm going to Thanksgiving, I'm gonna be like, you fucking bitch. Such a racist streamer. That's right. She eats a lot of sweet potatoes. I bet. Absolute clown fiesta. I don't know. I just can't deal with these people. Someone actually got paid for this. She got paid money to write this article. I don't know how much, but it should be zero. I should be getting paid to read this article, if anything, chat. She's almost as big as Alana. Aren't you? No, well, I mean, no, I meant like buy food and wine, chat. Yeah, chat, if you ever feel bad about yourself that you're not getting paid to write dog shit articles, you could always think to yourself, like, I could be a food and wine, what is it called, senior editor for a food magazine? You could be getting paid by, or work under this woman. Why daisies are transphobic. You are starting to think like them, chat. Like this woman writing the article. That's a good one. That's a really good actual title. There you go. You're thinking outside the box. Getting paid to write this kind of dog shit sounds pretty lit, not gonna lie, right? How can yams be racist? Oh, they just are. Check if the woman has written any books. Margaret Ebby, food editor, books. Why do you title your book? I don't know what the contents of the book is, but chat. I mean, it's a cookbook. I don't know. I don't know what the book is. I really don't, chat. I really don't. I never eat food as racist. Yeah, I produce. I produce what is it called when you like create your own energy? You're like photosynthetic or whatever. Yeah. I bought a Food Network book called How to Boil Water. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe they need that. Yeah. Photosynthesis. Yeah, you're photosynthetic. Oh god. I don't know, man. Chad, would you write articles like this if you got paid? Like, unironically. If you got paid enough money, like it's a little bit more than your current job, I would. No, nope, no. Chad, be honest, come on. I would call so much stuff racist. Me too, man! What do you mean? This would be so easy! How, clothing is racist. Second, rage bait people online. But this isn't rage bait, this is genuine! This is genuine, chat! Come on! Let the white woman tell you what you need to hear. Yeah. What a day, man, what a day. I can't stand to look at this shit. The drive-by recording is crazy. Have you guys ever been in these before, chat? I have. I thought I was gonna die. I slid forward and I almost like flew off the rails. Yeah, that would have been a disaster. I remember that too. I think I was 13. These are awesome. No, slow down! Ah! No! This almost happened to me! Ah! He puts his arms out! No! He ate shit! Bro, unironically just ate it. Somebody! Dude, he let go, like, he was like, Jesus, take the wheel. Dude is plowing through his teeth. Dude, I'm telling you, he probably had a face full of gravel. Face full of dirt. Yeah, filming this the whole time, looking back at it, that's criminal. That's fricked up, chat. I'd film you if you ate shit. Japan will apparently have a bachelor tax? What? Wait, hold on. Pause before I play the video. They already have a fat tax. Looking. Chat, behave yourself. Come on. They already have a fat tax. It works. If you're ever certain, like, BMI or something, yeah. Not to be fat or single. Sometimes, you know, I don't like taxes, but, you know, I get it. I understand. Alright. What is this?
In Japan, bachelor tax will be introduced from April 2026.
Oh shit.
Due to decreasing of birth rate and low population in Japan. Basically, being single will be taxed. Nani? I will break it down.
Okay.
So the government, Japan will increase the tax to help raising a child. If you're single or married, not having children, doesn't matter. Everyone has to pay this tax. Like this, if you give a birth, you will receive money from the government more than before, stuff like that, because government...
I'll save her from the tax. No, but... I don't know, man. I think this might actually work. I'm not sure.
We're gonna use that tax to give money to the people who has a kid. Government want Japanese people to wanting kids, so they're introducing this bachelor tax. Do you think this will help Japanese people to make babies?
Chat. It won't. USSR tried it already? Really? Hold on. I'm gonna look it up. USSR single tax
tax on childlessness was a natalist policy imposed in the Soviet Union and other communist countries starting in 1940. There's no evidence that the USSR implemented a single tax in the way the term is commonly understood. The term single tax is primarily associated with Georgism and economic philosophy that advocates for a single tax on land value as opposed to taxing other forms of wealth. I don't know, can't really say. I'd have to actually like look into it, but I don't know. I think it might scare people. You also have to think about this. They get tax breaks for having children already. I don't think that's gonna help that much. Japan has an insane work ethic. If they don't address that first, just don't have the energy or drive to get kids, I think. That's another thing. Some of them might buckle down and be like, okay, well then I have to earn more money so that I'd have to pay more taxes, and I don't want to find myself a girlfriend because that end result would be me having to find a girlfriend. I would rather just work harder. Yeah, that could also backfire really, really badly. So there increases taxes for ugly people. The clip of the video is false. There's no bachelor tax. It's fabricated. Hold on, I'm gonna look this up too. Japan tax single 2026. No bachelor tax. Increased premiums for childcare support. Japan is implementing a new system to support childcare, funded through a small increase in public health insurance premiums for all working adults, regardless of marital or parental status. Everyone will contribute to this fund, which aims to address Japan's low birth rate by supporting families and childcare services. It says, let to some referring to it as a single tax. Oh, right! Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So you're paying into it more so that the people that have kids can have more money to help the children that they already have. It's not you getting taxed because you're single. It's that everyone has to pay more. Yeah. I don't know. Proposes doing it. She's just putting a contract. Japan doing everything they can do with birth rate declining while still avoiding the root cause of the issue. The root cause, in my opinion, is that they are overworked. Overworked constantly. Like, you guys think Americans have it bad? Japan has it way worse. Most Asian countries do. Overworked and underfucked. Well, they're getting fucked by their bosses. Yeah. Work, Japan. That's right. That's like working adults in America paying for public schools and their taxes, even if they don't have children. Yeah, but they're increasing it is what they're trying to say, and that's why people are misconstruing it. Yeah, that's tough, man. That's tough. That's tough shit. What is this? FDA approved. Uh-oh.
Hey, babe.
Yeah.
Is your sister still gay, or is she bi, or is she straight, or what?
Babe, what are you talking about?
Well, I don't know. I've seen her with girls and I've seen her with guys, so I don't know.
She just broke up with her girlfriend. That should give you your answer.
Yeah, she's still kind of sad about that, huh?
Well, yeah, she's devastated. Why?
Well, because the FDA just approved new medication for lesbians with depression.
Don't.
Don't. It's called Tricoxagen.
Tricoxagen. You know what the worst part is that it actually sounds like a medication. You ever read a medication given to you by a doctor? You're like, what the fuck, man? Like, this is real? Cock block again? No, she's gonna be happy again. Yeah, totally. Drop, just bond, and everyone lost it. Don't say it! Cock block a cane? Oh my god. That's fantastic.
Depression.
Don't.
Don't.
Just don't.
Don't.
It's called Tricox again.
She's gonna be happy! God, what a dickhead. There's a medication called Tricox, but it's for dogs. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It actually sounds like a real medication. Tricox is a Bitcoin. Thank you for promoting your shitcoin. Appreciate it. No, that's good. I like that. A little bit of a harmless fun. Harmless fun. Try not anime girls again, chat. Would you take it? Try not anime girls again? No more anime women. Yo, Luca player, think of this 6 months. No, no, never. What if the government like kidnaps you and injects it into your fucking balls? Do you want us to leave you? No, the government does though. The government wants it. Hell yeah, free drugs. You would, you fucking Canadian. Bye-bye balls! Your balls explode, but you also don't want anime women again. It's kind of a bonus. I want to be here forever. Well, you better like learn how to hand-to-hand combat when they fucking kidnap you and put a sack over your head. Okay, chat, I gotta piss. I'll be back. As we're gonna play.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Yo. Yeah, you better fucking scatter. Did you misbehave, mods? Did you spank anyone? Spank their booties? You spank any booties lately? Scatter, scatter. Nah, we good. You're not a mod. I don't trust you. I don't trust my little smugglers. You're my little rats. Tonic spanked my nuts. No, he did not. I don't see any timeouts on you. I haven't even touched a human in years. Oh, that's so based. Try poon again. Try goon again. Wait, that's... Wait. Chat, I'm gonna inject you with Trigoon again. Trigoon again. Trigoon again. Non-stop gooning. Bushed in a nut. Oh yeah, chat. Yeah, doesn't it drop tomorrow? Yo, Catholic Catboy! Thank you so much. 2 months done, 200, here we come. Jesus, man, you think I'm gonna stream that long? You think I'm gonna be alive for 200 months? How much is 200 months? 12 years? That can't be right. Into years. 16 years? You think I'm gonna be alive for 60 years? I'm gonna be dead. I'm about to come. Oh, that meme is so good. I'm about to blow. Okay, let me fucking close all this crap down. Yo, Zega, thank you for the 5 gifted. 16 years of brain rot? I'm legitimately gonna be dead in 16 years. In 16 years, I am legitimately 50. Holy shit, you're bummed out! In 16 years, we're gonna have WoW Classic reboot launch. Yeah, we're gonna have Classic 20... I can't do math. Like 2050 or some shit. Classic hype! Classic hype! Yeah, we're gonna play Classic again! Yippee! Wow, Classic VR! Wait, that would go so hard! Bro's gonna be talking about DVD remaster. No, like the 4th remaster. DVD remaster is so strong. Oh god. We'll get GTA 6 in 16 years, yeah! You think you want WoW Classic Remake Plus Edition, but you don't. Actually, we do. I want it. I'll be 37. Damn, dude. Me? Personally? Ageless, timeless. Alright, people wanted me to take a look at this too. DPD4 remastered. Old dead-eyed! Old dead-eyed! Come get your old dead-eyed! Yo, DPD VR chat, and then like, you could feel the pain when you get hooked. Oh my god, that would actually be like psychological torture. That would be so fucked up. Like, you get hooked and you can feel it. Ah! Ah! I'm strapped in the VR suit! Ah! Ah! Like, the killer cuts you down and chops you in half and you can, like, feel it, like, crossing your chest. Oh my god. Alright, I'm ready. Something about Hoyoverse? Something about Hoyoverse? Mr. Hero, hey? Alright, Hoyoverse just fired major English voice actors. Uh-oh! Did they do a little freaky wiki? A little frucky wookie?
Hope you guys are having a great week. Sorry for missing you yesterday. Had some personal stuff to take care of.
Me too.
But I returned today to some crazy news. We've got an update in the voice actor stuff over here on the subreddit for Honkai Star Rail. That's a Hoyoverse game for those that don't know.
I'm so ready.
We've got the title. Kalis and Stell have been officially recasted as of version 3.3. Now,
did they finally figure out how to do AI chat? Yeah.
Can you make it louder? It's loud. What do you mean?
As you guys know, I do play Genshin, but I don't actually play Honkai, so I'd like to get some additional context here at gosugamers.net. We'll just spend like 30 seconds
That's fine.
reading
Turn
the
it up,
key
chat.
areas here
It's
at the top,
not low.
where they
You're
say,
just deaf.
Honkai Star Rail version 3.3, The Fall at Dawn's Rise, dropped on Wednesday, May 21st, with 2 new 5-star characters in Hyacine and Cypher, Hyacine and Cypher, as well as tons of other additions. However, the update also featured a surprising change as the voice actors for the game's main character, the Trailblazer, have been replaced. In Honkai Star Rail, players embark on an interstellar journey as the male—
It's muffled compared to you. Mods! Is it actually? Let me try it. This helps us continue. No, man, it's not okay. How about now?
or female version of the
Is that
Trailblazer,
better?
commonly known by their canon names Salis and Stel. Kalis, excuse me. Since the game's launch in April 2023, the Trailblazer has been voiced by Caleb
loud.
Yen,
Shut
Kalis,
up.
and Rachel Chow, Stel. So this is basically like the Honkai version of the Traveler in Genshin. Let's take a look and see if the voice
Oh.
actors who got recast have issued any statement on this yet. Hopping over to Twitter first for Rachel.
They might just not let them talk, man. Yeah, by contract, it'll be like, you can't say anything. You're getting replaced. Suck it up until your contract ends.
Chow. We can see the bio does still say ENVA for Stel. And scrolling down, there is nothing as of May 5th. That's the latest post. But her pinned tweet does say, making the jump. Follow me on Blue Sky at the same handle. Chow for now. I'll keep Yield Twitter up so you can find me and to protect this glorious handle. All
I'm so ready for the schizoing out on Blue Sky. I don't know why they run over to Blue Sky. Like, people don't see it.
right,
Oh, 'cause
hopping over
nobody
to
uses it,
Blue
huh?
Sky. We can see Rachel Chow is also
She
here, but
them
interestingly
titties!
enough, on Blue Sky, her username is a little bit different, including she they in the username. Interesting because on Twitter she put she they in the bio, but over here it's in the title. I don't know. Is that a Blue Sky thing or something?
It's a cultural thing on Blue Sky. So there's no way of you getting misgendered. Oh boy.
I have no idea. But the bio does still say ENVA of Stel and Honkai Star Rail. And similarly to Twitter on this part, no activity lately and no statement issued about the recasting. As for Caleb Yen, he does also still say Trailblazer in his bio, but I don't believe he's on Blue Sky. So all we'll take a look at is this Twitter account. And there's even less activity here. Pin tweet from 2021. And the last post actually from back on December 5th, 2024. Let's actually return to the Blue Sky account for Rachel Chow, though. I found something that gives some more context. So 2 months ago, we got this Blue Sky post from Shar that says, to Rachel, so glad you could find happiness and have a great day. I miss you a whole lot in Honkai Star Rail, and I send weekly feedback requesting them to sign the interim agreement for AI protections so you and the other wonderful actors can get back to voicing our...
I've never in my life done that. Like, begging a company to bring them back. Like, a small voice actor, too. It's not like even a big actor or voice actor in a movie or something.
beloved characters. Hope for positive news. Now, hopefully, as you know,
I'm
and something
fighting
we've talked about
justice on Blue Sky,
extensively on this
chat.
channel for a few months now, obviously the interim agreement is about a lot more than just AI protections. That's like the whole Trojan horse thing, the whole like manipulative part that a lot of people have been criticizing the VAs, SAG, the agreement for, to put it simply, of course. But I suppose I'll add on to this really quickly for anyone who may be out of the loop on this still. And essentially, one of the biggest issues is that the agreement and these VAs and SAG are trying to flip these games, Hoyoverse games and other games, to be union-only games, which would come with a lot of negative repercussions for VAs who are not a part of the union, such as forcing voice actors who don't want to join the union into joining the union and having to pay those members' dues.
My mom, when she was a teacher, a while ago, probably like 6 or 8 years ago, I remember there was a whole kerfuffle about joining a union and having to pay your quote-unquote mafia dues. I didn't realize it ran that deep into like voice acting and quote-unquote artists.
Or risk
Until
being
this-
terminated
until
from
this
their
came out.
positions, from their roles. Nevertheless,
They are
Rachel Chow
bullies,
responds and says, "Oh,
really.
thank you so much.
Yeah.
That is really so kind and helpful of you. Hoping for good news soon, too." I guess that didn't age so well, did it? Here's something really funny. So back on the subreddit Honkai Star Rail and the post that we read earlier about this recasting news, you can see a top comment here says, so it's like Kenichi and Genshin, only new lines for now. Older will be replaced in the future. So it'll be a mix of both VAs for now. There's also lots of NPC VA changes, not even for EN, but looks like for JP also. The response saying, we live in hope that this means we could still get a recast for Paimon.
Chat, I only played Genshin for like probably like 6 or 8 hours total before I quit. I fucking hated Paimon. I actually changed the language being spoken from English to Japanese, and I still didn't like the character. Everyone does? Good. Okay, I'm not just some fucking tourist hater. Paimon is great. What do you mean? No comment.
I will play the heck out of Genshin if they recast Paimon. Give her Freeren's English VA and I'm sold. So you can see that the people's dreams for a Paimon recast is still holding strong, still very much alive. Maybe more alive than ever now. An interesting point at the top about the Kenichi situation and these VAs getting replaced. I do wonder if when we see the announcement of who the new VAs are for the Trailblazers and Honkai, if we'll see, just like we saw happen to Jacob Takanashi, the new VA for Kenichi, that a certain clique of very toxic English voice actors and SAG-AFTRA bootlickers and their supporters will try and harass the new VAs too, just like they did to Jacob Takanashi. Of course, they all know very well how much backlash they got for that situation though, so perhaps this time they won't.
I'm surprised they haven't really like done anything to that Paimon VA. Does she really have that much power and control over playing a quote-unquote like one of the main characters that's recurrent in each patch? Or are they scrambling to like find an AI to like replace them?
Won't actually do it, even if they really want to. Maybe now they'll be scared of all the backlash that they will get from the communities and the internet at large. It's really crazy how big of bullies these people are. We literally saw some VAs on Blue Sky saying that people like Jacob Takanashi deserve to be harassed even more, and saying stuff like, oh, back in the good old days of unions, people used to get physically assaulted for being scabs, and trying to
How do you type that or say that without thinking like, maybe we're the bad guys? Telling people that ones that don't join? Bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, you deserve to fucking get beat up for that shit. That's right. Join the union or else.
They make it sound like, oh, Jacob Takanashi got off easy, and all the fans mad at us really shouldn't be mad at all. By the way, let me also clarify something. This comment we read a moment ago that I said is a top comment is in fact the top comment in the thread, both sorted by top and also sorted by best. Come on, Reddit. What are you doing? There we go. Okay. Speaking of people upset on Blue Sky about this news and getting mad at the fans of these games, there is some stuff we'll take a look at in a moment where, yeah, there's more people mad over on Blue Sky. But first, let's hop over to the Genshin Impact subreddit. We took a look at Honkai Star Rail. Now we'll read some over on our Genshin. This post reading, the VAs for Honkai Star Rail main characters have been replaced, which we share the VA of Gaming with. So I guess he'll be replaced soon. Hey, quick side note about that. Do you guys remember when Gaming was released and people in the community were making memes about like gaming, like, wow, they really released a character in a game whose name is Gaming? And then you had a bunch of Twitter cops who are probably now in Blue Sky saying that it's very offensive to make fun of his name. Like, you guys shouldn't be doing.
But it's funny, man. It's funny. I met plenty of gay people that find it funny when it's like a pun. Gaming? Come on, it's hilarious, man.
That it's like racist. It's a Chinese name.
What?
And it was like,
oh, these are like the people that say that the term of endearment for Onryo in Japanese. This is kind of related, but not really related. In Dead by Daylight, there's a character called Onryo that's based on The Ring, and it's a direct port basically from the book and the movie into the game. And some people thinks it's funny and they call her Oreo because it sounds like Onryo. It's got the same syllables. And then people got really mad on Twitter and shit saying that it's racist to say it because it sounds funny. Yeah. Yeah, I don't understand it. I thought it was a term of endearment because and she's black and white like a Oreo cookie, so it's like even cuter and like sweeter in my opinion. I don't think it's like racist at all.
One of the most brain rot stuff ever. To take it even further back, it was like when people were mad about the John Lee memes.
Bro.
Oh, you can't call John Lee. That is so problematic, guys. Oh my gosh. Now,
and to top it off, I remember when I went to school, there were so many people that had like anglified names because they got sick of people mispronouncing their names because they're difficult to pronounce for people that aren't Asian. Not even like teachers who are white or anything. I had black teachers too and Asian teachers that were of a different country, and they would just be like, "Nah, just call me John." Like that's like their like school name, and they don't mind it. Yeah.
Look, really quick, as much like fun as I'll make at Blue Sky, which is completely justified, by the way, completely justified. I will say, as mentioned, that I have seen some like actually like cool artists on Blue Sky, so I always feel bad for the people that are on Blue Sky that just went there to like share art and stuff and are like not weird. But my gosh, man, that whole website has some serious brain rot issues.
True.
It like Twitter is still bad, but I'll say that it got a little bit better, maybe even more than a little bit better, because a lot of those sort of Twitter got people did go over to Blue Sky. That's a fact. And so like while the levels have balanced out a bit more on Twitter, it's like Blue Sky is completely out of balance. There's just so much brain rot there. It's crazy. But going back to this Genshin post about the VAs,
at least if you post on Twitter, you do get people who resist your opinion. Yeah, even if you post the most wholesome stuff.
Casting stuff, most of the responses at the top are responding to the question about like Gaming potentially getting replaced. But here's one that talks about VA stuff in general, saying, what are the odds for Zack and Sarah, Aether and Lumine's VAs, these being the travelers, the main characters in Genshin, to also be replaced? I would also understand if they do that, but not gonna lie, I like them so much, I'd be sad if / when that happens. Now, I don't know anything about Sarah, but I will say about Zack, I actually met him years ago, completely through chance at Anime Expo. Was walking around the exhibit hall and he came up to me. We start talking. He mentions he's a voice actor for Genos on One Punch Man, because at the time I think that was his only like notable role. This was way before Genshin. This was before Tanjiro and all that. And yeah, he seemed like a pretty cool, hardworking, chill dude.
Sure.
And I'm assuming all these years later he still is. I haven't really kept up with him, but I can only say good things from my experience with him years ago. So I'm assuming, as mentioned, he's still like that. Point being, he seems like one of the good VAs out there, and I do hope this all works out for him. Taking a little more of a look through this thread before we move on to the Blue Sky anger. This next comment reading, I just hope they won't recast Zack. Him, Zhongli, and Ito VAs are the only ones I hope don't get recast. And then this one reading, apparently we have reached the found out portion of FAFO. It's sad too. I do enjoy the current swatch of ENVAs.
You are going to enjoy it as long as you keep giving them money and they find a way to either replace you with another person who doesn't give a fuck and doesn't have a Blue Sky. Honestly, I feel like part of the problem is that these idiots have social media that they fucking read. That's half the problem. If I read every single YouTube comment, I would probably fucking freak the fuck out because people are constantly calling me names. There's a lot of positivity, don't get me wrong. But at the end of the day, it does affect your mental, and it's kind of your choice, like, on what you should do.
I really do. But at this point, the game has been revealed. The jig is up. Everyone knows the truth about the strike and its real goal, and I'm frankly tired of having my game enjoyment held hostage by people who should have, quite frankly, known better. And another comment wanting Paimon to get recast, reading, I hope they can now also recast the white flying turd we have flying right next to us.
White flying turd. Okay.
That takes us over to this exchange back on Twitter, where a Genshin YouTuber said, I really wish there was a better outcome for the English VA situation. But as soon as Hoyo started replacing people, it was evident that they were fighting a losing battle. Response reading, what's crazy about it is that Genshin and other Hoyoverse games aren't even affected by the strike in the first place. The English VAs chose not to record because they wanted higher payments or something like that, with someone else saying it's much more complicated than that. and then a different user responding saying, no, it's not. SAG actors do what SAG does and strike because of AI, quote unquote, when in reality they want absolute control over MiHoYo projects. They hide behind a facade of AI protections. Hoyo already respects AI protections, and rally everyone, including non-UniVAs. When their lies were uncovered, the higher-ups...
You said Hoyo already respects AI protections, and then they say they hide behind a facade of AI protection. They're not even, like, consistent.
SAG conveniently started enforcing their Global Rule 1. Union actors cannot work on union projects. You mean on non-union projects, I think, but continuing. Holding the VAs that do want to go back to work hostage, it's not that complicated. The SAG VAs just tell you it's complicated to have you feel pity for SAG when in fact they are the problem. Another response to the initial tweet reading, who was fighting a losing battle? This is SAG's attempt to strong-arm a foreign company into complying with the scummiest contract I've ever seen. Hoyoverse has been incredibly patient with the strike. If anyone is fighting a losing battle, it's SAG. Hoyo isn't going to budge. That seemed to have upset someone else as they say, let's defend the billion-dollar company together, guys, let's go. To which that other user responds, saying if you actually read into it, in this situation, Hoyoverse is in the right. This is something that we've discussed a number.
Just because they're in the right doesn't mean they're morally correct at the end of the day. I will say that, man. No, you're allowed to criticize Hoyo for basically putting their bottom line to be the dollars that they make out of customers, man. Imagine being so terrible that you make a multi-dollar company, right? I mean, I don't like supporting corpos in that sense that they can just do whatever they want because that's their prerogative, but at the same time, it's like, that's what's going to happen. I don't like that people are getting replaced by AI, but at the same time, you are going about it in such an incorrect way that you are kind of ruining it for everyone else. And making it worse. People are taking the quote-unquote scab side because you're such a fucking freak and you harass them over basically having a job, and it's not even their fucking fault at this point.
Number of times in the past too, how SAG-AFTRA and a number of the union VAs have come off so unlikable that people are actually defending the corporation. In this example, something that is very rare, but that SAG-AFTRA and those VAs managed to accomplish through how unlikable they are. Congratulations.
Yeah,
we'll take a look at
like
a few more examples here. This one saying, it was revealed by Rio's VA that it was just the VA's own volition to strike in hopes of getting Hoyo to sign that for better treatment. The better treatment being the agreement that's really, bad agreement for Hoyoverse and bad for non-union VAs.
And also basically implying that if you don't agree with this, you should be beat up. Yeah. Sounds valid. Sounds good. Fair.
It was a group effort done by them, the union VAs, rather than being orchestrated by SAG-AFTRA, since Hoyo games weren't supposed to be involved. Joe Zija referring to this action as a collective work refusal. The current video game strike, the official one by SAG-AFTRA, is against a number of major Western gaming companies. According to my recollection, companies such as Electronic Arts, Warner Brothers, etc., etc. Now, it does seem like SAG-AFTRA is involved on some level, aside from just having their members involved, with the collective work refusal against Hoyoverse games, as we have seen them trying to act as a mediator, a middleman of sorts, with getting the work refusals demands sent over to Hoyoverse and asking Hoyoverse to sign said demands. Some people speculate that they have more involvement, some less, but factually from what we have seen, they're at the very least trying to get this whole contract forwarded and signed by Hoyo. Ultimately, whatever the case may or may not be, it is still important to remember that SAG is a union built by its members. So by default, by talking about SAG-AFTRA, you are still also talking about its members. Some people try to draw a very clear distinction between the union and the VAs, but the union is made up of the VAs. Now, if we go into further detail, of course, there's a hierarchy, so to speak, with some members not having much involvement. Maybe they just vote here and there. Others are bringing in significant amount of money and get things like healthcare benefits, but around 85% of members, according to my recollection, don't qualify for the minimum income to get benefits. So there's
oh, you have to earn a certain amount of money as a person in order to be a part of the members union. Yeah, of course you do, because how else would they get their money?
Varying degrees here, of course.
Yeah.
And then there's people who are voted
We
in
make
to have
money.
like these executive positions
We won't
at the
take
union
you
and whatnot.
seriously.
Regardless, though, it is ultimately made up of the members, and some of those are actors, some voice actors. You get the point. What's interesting is when you see lots of people trying to put all the blame on SAG-AFTRA itself and act like the VAs are all innocent when, as we just discussed, the union is built up of its members. And furthermore, as you can see here and elsewhere on the internet, such as Reddit, etc., some people try and cite Erica, the VA for Venti, as proof that SAG is forcing VAs to do certain things and that they don't have free will of their own. For example, this comment that reads, VAs that are part of the union could get—
No, they do have free will, but if they leave, then they're going to get blasted on fucking Blue Sky. Just like the guy that they bullied. That's why this tactic works so very well with mentally ill people that don't understand or have the capacity to stand up for themselves.
blacklisted by SAG-AFTRA.
Yes, and blacklisted. Yes, he was just about to say that conveniently.
If they continue to work. Venti's VA confirmed they are being sent threatening emails by the union. There's a lot more to it, but yeah, VAs are not the main people to blame. Well, in some cases, they are. In some cases, VAs have outspokenly bootlicked for the union and harassed people like Jacob Takanashi. In such cases, absolutely the VAs are also to blame because they're enabling the predatory behavior going on at SAG-AFTRA and harassing people who would stand up to SAG-AFTRA. And this is something that has also happened to Venti's VA. So I find it kind of messed up actually that this person is mentioning Erica here, the VA for Venti, but only mentioning the threatening letters part because it helps their argument as they try to paint all the VAs out as like innocent when Venti's VA Erica actually got harassed by other VAs on Blue Sky when she began to expose SAG. And those VAs were even saying things like Erica deserves to get those letters, and they were trying to downplay them, being like, oh, the letters aren't threatening. This is just...
I wasn't actually telling you to throw yourself off a building, but I was implying it, basically. No, it makes it that much better.
That's what happens. Erica deserves this. So give Erica the credit that she deserves for going up against the corrupt VAs and their corrupt union, and stop enabling the predatory behavior. All right, now let's get some Blue Sky anger. We've got this post that says,
Is this a furry profile picture? I think it looks like a bunny.
I've been hearing murmurings that the English voices for Stell and Kalis and Honkai Star Rail have been recast. Regardless of whether that's true, I just need to reiterate my disappointment in the fandom response.
No one cares. They're going to just keep giving them money because they make a good game for them. God, man, these people are so fucking stupid. McDonald's fucking chops down trees to fucking ruin the Amazon forest in order to create more soy oil for them to make and fry fries for their customers. People don't want to destroy the planet, but they do it anyway because they make tasty fries. No one fucking cares about the fucking end product. That's the problem.
That so many people are so ghoulish as to not care about the livelihoods of the VAs that literally give voice to the main characters
literally
of their favorite game because how dare they have to play a game for a few months missing some voice acting.
Yeah, they just want their fries.
I mean, that's part of it, but you're also ignoring how people just didn't like being manipulated by VAs that were lying to them about their demands and what they were trying to do to Hoyo and non-uni VAs. It's funny how this is so often left out by people who are trying to always defend the strike and SAG.
It's time to drop Honkai Star Rail and all of MyHoYo's other games. Guys, my 20-like post, it's gonna change the world.
Mindless, petulant black holes of content consumption, and I can't stay. It won't make a difference, but I won't be giving Hoyo any more of my time. It's time to drop Honkai Star Rail and all of MyHoYo's other games. You can see they open with their rage post here with a really gross analogy, and then go on to say, quote, the voice actor union is actually bad, unquote, if you don't get bent. So,
a veiled little threat? Yeah.
Are they just defending SAG there? Is that what they're trying to like get at, I guess? Quote, they aren't grateful, unquote. Dude, it's a job, you know, the thing neither of us have. And
I hate people who subtweet like this. You're such a fucking loser.
They get really mad at this post in particular. Looks like it's from Reddit, where this person says, Hoyo has shown more patience than nearly other companies who would fire anyone, not working.
True.
Especially when there is no official union strike against any Hoyo games. It's unfortunate that it's come to this, but I'm not surprised by the decision after all being on voiced for so long. Response reading, especially since Honkai Star Rail is a game with 8 hours story patch every patch. It genuinely hurts their whole game because it ruins some people's immersion on the story. They simply can't wait any longer since we're closing on the ending of the first half of Amorphous. Actually that's Amphorius, I think, my bad. They closed their rant by saying, I don't write about games much anymore except for my own blogs, so I feel okay making fun of these people.
Why do you care if you don't write about games? I don't care, but I need to voice my opinion on this.
Well, I mean, all we really got out of this is that you're defending a corrupt union, so congratulations, I guess. But look at this.
Yeah,
elsewhere on Blue Sky, there were some people actually defending Hoyoverse.
This reminds me of V-tweeting. You know those people that never, or they barely stream, they maybe like stream 10 hours a month, and they're like, guys, I'm a real VTuber. I'm part of the VTuber community. I'm like, bitch, where? Where are you part of the VTuber community? Where? I'm looking around, I don't see you in the VTuber community.
For example, this person says, at this point, voice actors getting recast like that in Hoyo games don't feel so surprising. It just feels so hurtful that they can just throw people away like that. All they want is protection. Is it that hard? Sigh. Well, once again, we know they want a lot more than that. But this response says, what could have happened when you refused to work for no...
This all boils down to a really old tactic that politicians use in every country, by the way, not just America. I'm just like, this is a broad stroke fact. They create a massive stack of papers and they say, okay, this bill does XYZ, which is good. Everyone is like, wow, this is awesome. And then you actually peel back the paper and there's like 200 pages underneath that is like, but we're also gonna do all these other things that are either gonna change or make everything worse. And you're like, wait a minute, you're trying to act like this is all a bulk thing and it's all good, but then it's like a bunch of shit that the public isn't actually aware of unless they fucking read through everything.
Valid and official reason.
It's a good tactic.
In this exchange, we can see someone says, as much as I didn't want it to happen, they withheld work.
Pops,
it was bound to happen.
Thank you so
It's
much.
been ridiculous to not have the main character voiced since 2.6, 4 patches. I'm not celebrating them losing the roles, but I am happy to finally have the character voiced again. No hate their way or the Nouviers.
Yeah.
Ignoring the fact that most video
League of Legends profile picture, let's go.
games went on voice/minimal VAing back in the day just so you can rip on people's livelihoods is real rich. Bro.
Wait, what? So you can rip on people's livelihoods. I hope you lose your job to AI one day. You know what I would say to this guy? I'd be like, yeah, probably. But it doesn't concern me right now.
This person was so respectful about it, and this guy is still getting like enraged, like seething over it. Oh my gosh, it gets worse. Look at this. I hope you lose your job to AI one day, and I hope AI prevents you from finding another one. Holy smokes, dude. The SAG after bootlickers are crazy. They're always so like mad and weird sounding, man. What are you on about? I know you aren't talking about the strike against MiHoYo, and back in the day, my guy, the strike hasn't even passed a year. I know critical thinking is hard for kids these days.
I hate it when people do this and you're probably just the same age as they are. It's so much seething. Like, my guy, you're very likely very close in the same bracket in the age that we're, like, you're trying to argue with. Just... You're such a dumb fuck. Okay, yeah.
But we can't hold your hand through it anymore.
Kids,
Not that I expect much from a selfish redacted. Bro, are you stupid? You didn't even make a point to begin with. Go ahead and reread what I wrote and come up with something that actually is relevant to what I said instead of digging up insults, you dunce. One last thing we'll take a look at here. Do you remember months back near the beginning of this whole situation? When a number of VAs went to Reddit to try and defend SAG-AFTRA and the strike by continuing to spread a false narrative to which people on Reddit called them out, some simply asking questions, and these VAs responded by either dodging and not answering and or blocking people or giving like manipulative lies as a response, to which they got mass downvoted. Well, we'll take a look at this comment from 2 months ago really quick, and you'll see why in a second. Reads, they can't see it on Blue Sky. I asked a few of them to clarify, and they called me names, said I was anti-worker and pro-billion-dollar company, and blocked me. Kit Harrison, Shara Kirby both did, since I was replying to a thread where they were both in. Blue Sky is great as a safe space for the vileness of Twitter, but I think a lot of people treat it more like a blog than social media. The reason we're taking a look at this again is because I was thinking of a number of the VAs who were on Reddit trying to defend the strike and all that stuff, and I did recall Kit Harrison. So I went over to Blue Sky to Kit Harrison's account to see.
Oh, cheese and crackers. Hashtag Gymrat. Hashtag Buy Furious. Neuro Spicy. Chat, I have a feeling that we're gonna read something really fucking dumb. And flag in bio.
If he had anything to say about the recent recast. And they're actually.
I know actual bi people, they never say this shit. Bi Furious?
Actually wasn't so anything that I saw. Doesn't seem like he's talking about it. But there is one thing that I thought was rather interesting and gives some insight onto the VA work. That being this post where he talks about money. The context is, he says, 2 days ago, was driving home yesterday and a pheasant flew headlong into my wing mirror from the side. Heck of a shock. You shouldn't dwell on these things, but if I was driving at any different speed, it would have been way, way worse. Watch out for low-flying birds, kids. First of all, bro, sucks what happened to your car, but that takes us to the quote that he made of that post where he adds onto it saying, Arg, 75 euros for a new wing mirror and 450 euros for a new door window.
Holy shit, that's a
Anyone
lot.
needs circa 1 hour of high quality voice acting. So you're telling me these guys actually get paid? Like this guy is trying to get paid what is like close to $600 USD for an hour of voice acting?
I feel like these jobs are so overinflated. I'm not trying to say that he's a bad voice actor. Maybe he does a pretty good job. I'm just saying, like, it's not really a one-to-one, like, saying high-quality voice work is, like, an hour's worth of work is $600. I genuinely don't think so. It's so overinflated, man.
And no offense to this guy, but he's not exactly a household name. Doesn't exactly have, like, a big credit list here. And still wants like
I've never heard of these characters. Smite. Oh, I did play Smite, but like, I just wait. Dying Light, 2015. Isn't that game dead? Dying Light, 2015. Didn't it suck or something? No, Dying Light was good, wasn't it? I can't remember, man. It's been 10 years since this game came out. At any rate, I don't think it's worth $600. Dying Light 1 was great. The sequel sucked. Yeah, it was the sequel that was really bad. Oh, now I'm remembering. I was like, didn't it suck or something? But then I looked and it wasn't bad. Yeah, the 2 was bad. Okay.
And still wants like 600 USD around? For around an hour of VA work? Is that really what these people are trying to charge?
Yeah, because they think they're like all those voice actors that voice really big characters and that they're worth the same amount of value. Do you realize that those voice actors are very likely really good at their job and you're probably just like, you know, a little bit above average? You're probably not worth the 600 pounds an hour, by the way. What the fuck?
That's just crazy in my opinion. So yeah, please let me know what you guys think about that. Am I reading that wrong, or is he really trying to charge like 600, just about 600 USD for an hour of VA work?
I don't know.
And it takes me back too really quick to...
It just reminds me of people that see Brad Pitt getting like paid like $5 million for like a movie. And then they're like, I want $5 million for a movie too. That kind of thing.
Something I covered months ago where there was the, what was that? What was that creepypasta thing? Ben Drowned, I think. Yeah, the creator of Ben Drowned put out a like ad for like needing some background voices, and a bunch of people on Twitter were mad with what he was trying to pay, asking for like hundreds of dollars just to say a few lines.
I ain't gonna hold you. I think that a McDonald's worker is worth more than most voice actors in terms of effort. Do you know how much it sucks to work at McDonald's? My brother worked at a Pizza Hut and he said he fucking hated it. Thank God I never worked in fast food, but every single person I've ever talked to says it's horrible.
And that sounds so crazy then. But apparently, yeah, these people really do think they should get like
Or
paid hundreds for
nursing,
a
or
few
being a
lines or like
doctor.
600 for an hour.
Fuck.
I don't know.
I don't think even doctors get paid $600 an hour. What the fuck?
Man, I don't know. I don't think it's a great look, but maybe I'm reading it wrong. I don't think I am, but if I am, let me know in the comments and let me know what you think about all this stuff, including that little bonus at the end. Little insight into the VA stuff here. Hope you enjoyed the coverage. If you did, please consider liking and or subscribing to the channel. Have a wonderful rest of your week, and I'll see you in the comments as well as in the next one.
Yeah. Chat, I want to get paid $1 million an hour. Just being a cute anime girl. That's how it works, right? That's how it works. I remember Assassin's Creed is the famous VA talking about shiitake. Oh, wasn't that AI though? Like, have we confirmed that or not? Guys, go check them out. Go check out Hirohe. Yo, Faye, thank you for the 300! And, who was it again? Wholesome Degenerate, thank you for the 10 gifted. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. As someone who knows, like, small VA, you're supposed to get paid word by word or line. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I remember reading about that too, which is fine because you can't really equate to like practicing a line in the studio and then that's the line that you get kind of thing. I get why it's like that, but $600? Like, what the fuck? Yo, honest little thank you! Thank you so much for the 5. Quick Google search says a surgeon makes $600 an hour in the US. We gotta pump those numbers up. VAs are more important than surgeons, don't you know? Yeah, brain surgery specifically. Yeah. Yo, Rasta, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, the marathon thing, dude. Oh no, chat. Uh-oh. I need to take, I'm almost done with my water again. Chat, I'll be right back, like really quick. Really quick. And then we're gonna yap about marathon.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红呀红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What's up with me?
Yo! What the frick is up? Yo. How's it hanging? No, I mean Monday. I forgot. I ain't gonna hold you, chat. I kind of spaced out. We'll do it tomorrow. How about that? Scatter will get spanked. Too late. Chat, you know who else gets spanked? A lot? Bungie. Do you guys remember how good Halo was? Do you guys remember that? I hate modern Bungie and its current CEOs, to seeing them fall even further makes me happy. Guys, have you seen that picture of the fucking current CEO? Current CEO of Bungie. Oh no, it's not Pete Parsons. No, it was another one. It was like a lead writer or something. They were a blue-haired white woman. Yeah, their lead writer is a blue-haired white woman. And then also there was another drama, I'm pretty sure, that said that some writer, I think he was a gay man, and he said specifically that he hates working on Bungie, or it was like Halo, and he said that guns are bad even if they're in fantasy, like in a fantasy setting. A white woman? Yeah, white woman. Yeah. Was that Halo Studios? Yeah, 343. Yes, thank you. This was like a year ago or something, but I just thought it was so funny. Yeah, then why are you writing a game that has guns in it? Why are you doing this? I thought you were gonna change it. God, I hate you. Shut the fuck up. Alright. Let's do it. Let's do it. The fall of Bungie. Uh-oh. Fall of Bungie happened years ago. Let's be real.
Boy, I sure do love Bungie. And now that they're leaving Microsoft, they can cast off the corporate chains, make games on their own, and finally, they can be their true selves. Put the shackles back on them.
If my 16-year-old self had seen what Bungie has become today, I wouldn't believe it. And if you told me that in 2025 I'd think Bungie is worse than EA, I'd say, okay, sure, Grandpa, let's get you back to the home.
I do think that EA is so much worse than Bungie, even at this point. Yeah, at least Bungie's like kind of a carcass that throws itself around to make it seem like it's good, you know?
Yet here we are, living in a life...
Not by much! Not by much, don't get me wrong, not by much.
Beyond reality. Bungie has recently been exposed for some damning plagiarism.
Yep.
And today we're going to be covering Bungie's current reputation, the state of Marathon, just how bad this plagiarism is. So, let's jump into it. Bungie was the first game developer I could attach a face to. When you play video games as a kid, you don't really think about the people behind them. But that all changed with Halo 2 when my mom got a copy of the collector's edition at an auction. And it had a bonus disc with all these extra features like fucking Lord of the Rings.
What?
I remember watching those Vidocs and thinking, man, the people who make video games are pretty cool.
Yeah, because they played the video games and they wanted to play the video games. They weren't corpo borpos in suits. Like, you really think that Bungie, like, all of these video game companies started off with, like, we need to make money immediately. Like, even Blizzard and Activision, they did not make money until their third or fourth game. Or they didn't do that well. They did okay.
Now look at me,
you know,
covering the dastardly deeds of a developer that inspired me. You know, someone at Bungie once told me that Bungie may have left Microsoft, but Microsoft never left them, and I...
Oh my god. This is what I've been saying too. With Blizzard, if Blizzard somehow, like, detached itself from Activision acquired Blizzard back in, like, I want to say 2009 or 10. Like, that was the official transition when they bought it out. That culture has been in there for like 15 fucking years. You really think that you'll be able to get rid of it by then? No, it's like asleep dormant in your root system.
I think with each passing day, this statement continues to please Captain Hindsight. This is not the first or last controversy Bungie will ever have, but it seems like one of the worst. What am I talking about? Everyone's favorite subject in high school, plagiarism. You made this?
True. I made this.
I made this. You see, they're currently rebooting Marathon. Remember that trailer?
How many of you took shit from Wikipedia and then rewrote it in your own words? How many of you? Press 1 right now. Caught me. I did it in elementary school. I remember. I got in trouble. Uh-oh, stinkies. A lot of stinkies in chat. It's okay. I did it too.
FPS games that came out shortly after Doom, giving Bungie the knowledge to then use that experience on Halo. Recently, they opened the Marathon Alpha up to players, and the reception has been lukewarm at best. Most agree that Bungie's art direction is solid as always. Or is it? But that Marathon...
I disagree. I think it looks very... It's almost too colorful. Like, if they made it a little bit more gritty, I think people would have forgiven it a lot more. It just doesn't feel right. Yeah, plastic! Wait, plastic's actually kind of a good word for it. It's plasticky. Like a credit card. Because that's probably what Bungie's thinking about while they're making the game. Your credit card.
Gameplay is somewhat divisive. Extraction shooters are a tough sell, but whether you enjoy Marathon or not isn't the issue. It's the unjustifiable act of a multi-billion-dollar corporation and not wanting to pay artists to create art, but instead steal it from others.
I love stealing. I love taking things.
Especially at a time when artists are being screwed over by AI. It feels like pouring salt on a guy's crotch after you kick him in the balls.
And honestly, I think people would have probably not been as pissed if they found out about the AI. The fact that they're stealing with AI available is just insane to me. Like, why even take the risk? Like, let's put it this way. Blizzard already took and started making backgrounds for AI and using textures that they've produced over the years in order to cut back costs so they can quote-unquote produce things faster. Yeah, why not just hire the artist or something? Yeah, you're absolutely fucking over the guy that made this possible. It wasn't even AI in that sense.
This comes to us from user N2, part of Anti-Real, the company that hosted all of the art. The Marathon Alpha released recently, and its environments are covered with assets lifted from poster designs I made in 2017.
Wow.
The year Destiny 2 came out?
Coincidence?
I think not!
Now, as you can see on some of these weapons, this logo is...
They didn't even change the name. Bro, this is so lazy. You could have probably gotten away with it if you just kind of kept the theme kind of the same, but changed, like, I don't know, the font or, like, the names of the words. This is unironically so fucking lazy.
That's pretty bad. That's...
Not even inspired or something.
You got caught. And you can also see these logos.
Put your
They're
hands up.
very small. They've been reused across multiple assets in Marathon. Yeah, from Marathon homepage, from Marathon press kit.
The press kit too. Oh my god, like they wouldn't notice.
From 2016, yeah,
Wow,
with receipts and everything. So pretty undeniable. And to continues, Bungie is of course not obligated to hire me when making a game that draws overwhelmingly from the same design language I have refined for the last decade. But clearly my work was good enough to pillage for ideas and plaster all over the game without pay or attribution. Important to also note, I see that Joseph Cross also follows you. Is there any insight you can give? He followed me for a few years, and a few others from Bungie. Never had any communication.
Oh no, man. That must sting so bad.
So it would seem the Bungie franchise art director was familiar with the person that some of his employees was stealing art from. The more you look into it, the worse it gets. I'm gonna say that a few times in this video.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I feel like it's kind of the same thing as like if someone made a red fox, right? And they have like fire in their ears and flowers in their ears. but it's ever so slightly different, and then it comes out that someone was following me on Twitter for like at least a year or more and being like, no, you guys, I just came up with this idea. I really like foxes. It's like, yeah, I mean, that's fine. You love foxes and stuff, but like, come on, man. Like, you didn't even try to change anything. You kept pretty much everything the same. It's just business. That's right, chat. You're so smart.
These
Sludge
comparisons are
Allen,
so
yeah.
blatant. It's more blatant than the kid that tried to steal my Yu-Gi-Oh cards in the 4th grade. It's like
Clever Alana the Coyote. I wouldn't even be mad if it was Clever Alana the Coyote. This is quite literally you lifted like SmugAlana and then maybe like put a bar across her chest or something. Like, I don't know, changed her bra or something. Like really small.
Like, dude, you asked to see
That
my
would be
deck,
funny.
and then you just pulled my
I wouldn't
secret
be
rare magic
mad.
cylinder out and slapped it underneath your butt cheeks. I saw you do that. Why?
Why'd you
Bungie
do
just
it,
straight
bro?
fucking ripped this guy's art. Like you'd rip a fat, nasty fart on an airplane where nobody can
smells
escape
bad.
because you're a terrible human being. Now, I've talked with Zavala, and even he can't defend this. Isn't that right? Guardian, let me just say this. I could offer you...
Chat, you can say it's cringe, but I guarantee you motherfuckers do this too with your figurines. No, do not type schizo. Do not be like, oh my god, dies of cringe. You've done this. You have done this.
3 guns. I could give you 4 guns. I could go even further beyond and let you hold 5.
They don't come out of the jar. Why are you cooming on this guy, huh?
But Guardian, there's no amount of weapons that can excuse plagiarism. Remember, kids, plagiarism funded 9/11.
Zavala,
Wait,
can you
what?
try to be normal for once?
Have you retrieved those pictures of Ikora's feet yet? Now, if you really wanted to cope or simp for Bungie, you'd probably say something like, well, what's the big deal, Actan? It's just some tiny logos from a random artist. It's not like you're copying a review or something. My friend, the problem with plagiarism is not always how gross or blatant the offense is. It's having to wonder if there's more. When you see a rat scuttling around your house, you don't think to yourself, oh, look, that's just one rat. No, you think, how many Jews are under the floorboards?
I just got whiplash. I was like, okay, we're gonna talk about rats in a cave, not Jews in the floorboards. Woo!
Right now. Oh, Jews. I mean, geez. Oh, God, that came out wrong. I'm canceled for sure.
Yep.
Go ahead and cancel me. I don't care.
If you're a plagiarist, the goal is to steal someone's work that isn't recognizable or familiar with your work. You hope it's obscure enough that nobody notices or cares. So if Bungie is willing to steal art from one creator, how many others are they stealing from?
And they studied them too. Like, they followed him on Twitter and shit. How many other people did they fuck over?
Is this a repeated pattern of behavior? We'll find out later. I can't even imagine the legal ramifications of releasing a game to the public that has plagiarized assets. If you sell that to people, lawyers, help me out in the comments below. Someone get legal on this. I would probably cry myself to sleep for the rest of my life if I ever found out that Zavala's bright blue ass wasn't original. Guardian, I'm not fat, I'm just dummy thick. Zavala, I don't think the cool kids say that anymore. Fuck you, Guardian! The more you look in—
Jesus Christ, man. We went from Nazi jokes back to role-playing, man.
into this plagiarism controversy, the worse it gets. But how bad could it be?
I know
had
got
lost
worse.
in my design 6 years ago, and nobody caught on. And, fellas, Marathon has the loss meme in-game.
No, what? The Lost meme? The guy that's like in the hospital? That's so good. What? Oh my god, that's so good. I had no— Wait, that's like That's like signing something and then they didn't wipe off the sign. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, modern hieroglyphs.
The loss meme in game.
Oh,
son of a bitch. You done fucked it up.
Wow. Wow, there it is. They actually put it in. They probably... Wait, that's actually so smart, though, so that people can't use the assets because there's always gonna... Like, unless they understand the meme and then they erase it, but... No.
For those looking around, dazed and confused,
Thank
wondering,
you.
what's lost? What is that? The second I put it up on screen, you are gonna know exactly what it is.
Yeah. It's literally hieroglyphics, man. Yeah. I told you it's the hospital meme, but it's called laws. He put the fucking meme in hieroglyphics.
That's what I thought.
It would be like citing Sonnet showing your work to curse plagiarists. Yes, unironically, but like, but with stick language, I guess somehow that could be interpreted that way. The joke is that this has been reiterated so much you can literally just see it in the sticks.
Is like one of the most reposted images on the internet, to the point where all it takes to represent the comic strip is just like 8
Sticks.
lines.
Yes.
And this is in Marathon. They plagiarized sticks. They plagiarized sticks.
That's so
man.
fucking funny, man.
I love from Marathon Bulletin. Come on, man. Dude, I was scrolling and they deadass stole this whole dude's portfolio, and even some Bungie devs art people follow him. This is so heartbreaking.
Bungo, man.
It's over for Bungie. This is unacceptable. Yeah. I think it's safe to say parody is dead on planet Earth. You just couldn't make Monty Python these days. Reality is simply too absurd. And if that wasn't bad enough, that this person is getting their art stolen, the gaming publication DualShockers is publicly posting fake quotes. What? I'm completely floored, she wrote. This is my full-time job. I sell these posters online. They're not obscure. A major company has deemed it necessary to pay a designer to imitate or trace rather than license or commission the work.
This sounds like AI, bro. They actually filtered this through AI, I can tell.
Insane fake quote, LOL. I am unemployed. That's a double whammy right there.
God, I fucking hate them so much. Yo, Hell Girl, thank you for the raid! Приветик! Спасибо большое! Привет, привет, привет! Как дела? Как был стрим? Мы просто видосы смотрим про игры. Спасибо. Supermarket Simulator. What, you been a woman? Woman? Опа! Рейдеры! Рада тебе. Спасибо большое. Спасибо, спасибо.
Let's steal your voice and your talent.
check her
What
out,
is
chat.
happening? Homie can't catch a break. Do a good thing today and go follow N2 if you still use Twitter. But it doesn't stop there, folks. So I found this thread on Blue Sky, who appears to be another person involved with the art on Anti-Real. I'll link it in the description if you want to read it yourself. But I want to scroll down. I do not need names found on assets to assume that we have been stalked insanely by Joseph A. Cross for a long time.
So they studied their competition instead of hiring them. You know, back in my day, when you saw someone that was really good and you had a competitor, you just hire them and be like, damn, okay, come to our side. Whatever happened to that?
I will close with this. This existed for years. No one in the game industry or films hired anyone. Anti-Real became a Pinterest for these corporate games to claim our hard work as their own, to earn quick money and settle small collaterals. Disgusting. That really sums it up well.
Yeah.
I mean, the Bungie of the early 2000s, to think them capable of such a thing is mind-boggling.
That's because it's not them anymore. What is that? The ship that gets rebuilt using new material. Is it still the same ship or not? Yeah, the ship of Theseus. It's the same exact concept. Is it really Bungie anymore if they don't have like the core of Bungie? Not really. It's kind of a corpse. Yeah. Я с вкусным и буду под тебя засыпать. О, спасибо, спасибо. I hope I don't yell in your ear. Не буду кричать тогда.
This is the kind of thing that happens when greed takes over and making money and cutting the workforce.
Dude, Destiny 2 is a
saving
crime.
as much as you possibly can and being.
Chat. You think World of Warcraft is bad with expansions? I remember my friend was trying to tell me to get into Destiny 2, and they were telling me to like purchase DLC just to base get into the game is like $200. No cap. Like it could have been more, but it's like it's minimum like $200 or $180.
The cheapest motherfucker out there. This is the kind of stuff that happens. And that Marathon is going to release an art book. Can we at least call it the art book anti-real art book? How the fuck does that work, dog? Anyways, artists are really being treated like shit nowadays. Which reminds me, remember that $8,000 art contest I announced a few months ago? Well, I have finally decided all of the winners, including this pencil drawing of me as Goku.
Cool.
It is gorgeous. Thank you, Folding Solid. And who could forget Dill the Great? That's me and my
I thought he was gonna say Dell or something else.
homie Arbiter, man. Fantastic. He's won $100. And Sadgore 5088 with his Cowboy Man art.
That's cool.
You're all right, boy. I'm still working to pay off all of the different winners. There's a lot of them, including those who got the top 3 spots. So if that video is not available today, you'll see it on Ackman TV, me going through all the fan art submissions in the next couple days. If you want to see more of this fan art or just want to interact with me and the rest of my awesome community, you can join the Discord server, link down below, or join my subreddit. Thank you for your patience. And now back to the video. Now let's take a look at Bungie's response. They ran an hour-long marathon with 0 gameplay footage while scrubbing the art for plagiarism as the game.
But you couldn't do that before you got called out.
Game's art director offers a personal apology. There is absolutely no excuse for this oversight, Bungie says. So how did this happen? Well, Cross says, it came to our attention that an artist who worked on Marathon in the early stages of pre-production took a number of graphic elements from a graphic designer without permission or acknowledgement and placed them on a decal sheet that was then checked in 2020. Cross said that Bungie has reached out to Anti-Real and followed up to ensure we do right by this artist. No exact details on what Bungie intends to do were provided. I want to send my personal apology to Anti-Real, whose work was used in this case. So, at the very least, Bungie has publicly apologized, which, I mean, it's the bare minimum, but it's something. This is one of those colossal fuck-ups that you can't really brush aside and say, oh, it was just an administrative error. Bungie accused of plagiarizing yet again. What? What do you mean yet again? This isn't the first time? Bungie is once again in the plagiarism.
Wait, once again in the plagiarism? What?
Hot seat.
Really?
This isn't the first time Bungie or a contractor working with them would allegedly lift another creator's work without permission. In 2023, artist element J21 noticed an uncanny representation of their work used in a cutscene for Destiny 2 Lightfall. You can see this pretty fucking blatant.
Yeah, this is very, very close. Yeah, even the triangles and shit, and the shading on the circle. Yeah, they actually ripped it. Oh my god. Yeah, it's basically a 1-to-1. The only thing that changes is they kind of smoothed it out and put more detail on the bottom. That's it.
As well.
Wow.
No. Actually, it's completely different. See this triangle?
It's
this
a little
triangle
bit.
on the left?
It's a little bit different from the other triangle.
They didn't finish the pyramid. No, it's completely different. Case closed.
Yep.
Last year, Destiny 2 weapon skin featured identical elements of artist Tofu Rabbit's original design from 2015.
Bro, these people that do this kind of thing for fun, you know, those fucked up thing about it is that They would have been fine if they just put it in the game and gave them credit. Like, oh my gosh, like, wow, you know, like, oh, they put it in the game and this is so cool, thanks. Like, we're acknowledging our fan artists. They, like, ripped it and we're like, this is ours now.
In both instances, Bungie would agree to pay the artists. Is this just how they run?
Why not just pay them and then you're cool, like.
Business now?
What?
This is a repeated pattern of behavior. I mean, it's only happened 3 times, guys. Give them a break. Now you might be wondering, what does EA have to do with all of this? Not a whole lot. But the point remains that I'm trying to make is that not even Electronic Arts would do something this egregious. I like bringing up EA whenever other game companies pull some shady shit because EA is like the benchmark of what you expect a greedy, soulless, awful, money-grubbing corporation to do.
Because they were the first ones to do it. That's the best part.
Is this good for the player?
They're like...
Is this good for the player's wallet, chat?
Every anti-consumer stereotype wrapped up into one nice, neat little package. So if EA is somehow able to gain the moral high ground over you, bad look. That's a bad look.
For sure.
Bad business.
So let's take a look at a plagiarism scandal that EA had back in 2012. Just for comparison, EA responds to Command & Conquer plagiarism claims. Controversial tank designs will not be used in Tiberium Alliance. There were similarities between the designs for Tiberium Alliance's Grinder and Bombard tanks and Warhammer 40k's Bone Cruncher and Baneblade vehicles. Side note, why does Warhammer 40k always have the greatest names for everything? True.
Because they're awesome. Like, really? Even though I have my gripes about Warhammer, I really wanted to play Total Warhammer, and I basically refused because of the DLC being so expensive and ridiculous, and basically the base game isn't good enough to pay for by itself, so they basically force you to buy the DLC because it's not fun enough to play the base game. So basically you're paying extra for a game that's not really finished. Yeah, Total War became arcadey too. Yeah, that too, but I'm just saying, like, even with my gripes, I think that I still think that Warhammer has more soul to it. Alana, you're just too poor for the hobby. My brother really loves painting figurines. We got ads! I do apologize for that. I didn't think I'd yap for so long. Yeah, sorry about that. Edge. Where's chat? Hi, chat. Oh my god. SmugAlana. That's so shocking a game company would do that. What do you mean? Everybody else does it, they just don't get caught. Papa Nurgle collab. I'm okay. Bum 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 bum. Let me check my phone. I messaged my parents asking how my dog's doing. Because they're babysitting him since I have to work. Gotta swim. Yo, Wholesome Degenerate, thank you for all the gifted subs. I really appreciate it. How is Chuchi? How's he doing? She fixed the washing machine before Nurgle marked her. No, I didn't fix it. My slumlord landlord finally replaced it. This is my original OC, SmugAlana. She has a flat chest and wears a 12-inch dong sock on her. Equipment so she doesn't get banned. Do not steal or get sued. I learned that from the Bungie. No, you should say from the bungo. It's too coherent. You gotta add the bungo or something. Like, make it fucked up a little bit towards the end. You tried. I appreciate the attempt. I learned that one from the bungo. Yeah, not Bungie. That's too strong. The bungie? That's also acceptable. With double E at the end. From the bungo. The mold lost. As a Destiny 2 player, I would recommend watching Asticross and Tom Christie's Skeletor Reacts videos. As a Destiny 2 player, you shouldn't recommend me anything because Destiny 2 blows ass. Mug Svetlana, my new OC! No, she's like from Hungary instead of from Russia, yeah. Hungarian Smug Svetlana. Yeah, Frostfire Dog Girl. Damn! Okay, I'm not mad. That's cute. Frostfire Dog Girl. That's just Scooch-chan? No. Scooch-chan's a kitty cat. She's super cute, too. And hot as balls. Hot like a Toledo. Okay, ads are over. Sorry about that, chat. Sorry about the age. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Boom.
Nurgle homies, stand up right now. Be recognized in the comments.
Nurgly
EA claims that the
Wurgly.
art depicting the vehicles was released accidentally, and the IP issues have already been resolved with Game Workshop. The artwork was internal EA concept art that was unintentionally released publicly. No Warhammer 40k tanks ever have made an appearance in Command & Conquer, Tiberium Alliances, and never will. In EA...
I'm gonna say that this was probably an honest mistake, and this can happen. Yeah, it's not necessarily like a look, you tried to copy another company. It's like that they wouldn't do that intentionally. I'm sure it was just an accident. Yeah, tanks can look similar. It depends. I don't know. I looked at it like, yeah, I can see it's very, very similar, but at the same time, you're stepping on another company's toes. I don't think that Bungie and EA or whatever, like they're that EA is not that bold to copy Warhammer directly. Like they know they'll get fucked up.
A representative said. So the story here is that the scandal has already been resolved by the time the story broke. The story is that there is no longer a story. The issue has been resolved. If you're being charitable to EA, they probably used Warhammer designs as inspiration to base their own designs off of, or maybe they felt a similar aesthetic would work in Command & Conquer. Regardless, the art was leaked.
There's also a notion of like, how do you create new things if you can't like even take a little bit of inspiration as well? It's kind of like the whole Nintendo versus Pal World thing. Like, oh, you can't have like balls capturing monsters? That's illegal. We're gonna sue you. That kind of thing. I think that's cringe.
It was internal and it wasn't released as part of a product that people could purchase or play. This makes it way different than what's going on with Bungie, because this time it has gone through all those channels. Yeah. I think that's an important distinction, and one that's, well, EA got the moral high ground. And this 13-year-old Reddit comment validates what EA said, that they don't see any evidence of the tank on the game's official website. So they're asking, where did this image come from, basically? Now, if we didn't live in a clown world, then this would be the end of the controversy for the video. But the comedy isn't over, ladies and gentlemen.
Yippee!
You see, Bungie had the misfortune of...
Oh no, I saw a little clip of this interview. Chad, brace yourself.
Planning a promotional stream for Marathon right around the time this accusation broke. And well, chat, you didn't disappoint.
Yeah, we're working a bunch of stuff, working with Lars's team.
Gulp.
Why are we still here?
Gulp.
Just to suffer.
You could sum up the vibes in one screenshot.
I do feel bad that they're the ones sitting at the forefront. You know what I'm saying?
Boy, he sure looks happy, doesn't he? Plagiarism will make me God. Now, for any artists watching this, how would you feel in this situation? Just let me know down in the comments below. I'm very curious.
Only a little bit.
Thank you for stealing my work. As we talked about in a previous video on AI, you can check that out if you want. Greedy CEOs and corporations are looking to cull as many talented artists as possible from their workforce, since they believe robots and AI can create art that is just as good. but as
No, I don't believe that. I think that AI can be used as a tool and it can be used well to cut corners, used by an artist. Like, instead of smearing your hand with fucking paint and rubbing it on the wall, you use a piece of tool and use a fucking paintbrush or whatever. You can use it as a tool to save time for yourself as an artist. But you can never take away from, like, being an artist and being a human being. That's just my opinion.
we all learned from SpongeBob,
robots can't love.
If Bungie was so interested in their art they were willing to steal it, why not hire them?
It's kind of like if you're a writer and you get really bad writer's block and you use the logic of a robot, like the AI, you feed in a story and you say, hey, can you jog me and inspire me to, like, figure out how to write certain things in a certain way using the context given, and then it finally unblocks your art block. I don't know how that would apply directly to, like, being an artist, but, like, that's, like, kind of what I imagine would be useful for, like, a person who's stuck at writing something. I don't know. It's hard to say.
And when push comes to shove, are we as a community willing to stand up for these people against the Goliath? I'm just saying, if I see a GoFundMe link pop up on my feed, pretty good chance I'll click it. This plagiarism controversy is really bad because among all the other controversies, Bungie has always like had their solid art direction to lean on. But that is no longer the case. As one comment under the Marathon trailer points out, the Bungie art team never ceases to amaze me. How do we tell him? Now, I want to draw your attention to this tweet from Jamie Greisemer, former lead designer of Halo CE and Halo 2, and the 30 Seconds of Fun guy who had a huge part in the core gameplay and fun factor of Halo. Completely overwhelmed by the response to this. Thank you so much for the support, and especially to those who have donated. It helps enormously. Good, because I bet you get a cease and desist takedown demand on your own art by Monday morning. Sorry, that might have sounded like I was criticizing you instead of Bungie's comically aggressive lawyers. I love your art and they should not have stolen it. Comically aggressive lawyers, those 3 words coming from a former Bungie employee, it says a lot. It says a lot.
That is actually insane. What the fuck? No way that he said that.
Now, how else has Bungie responded to this? Well, you could sum up.
I mean, again, I don't want to be like a parasocial Andy, but like that's fucked up. He actually said that out loud.
Everything in this one article title.
Is that a threat? No, he's an ex Bungie artist or whatever, like employee, and he's basically laughing and scoffing and saying, yeah, well, I wouldn't really expect much from Bungie. They're probably gonna try and fuck you in the ass because they know what's happening. Or they are one of the ex-Halo guys that used to work a job under the company because they're so aggressive. Yeah, maybe people got confused, but that guy used to work for them.
The vibes have never been worse. New report details Bungie morale in free fall after—
No shit, man! They took that blow, by the way. They got a really lukewarm reception on the trailer. Of course, this would be horrible for them too.
After Marathon art theft claims, the vibes have never been worse. Marathon is expected to release in September and sell for $40. At this rate, though, so much uncertainty has been planted in the seeds of this game. I don't know where things are going to go forward with this, but
if I remember correctly, they also Sony cut the, yeah, someone just said, Sony cut 100% of the marketing on the game. Yeah, they're going to be so fucking cooked, man.
I would be shocked if the game is not delayed. Even going as far back as like Battlefield 5, like when you hear a lot of negative shit about a game before it's even out, kind of poisons the well. And it's a damn shame because I think even if it's an extraction shooter, Marathon deserves another chance. Doom got one, but this controversy has been a complete disaster for Bungie and Marathon by all accounts. There are no real winners in this story except if you follow N2 and at least, you know, look at their art and give them some support. By the time this goes up, I'm sure there will be some other updates, but the right thing to do is so simple.
I do think that the trailer was actually kind of cool until they started leaning into the whole speechless running across and then getting shot kind of thing. I thought it was kind of cool. They should have really tapped into the whole like psychological fucky wucky thing instead of making it rather bland. I don't know, that's just my opinion. Again, it is art at the end of the day, and that's just my interpretation of it. It's gonna be Concord 2025. I don't think it'll be that bad, chat. I don't think it'll be as bad as Concord. Maybe a couple of steps above. Try to be like a little, like, it doesn't look like complete trash. I understand the art direction. It'll be worse. You guys really, guys, I think you're underestimating how bad Concord really truly was. Come on. An Anthem? Yeah, it could be like Anthem.
Bungie has to fervently apologize and either credit this person for their contributions, or they write a check.
I agree to disagree. I
really
disagree. I don't think
check.
it's as bad
No
as
matter what,
Concord.
Bungie's checkbook is coming out. That's the right thing to do. But what do you think? Are you still interested in playing Marathon?
Nah.
What's your favorite thing to plagiarize? Let me know your thoughts and opinions in the comments below. Thank you all for watching this video. Leave a like if you enjoyed it and subscribe to the Act Man for more awesome content. All right, everyone, that's all I got for today. This is the Act Man signing out. Peace.
I don't know, man. The gameplay has to be phenomenal or something. There's no other way. Go check them out. I mean, it wasn't a bad video. I'm just saying, I didn't know that they had controversies before that. It's pretty cringe. Yeah, Concord and a half. I think half a Concord. Guys, I don't think you understand. Concord was backed by Sony, and it was supposed to be their response to, like, what is it called? Overwatch. Yeah, I don't think this is that bad. Come on. You guys are like convinced, and I'm like, it doesn't look half bad. At least the characters that look like girls, they don't look half. They don't look that terrible. Yeah, this chick, whatever her name is, she doesn't look that bad. She looks alright. I said it was gonna be their Star Wars. Exactly. Exactly. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe it does get worse. I don't know. I don't know. I've been wrong before. Oh no, is this the Devil May Cry stuff? I remember talking about this like 4 or 5 weeks ago. Alana plagiarizes chat's jokes. Ah, no, I do not. I read them out loud and then I laugh and it's funnier. Because I read them out loud and it gives you dopamine. Yeah, that's different. Come on, guys. It's not the same. Yes, we enjoy dopamine. Yeah, that's right. That's right. She steals from us? Yep. Okay. Yeah. Producer exposed after blaming Devil May Cry 5 for stealing spotlight from his Netflix series. Wait, I thought this guy wrote Devil May Cry 5. I thought everyone kind of was like over it. This guy's a loser? Yeah, I bet. Imagine getting an ego over, like, I'm not saying this is a one-to-one, but this is your Mona Lisa, and then you get mad that you painted something else afterwards, and then you get mad at your own work for being quote-unquote so good. Yeah. I'm not saying it's not a Mona Lisa. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that he's being an idiot.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here. Sorry for the lack of a VTuber model. I'm currently traveling and my laptop runs like a potato, so it can't handle the basic software needed for the VTuber model, so enjoy the PNG in the corner of the screen today.
All right.
But nevertheless, let's talk about some drama involving the Devil May Cry Netflix series, which was, of course, renewed for...
Andy was unhappy with Devil May Cry because it took spotlight away from his Netflix series. I thought the franchise was dead. I thought I was bringing this thing back. What an idiot! Why are you getting pissed at yourself? Grrr, past Alana.
The second season, many people believing it was a part of a bundle in the first place. But anyways, people are now seeing some new drama involving its producer, Adi Shankar, who apparently was unhappy with the Devil May Cry 5 game because he thought it took a spotlight away.
Oh, wait. Okay, I misunderstood. I thought it was about him making another, like, series. Oh my god, wait, this is even worse than I thought. This guy's actually egoing even harder than I thought. I thought he was shooting himself in the foot. He's talking about the game being out from 6 years ago, and then him making a really, like, below average, mediocre, what is it called? Fucking Netflix series with an Asmongold and Joe Rogan reference, by the way, which is by the way really, really funny. But that's besides the point.
From his Netflix series, and looking at all of that is just embarrassing from the jump, but also shows that he's a massive tourist when it comes to this franchise. So, what's going on with this series? Premiering back in April, the Devil May Cry anime series on Netflix was one that came out to a lot of mixed reviews and a lot of controversy as well. A lot of this
Let's not forget that there's a sequence of events with the demons with American Idiot playing in the background as they're nuking the hell world. I wish I was joking. I think if I played it on screen, I would probably get DMCA'd. But just trust me, that was in such fucking poor taste. Yeah, the demons are wearing turbans and they're like flying American flags. This is the demons of the Middle East. Who fucking thought of this shit?
Controversy was traced back to Adi Shankar.
Yet I get called a fucking racist for pointing it out.
Producer of this series. And you can see right now, he's kind of doubling down on everything that he's being criticized for. His reputation for things that are cringe and unwanted in the entertainment industry. You can see right here. He has in his bio, they call me a visionary, which of course many people think he is a narcissist, and that's just going right with that. But you can see below that, I killed Apu, referring to the fact that he's gotten massive criticism for trying to get more authentic casting in voice acting roles. And he began with Apu from The Simpsons, where he publicly complained that it was wrong that this character, an Indian character, was not voiced by an Indian man. And that...
He's the one that basically drove him out. They drove out, what's his name? Sarzarian? I forget his name. He's a really famous actor, voice actor. No shot. Yeah, Hank Azaria, that was it. Yeah, because he's not Indian. Yeah, he's a white guy. Yeah, he murdered a Yeah, they basically, I think from what I understand, yeah, they removed him from the show, or they got, or they recasted him. I can't remember which one it was. They, like, killed Apu.
Again, push this notion of authentic casting, where the voice actor's ethnicity has to match that of the character they're voicing. He was one of the main people, along with ProZD, pushing that. And he also says no IP is safe, with a little devil face emoji, which is in reference to people basically saying, instead of saying mean words to you, I just hope your franchise gets produced by Adi Shankar, meaning it's gonna be really bad. He is someone who's also known for being the main character. Back in 2018, cosplaying as Dante from the Devil May Cry series. He also went to a WWE event where he cosplayed as Dante to promote the Netflix series that recently...
Bro, when people get an ego and they get fed it by mainstream media, I don't know, man. I really am the most humble streamer, bro. There's no shot. I would rather drag my ass on hot concrete than dress up as myself, or in some sort of in the same fashion and be like, guys, it's okay, I'm here at this event, I'm me.
Released, and he was labeled as the creator of the show, even though he was just a producer. He was not the creator. Very odd stuff.
They don't care.
As you can see, a lot of cringe, a lot of narcissism, and people don't take well to him. And with the series itself, the Netflix series was a great departure from everything this franchise has been known for. It had some modern day politics inserted, having basically
complete with an American invasion of hell set to Green Day's American Idiot, the fucking song that's about anti-war that was released in 2004, ironically by a pop punk band that sold out. The irony of that is insane to me. What?
This war on terror allegory, which is also kind of weird,
yeah,
like,
for sure.
given the fact that it's 2025. But also there was like Green Day songs playing in the background. The demons from hell were actually the good guys who were misunderstood.
And they wore turbans. Please bring that up. They actually put turbans on the fucking character. Why do demons have to wear turbans? What do you imply they're fucking Muslims, you racist piece of shit? What the fuck?
It's very safe, edgy, and has really nothing to do with the spirit of the franchise.
Frick, man?
But it quickly became a center of a lot of cultural controversy. Where there was like the culture war aspect, where people who were criticizing this series were labeled as the chuds, and all the other people, the usual suspects, the tourists, the activists, were all initially defending this. A lot of people were mocking any criticism that
I saw this tweet, we talked about it, yeah.
Was directed towards the fact that this is not actually faithful to any of the gameplay or the game's lore. And of course, they got a lot of support, at least at first. Then Adi Shankar did something that threw everyone for a loop. You can see here, he posted a giant wall of Asmongold's. Yes, he just posted photos of Asmongold with different facial
God, this is so funny.
Expressions. And then to make,
being
I guess, things a lot more clear, he followed up with this. Where
this was crazy. This was insane. I did not expect this at all. He even got the fucking tooth right. Chat, for those that don't know, you actually need to know Asmongold lore to know that he has a tooth on this side missing because he doesn't have, like, a lot of teeth left. Most of them are implants.
Posted a character from the Netflix series and compared it next to Asmongold, making it very...
The Asmongold adaptation looks way cooler.
Very clear. The character was inspired by Asmongold, and in case you don't know what the role of this character was, he was basically supposed to be like a crazy nutjob conspiracy theorist.
They give him a big fat ponytail.
Talk show host, streamer type thing, and people kind of dismissed him. And as you can see, Asmongold would actually interact with this, and Adi Shankar would say they laughed at you and worship the other legitimate, quote-unquote, late-night talk show puppets who were built to distract them from the truth.
Don't get it, man.
Now the terrorist demons from hell are here. Keep spitting facts. Truth has a resonance. Referring to the fact that the Asmongold-inspired character was made out to be a fool, a crazy person, but in the end, he was the only one right about the invasion. Okay, so... this interaction had a very interesting...
Again, I can't tell if he's, like, trying to chase this for clout or if he actually likes him. Addy really strikes me as, like, what is it called? Like a wild card. I genuinely don't understand. You think it's both? The best thing was this guy was right. Yes, that's the irony. Haha, Asmon's always right. Haha, very humble streamer. But like the point is like, but then he literally puts demons and puts turbans on them and then has them invade hell, the Americans, and then they have that reference to what is it called? When they throw up the flag after they conquer. You know, on the mountain, like they have those weird references too.
Effect. It made people very angry. A lot of the people who were defending this show from those, you know, those nasty right-wing chuds.
Yeah, there we go. You're not allowed to joke around and troll.
They turned on him instantly after seeing him interact with Asmongold and have this homage to him. So basically, he pissed off a lot of people who were fans of the franchise. Then he also pissed off the activists who were trying to support this show to own the people they don't like.
Yeah, the Battle of Iwo Jima, they had a reference to that too, where they like put the flag up, yeah. He was just a producer. I don't think you can attribute the whole show to him. Yeah, but he clearly had control over the Asmund cameo. Like, that's what kind of blows my ass apart about this. Like, Asmund's kind of radioactive. The fact that they let him even put them in the show, and it's a very direct reference. Like, even with the tooth thing, which is, like, undeniable. You couldn't even say, oh, well, maybe it's just some guy that has, like, brown hair and a beard and he's just yapping, right? He kind of looks like Asmund. They didn't even do that. They quite literally did the reference.
And I also won't forget about this tweet that came out after the last time I talked about this series. We had this person getting a lot of support on this, saying it's actually insane how grifters were dunking on the show and talking about how horrible and cringe it is, but immediately pulled a 180 the moment they had a effing Asmongold cameo and are now calling it based and red-pilled.
Yeah, because you're allowed to criticize something and then also say that there's good things in it. That's funny. Yeah. I know. Semantics, am I right, fellas? It's almost like you didn't watch the video. Look, see. Look, the classic. Even Asmund brings this up fucking every time. They never watch what's going on in the video. They didn't watch this video. They didn't watch this video. They only watched the first, like, fucking 5 seconds. The red bar of watching.
Here's Reb Says Desu, literally one day apart. See, unfortunately for people like this, they don't provide any actual evidence of me doing a 180 because I did not. The first video I made, I said, this show is cringe and Adi Shankar is cringe.
It was cringe. The dialogue was cringe. The premise was cringe. They really neutered the fucking main character. He's not even himself.
The next video I made about it was, this show is cringe, Adi Shankar is cringe, and it's funny to see all the people who are defending the show now pulling a 180 because they don't like that he interacted with Asmongold.
Yeah.
This is literally Twitter in a nutshell. Completely made up narrative because this person couldn't be bothered to watch more than 30 seconds of the videos they felt so compelled to talk about. But would we expect anything less from Twitter?
Yeah.
But now fast forwarding to the other day, where this article by Bounding Into Comics was posted and shared onto Twitter. You can see the headline, Adi Shankar was unhappy with Devil May Cry 5 because it took spotlight away from his Netflix series, in quotes. I thought the franchise was dead. I thought I was bringing this thing back, end quote.
I didn't realize Devil May Cry was dead. Like, people still reference it to this day. What are we talking about, man? The ego? You thought what? That's like saying, like, Lord of the Rings is dead. What do you mean? It's a cultural phenomenon.
Quote, which is a really embarrassing narrative to have applied to the series. Basically, he would be upset through his own words that this Netflix show had some of its spotlight taken away by the Devil May Cry 5 game, which, of course, if you know anything about this franchise, it was released in 2019. So there's been like 5 years between.
What a
so
dumbass.
The fact that, number one, he's mad that a previous installment of the franchise would take away a spotlight is already very jealous and weird. But also it shows like this guy probably doesn't understand anything about the franchise because it's been so long. Who thinks the spotlight...
People still meme about it to this day. Like, it's been 5 years.
It's been taken by a game that was released roughly...
It was dead before 5 came out? You guys are coping some fat shit. No, man. No, Devil May Cry is definitely not dead, man. Dead implies nobody ever talks about it anymore. Come on. It might be dead to you as a fan. I don't fucking know. Like, but I'm just saying, culturally, I would say absolutely not.
5 years before the Netflix series. It makes absolutely no sense. But Shankar would respond to this and do what he does best on Twitter, and that is get absolutely humiliated. So he says this headline is false. Fabricating quotes is not journalism. I can't believe I have to defend journalism here and journalists, but from my experience, Bounding Into Comics seems pretty reliable. We've used...
Bro, he must be some, like, A-grade boomer rage baiter. I can't get a read on him. He's not one of those cringe lords that's like cringe through and through. But I think he plays both sides in order to like keep himself relevant. I think that's the end goal.
There are articles on this channel before, and I'd be surprised if they were just making things up out of thin air. And this, of course, would backfire. This reply would be hit with a community note, mainly stemming from Bounding Into Comics' response, where they quote saying, "Hi, Mr. Shankar. The quote was taken directly from your podcast as relayed by you at the 2-hour mark. If you'd like some other clarification on your statement, we're happy to publish it in full. Please let us know." And
actually caught red-handed. They have the fucking footage, bro.
And here's the clip that they are sharing right here.
I'm passionate about Devil May Cry. Like, I love this thing.
Yeah.
And I love this niche
That's
thing.
the most important
and now
thing,
I can
yeah.
take it and hopefully blow it up to a point where I can expand it and there'll be more of it.
Yep.
Right? So and I didn't know that there was a Devil May Cry 5 coming out.
You didn't know?
No.
Wow.
I got
okay.
actually unhappy when they you know, so I signed the deal and I'm like, yeah, great, I'm doing it. And then they're like, good news, we have Devil May Cry 5 coming out.
Were you hoping?
Is this guy retarded or something? What the What? Yeah, what is he talking about, man?
To play it before doing your adaptation? Is that what you're saying? Or you just...
No, I actually thought the franchise was dead.
Oh, I got you.
This was my thing. Like I liked Dino Crisis. I liked.
I see.
And I thought I was bringing this thing back, and I'm like, oh, this is like a modern fucking thing. Like this is ongoing. Then I should have done Street Fighter.
Dude, he's a really good bullshitter. No, low key. No, like actually really good at bullshitting to people that have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. This guy doesn't know anything. Like the guy he's interviewing or whatever, he doesn't know anything either. Yeah. He's just like talking to him and he's just bullshitting and spitting.
Yeah, so I think you understand why this community note was at least temporarily applied to that response from Shankar, because he's saying the headline is false, and they responded with the direct source of him saying what is being described in the headline of that article. Really bad look, but then again, he's also lied before about the series where he said there was going to be no pokes at religion in that show, and that was very clearly not the case once the show actually came out.
Oops, guys, I changed my mind. The demons get turbans.
They made religion look bad. That was kind of the point of what they were doing. The only reference to religion was one of the bad guys being a Christian, and they made him out to be evil, and that was the only reference to religion in the entire thing. So it was obviously trying to make it look bad. But of course, here we go again, trying desperately to change the narrative and getting exposed. I swear all this guy does is get owned on Twitter. He replied or quoted one of the replies to Bounding Into Comics, defending him with a heart. Like, you know you're desperate when you're a guy like this who needs to quote with hearts showing support on random replies, defending him over a situation where he got caught with his pants down, essentially.
Mentally ill. Yeah, caught.
And again, you see 46 likes on a very massive account and 17 replies, most of them dunking on him and just showing his own clips saying, this you, bro? Like, what are we even doing? Just when you thought the controversy surrounding this Netflix series and Shankar was going to die down, you got this as well. Ooh. And of course, the second season of this series will be coming out eventually. And whether or not they clean up all the controversy like this, who knows? But it's on it.
I think he's rage baiting. I refuse to believe someone is doing this without being so unaware of what he's doing. The bullshitting in the interview just steals it for me personally.
Its way, and we'll just have to see how that plays out. But for now, that's going to do for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
All right. Very funny. Chat! Oh my god! Stupid or rage baiting? That is the question. What's that meme that's been circulating around? It's like, retarded or stupid, pick a side. Which one? I forget. It's the one with the long face from the guy for the movie. Yeah, Bader mental retardation. That was it. Yes. Yeah, Bader retardation. Call it. Yes, this one. It's literally this fucking meme, bro. Like, I don't know. It could be both. It could be one or the other. I don't know. Yeah, pick one. I don't know. Yeah, he's a little bit rebarbed. Yeah, he's a little bit regarded. Yeah. Why does fentanyl feel so good? Chat! Mari EN _ can answer you this in 2 fucking words. Fish princess. Fent. Fent queen, that's right. Oh, guys, in 20 minutes. Uh-oh, yikers. Chat, I got a really funny Big Tug video. I didn't even see this, someone suggested this. Why I hate ASMR. I feel like this is a really good one, chat. This is gonna be really good, I can tell. I'm gonna grab some water. I'm all out again. Give me a minute. Yo. We cranking hogs, chat. Yes, you are, champ. Alright. What is this? Why I hate ASMR. Me too, brother. Me too. Yeah, right. You killed Metapod? No, I didn't. What are you talking about? I didn't have any mods! How is that my fault? All my mods are sleeping. They're tired. Leave them alone. Geo Crater Crash is definitely indefinitely delayed. Yeah, I did. No one really gives a fuck. That's the funniest part. Mods! Fuck your Metapod. Mods sleeping? No, they're not. I'm sure they're around. Alright. Chad, do you love ASMR? Do you watch ASMR? Does your favorite VTuber do ASMR? Do you like that? No? No. Bots watching ASMR? Yeah, maybe. I want to SmugAlana ASMR. Oh, yeah? Yeah, you like that?
Stop Stop what you're doing right now. Sign up for extratug.com. Oh, it's $4 a month. You get a bunch of exclusive content, and it makes me really happy when you do it. You don't have to stop what you're doing. I don't know. I just got nervous.
ASMR. Guys, are you aware of it? It's been pretty big for a pretty long gosh darn time.
I think ASMR started being a thing like 2018, I think. This was pre-COVID too, I remember.
ASMR obviously stands for audio... ASMR stands for Autonomous Sensory Meridian Response is what that stands for. I don't know what any of those words mean, but like me, I assume most people assume that, you know, ASMR just means you get a when someone whispers into a mic.
I would really hope not.
That's what I got out of it. Now, I'll go to bed and listen to, like, rain sounds, but there's a level of, you know, kind of background noise to fall asleep to where it becomes horny and not normal. That's what we're going to be watching today. We're going to find out, because I've avoided this. Hi, baby. My goodness. I've been avoiding, you know, people making those videos for a very long time because I'm susceptible to like people whispering into a mic because I've had some phone calls with some corporate people and sometimes there's this one girl who keeps calling me over like business shit, and it puts me to sleep the way she talks. She's like, hey, now we're gonna open up this file. Like, oh.
Wait, that's so true. So we're gonna open up this file to like page 52 and then we're gonna increase the page a little bit, and then we're gonna talk about how we're going to get the things ready, and then we're gonna pet your head and whisper in your ear. No, man! I will fucking blow myself up before I do ASMR. Unironically, shut the fuck up. Get out of here.
I'm gonna go to bed. It's not sexual. I promise it's not sexual.
Yeah, I bet it's not, sure.
So yeah, like I said, I've never watched ASMR, like the regular, the common ones. So I'm gonna...
Chat, unironically, if you're enjoying that, I want to just throw you out the window by your balls. You're not allowed to. We'll get there. No, I'm never doing it. Sorry, not sorry. I don't care how much you want it, how much you want to give me money for it. No, I don't care. Nope. Nope. Go watch Cotton or something. People who do actual good ASMR. Please never do that again, thanks. There we go, your boy got it.
Watch ASMR in this video, see what it does to me, see what it does to the fan base, and rank it 1 through 10 on how much it gives me a meridian response, which I assume has to do with my penis. So first up, we have relaxing hairdryer sounds, 2 hours, ASMR, no middle ads. Do not chew the microphone. Cut the shit.
But first, let's do an ad!
It is the year of our Lord and Savior 2025, and for some reason you're still hitting the vape like it's 2016? We know this stuff is
my chat doesn't vape, right?
Terrible for you now. You can't feign ignorance anymore. This stuff will turn your lungs into a 2-week-old birthday balloon. But I get it. It's hard to quit the ripstick, not just because you're addicted chemically, but also mentally too. It's fun to play with a little gadget and stick it in your mouth and taste fun colors sometimes. Pause. But what if there was a gizmo that had all the fidgety fun and all the delicious mouth flavors? It's Fume. I'm talking about Fume today. It helps you quit. Fume has created an award-winning flavor air device, and I didn't say vape device, I said flavor air device. It is completely different and way better. It's nicotine-free, guilt-free, non-toxic too, and it's a perfect replacement for something that people are struggling to kick. They've got fun little flavors like crisp mint or orange vanilla, and it's all herbal, baby. You know, there's no reason to be putting cotton candy flavor in your mouth. What plant makes a cotton candy flavor? Nothing. It's not natural, it's gross.
True. Finally someone says it.
Also hires people to do third-party studies to ensure the safety of their product, so you're not throwing another hat in the ring of, you know, oh, another product that actually might kill me in 20 years, but I don't have to think about it. That's not Fume, baby. They test this stuff. Fume has served over 500,000 customers, and maybe you could be their next success story. Go to tryfume.com/BigTug or scan the QR code on the screen and use code BigTug to get your free Fume topper when you order the Journey Pack today. Thank you, Fume. I can't believe you guys keep coming back. I am a terrible salesperson.
That means you're selling something.
When I think of hair drying sounds, I only think of my mother because she's got big poofy curly hair and she uses Moroccan oil. And I just remember the sounds of a screaming hair dryer right before school
and the whole place smelled like Moroccan oil. If you don't know what that smells like, it's very...
Oh, my mom has like long, thick hair. She cuts it a little bit now. But yeah, she's just got that fucking thick motherfucking hair.
Very specific sense. So I don't think this is gonna make me happy. I think it's gonna frustrate me. I guess in order for ASMR to work as well, I have to put headphones on. So I will be doing that. I'm gonna look goofy, but whatever.
What the fuck is Moroccan oil? Okay, so you get a Moroccan man, and then you squeeze his nuts really, really hard, and then the oil that comes out of there, you put it in your hair. I'm okay. I don't like that. No, I'm alright.
That is kind of doing something for me. I don't know, because I just woke up. It's like 9 and it's 10 in the morning. Okay, I'm a piece of shit. But I just woke up and I'm in a
Anyone jorked to that? No, just you, little chatter.
sleepy state, and this is reminding me of like being at a hair salon, like someone's doing it for me. That's kind of nice, dude. I don't know. Let's skip forward a little bit.
You're weird, man.
This is weird. This is weird how well it's working for me. I think it's because they're using the ASMR like microphone, so like it sounds like it's in my ear. I guess that's the whole point, but it's like going in and out.
Nah, I don't like it. It just sets me off.
I do enjoy this thoroughly, although I do think this is exactly 2 hours of the same thing over and over and over again. But shout out to this person for holding a hairdryer and using it for 2 hours. I feel like that doesn't look like an expensive hairdryer. Like, I feel like it should overheat at one point. Them fuckers get hot. And also your hand would get tired doing that. But regardless, that did a little something for me.
No, they're lazy. They loop that shit.
For sure. I'd give that like a 4 out of 10 on the meridian response. I should look up what that is. I'm not going to, but it definitely made me a little bit sleepy. So we have that. Hopefully I don't lose energy throughout this video. Hopefully I don't fucking fall asleep in front of you guys. Up next, we have ASMR Sounds of Games 2 controllers.
Wait, hold on. The PS2 controller goes so hard, though.
I doubt this is going to do shit for me. When I think of controllers, I think of getting real fucking angry at my teammate in Rocket League because he's throwing and doing aerials in our own zone and just trying to hit clips while I'm trying to make team plays and passing, and he's in our end getting boost. You guys don't know anything I'm talking about right now, but Jesus Christ, it makes me so mad. So I doubt this will do anything for me, but let's see.
Yeah, but PS2 doesn't have Rocket League, so.
Hey.
It's a bit loud. I ain't gonna hold you, it's a bit loud. The SNES, yeah.
Okay, all right. I mean, I do like the sound of like clicky things, like the sound of my keyboard, but like, I don't know, that's not gonna do anything like, not gonna make me fall asleep. I think he does some other controllers here. Let's see. Oh, he's got the Xbox Duke controller. I think that's what that is, so we'll listen to that.
Aww. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's
I don't know.
alright.
I don't know if this is, that's not hitting for me, but I do think it's funny.
That's because you're not a real gamer, you're a fake gamer.
That some people need ASMR to fall asleep. Imagine you take home a beautiful girl, you know, you're sleeping in bed, you're like, doing all the stuff you do with a girl, I guess. And then you're like, hey, baby, tonight was great. I need some sounds to fall asleep if that's cool with you. And she's like, don't worry about it. And then you put on game controller sounds for 2 hours. I can't think of anything that's more of a pussy repellent. Yeah, sorry, baby. I need constant video game sounds in my ear to fall asleep.
No, you're such a gamer that, like, you need to, like, hear the gaming sounds as you fall asleep. At least it's not hair dryers.
I have weird dopamine receptors, and they're shot to shit, so I'm gonna need this right now. Let's jump to the PlayStation 2 controller. Let's go to my childhood real quick.
Oh, yeah. That's the stuff.
That's better. That's good.
I like that.
I like that.
Me too.
But you know what? You know what? Not a fan of how, like, slowly he clicks the buttons. He's making it sexual.
I think he's doing it too loud.
I don't like how he's like that? You like that little piggy? Like, I don't like this. I don't like the sensuality he's using the controller with. It upsets me deeply. So we're gonna move on real quick. I'd give that like a 2.
Yeah, you press those buttons, you slut.
2 out of 20. I'll give that a 1. Like, that does nothing for me. ASMR, 100% tapping for the best sleep. Long nails, no talking. I see a lot of this.
I like the no talking. Like, shut the hell up. I don't want to listen to you talk.
In the ASMR community, tapping their nails on shit. Actually upsets me when I'm watching like a TikTok shop review. And for some reason the girl is like, I bought this new belt, and then she's like, kra, 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 on it. I'm like, why are you doing that? Who is that for? You know? I guess it's for a lot of people though, so let's watch.
Oh. You know, that's not bad. It's okay, it's not bad. Ooh. Ooh, a bottle? Oh, shit.
Okay, that definitely did something for me.
He's going out of his mind! Her nails are kind of nice,
It's making
though,
me sleepy.
Low-key.
It's making me pretty sleepy, I'm not gonna lie. I don't like how there's a girl in the background with big pretty lips and her mouth
It's gotta be a man with long fucking nails, huh?
a little open though. Definitely makes it seem sexual. Definitely makes it seem like, you know, it seems like a bit much.
What is sexual about what? This guy thinks that just because you have a girl video game character with nice boobs, it means it's sexual. You fucking weirdo.
I feel like you don't have. I feel like you don't have to do that. Just use your nails, sweetie pie. You don't have to fucking gape in the background. You know what I'm saying?
Gape. This guy's like, you gotta have a burqa on when you're doing ASMR.
I can barely keep my eyes open right now. This is making me so fucking sleepy for some reason. What is ASMR? Why does this work? I'm actually gonna Google it right now while we wait. A tingling, static-like, or goosebump sensation in response to specific triggering audio or visual stimuli. That's not what happens to me. I'm not getting tingly, I'm getting sweepy. Once again, makes it seem horny. I just want to go to bed. Maybe I just have a weird thing where sexual things make me want to sleep.
I think that's a sign of being low T, maybe.
That would explain a lot about my life. This part of the video is very replayed, so maybe I'll get something out of this. Oh, okay, I get it. It's because she's most visible, and she's biting her lip and shit. God.
No, she's not. Why is this guy lying? She's not biting her lip. Her teeth aren't even touching her lower lip, man.
Come on, gang, come on. I thought I was gonna get some real ASMR here, and you guys fucking reviewed this over and over again because you could actually—
She's biting her tongue? Okay, I guess. Yeah, maybe like the tongue is pressed too far forward, yeah.
See the lady in the background with the big plump lips? Come on, you fucking perverts. I wish I could give this a lesser score because you guys, it just upset me deeply. I mean, it's—
Alana, you're just blind, you don't get the gooner vision. But you guys tell me that women are like worse gooners than men. I don't believe you anymore.
Horny. They're making it horny. Her tapping on the glass and golly, but it did work really—
Yeah, I wish it was your pee-pee making glass sounds as I tap my long, sharp nails along your pee-pee.
Well, so I'll give that like a 7 out of 10. I want to go to bed right now. All right, moving on. Hopefully this one's not going to be so horny. This one has a note from Angela. When I started searching for these, I got a targeted ad for BetterHelp. So obviously it's internet thinks you're kind of insane. Oh my god, I understand why now. This video is titled ASMR Spit Painting and Wet Dry Mouth Sounds.
Yeah, VTubers that do ASMR get instantly banned on fucking YouTube. Did you know that, chat? That shit's still up, by the way.
Here we go, gang. Her putting her hands in my face is f***ing me up. It's making me want to blink. Stop. Stop. Fucking—
I feel like a child, bro.
Making me tweak.
What is she doing?
I don't like that at all. Maybe there's a part of the video where she's not f***ing with my face like that. Oh, I hate that so much. I don't know why. Makes me not cringy in the sense of like it's cringy. It's making me
like
jump a little bit. My eyes up. She's got long nails. I feel like she's gonna like poke me in the eye or something. I don't like that. I don't like that.
I fucking hate the ones where they're like role-playing a fucking nurse or a doctor, and then they do everything wrong. And then they like fucking, they're super in your face, and you're like, bro, this isn't even like realistic. They wouldn't even be this close to you.
At all. Let's skip forward. Yeah, it's all about— Stop! Oh my god, those nails. I hate this. I hate this so much. What is spit painting? What does that mean?
I don't even want to. Okay. Is this some sort of like vor kink? No, No, like actually, like are we pretending to like eat me, like the viewer?
So she's like painting me with her spit?
Ew!
Is that the thing? I hate every
I hate that shit, man. I hate it when my parents would like find what is it called? Like a dirt on my face or like a piece of food when I was a little kid, like 4 or 5 years old, and they did that shit to me. It actually made me fucking freak the fuck out. I hated it because it's like the sensation of like spit on your face, even if it's your family's. It's fucking nasty, man.
Step of this. Shout out, I don't listen, I'm not
like
listen,
3 years
listen. I'm
old,
not here to
it's
yuck yums. I'm not here to give people a lecture for enjoying this Italian woman rubbing her spit all over you in order to fall asleep. I have no issue with such a concept. I'm just saying
yeah, me too.
This upsets me deeply and I hate it very much. Get your bag. I mean, I don't care, but I'm just saying this is not for
not the right noises for vor enjoyers. Not that I would know. You just self-reported, brother.
For me, 0 out of 10. I can't imagine. This would make me stay awake, which is the opposite of what we're looking for here. Once again, obviously, there's a horniness to it that I'm not accepting or enjoying, so that's another layer that's not working for me. But at the end of the day, I'm trying to fall asleep. This is not going to do it for me. She almost put her fucking nails through my eyes. That's not very lullaby to me. Up next, we have...
It just makes me think of... Oh, no. Not food ASMR. I actually, like, this shit makes me fucking sick.
ASMR mukbang, fast food, Big Mac, chicken nugget, onion rings, chicken sandwich.
Like, okay, you're mukbanging, you're like, okay, you're gross, we got it. But like, they purposefully like chew.
Wings, fries.
Loudly.
Mukbangs gross me the f out. That's a mukbang. If you don't know, a mukbang is when someone sits down and just eats an unbelievable amount of food, and you just kind of sit there and watch them. But I can't stand watching people eat, and I knew
some really mentally ill girls that would like watch that shit and then say like, oh, it's like me, I'm eating. Like, they'd be like, oh, I'm hungry, I better watch an ASMR or like a cooking video, and I'd be like, girl, that's called an eating disorder. Like, I'm laughing, but it's kind of fucked up, man.
Can't stand watching people eat with their
bitch,
mouth
you
open.
eating
And I
disorder,
especially can't
it's
stand
not
watching people eat
cute.
when they're making a goddamn mess. And that seems to be 3 of the main things that you do in a mukbang, so let's see if this does anything for me, but I highly doubt it. Oh, I know this guy. This guy's like a cooking YouTuber.
He's good at cooking, yeah.
And he's doing mukbangs? I guess that makes sense. He's always eating at the end of his videos, and he always seems to really enjoy it, so I get why people
loud.
Get something out of this.
Oh! Oh, I can hear his
eat every one of these
breathing.
nuggets? That's a lot of calories. I don't like this. I don't like it. It makes my skin feel bad. It makes me feel like I'm wearing someone else's skin. That's just a me thing, though. I mean, I just can't handle people eating food. That's a weird thing I have. Oh, I hate this so much, dude. I fucking hate. I hate dirty.
I'm gonna skip it a little bit, just to the end. I
We're
can't.
done.
I'm
We're
sorry.
done. Thank you. Thank you.
I can't. I'm sorry. I no disrespect. I just can't stand it. It like fucking. It makes me cringe. Like, okay, a little bit of eating sounds like, okay, maybe you're really enjoying your food, but like, this is like intentional.
Negative a million out of 10 in terms of relaxing me and giving me that sweet, sweet tangle. Also, people who use cheese sauce, like nacho cheese sauce as a condiment, for shame. For shame.
True, actually. When I go to Taco Bell, I never get nacho cheese. Like the little fucking cheese thing. I think it's gross.
On you and your entire family lineage.
Plastic.
You don't deserve what you have. You don't deserve electricity.
Nacho
Go back to the
chips,
farm age.
cheese.
Relearn something. Grow a stalk of corn. You shouldn't be using that shit ever. That's the most disgusting condiment of all time. People use it because it's cheap and you're at a little league ballpark with nachos. Besides that, there's no reason to use nacho sauce. It's disgusting. Moving on. Jesus Christ. Styrofoam rubbing sounds. I'm gonna really... Are you shitting me? If this is what I think it is, like, I literally can't even talk. I'm getting chills right now because like, are we talking about like that that happens with like...
No, is this like nails on a chalkboard type of shit?
Like chalkboards? People like this? This better not be what that is. I just had to unpack IKEA furniture and there was a big piece of styrofoam and we had to pull it out of the package and it was going... And I can't do that at all. Styrofoam.
I had to do that with my, I think it was like my air conditioner. You have to like pull it out of the box and it's like underneath and then it gets stuck, bro.
Noise, this one is definitely not for everyone. It's like Marmite. Some people love it, others hate it. Here's a short poem about styrofoam. Well, I'm not gonna read that, but here we go.
this? Oh no! Who? What masochist? What person with a terrible childhood is tuning into this?
I'm just getting PTSD of like building my furniture, my shitty Walmart furniture. Oh, I hate that. Ooh, man. I think I'm gonna be.
Okay, no, I definitely can't do
And then he's got like fucking. Oh, he's got all those fingies.
that. I genuinely can't do that. Angela, you fucking masochist. Who's tuning into this? Tell me in the comments.
Dude, CIA torture couldn't fucking get this. Like, I would cave if they did this in real life to me.
If I'm wrong about this, but like this is one of the most upsetting experiences a human being could have, right? It's weird that it happens, first of all. It's weird that a natural reaction to the sound of someone scraping something would make me have such a visceral reaction, but I feel like I'm in the majority of people who find this horrific. I wish I could use more of this to make—
I feel like everybody feels like this. I feel like you're a freak if you enjoy it. Yeah.
Make it a longer video, but I cannot watch one more second of this. It's making me want to scream. I'm not going to give it a score. That one goes into the ether. No more talking about it. Next one is fast ASMR doctor roleplay combo, eye, ear, and dental.
I hate this because they're not actually doctors or nurses and they suck at what they do and it's not realistic. I don't give a fuck. Like, call me autistic or whatever. I hate this shit. I only like the ones where it's like an actual nurse or something doing it. It's enjoyable.
Exam for instant relaxation. This is gonna work for me.
Where's the credentials? No, okay, hold on. You don't have to be an actual nurse, but at least be good about how you do it.
Oh boy, is this gonna work for me. For some reason, I am at peace in a doctor's office, which is, I understand a lot of people are freaked out by that shit, but I love it. I love how quietly they talk. I love the hum of the overhead lighting. I love when they take the stethoscope and they go, and breathe in, and breathe out, and breathe in, and breathe out. If I could have a doctor come and do that to me every night before I fell asleep, my insomnia would be gone. So I'm assuming that's what I'm going to be getting here today. I hope. Once again, it's a pretty lady with big lips. Don't know what that is all about, but I'm going to ignore.
Oh, you know exactly why.
For that part.
Just relax your eyes, okay? I'm going to touch right here, touch right there, here, there. Okay, now wait.
And I hate it when they do it fast. Oh my god, that pisses me the fuck off when they do it really fast. Or really slow. It has to be like normal speed.
Look at my finger. You see my finger? Okay.
Nobody fucking does it that fast!
I close this eye with this eye. Can you tell me how many fingers I show you? You hold the opposite now. Can you close the right one? Do you see now how many fingers I show you? Okay. Oh, yes, I see.
This is working for me. Absolutely. I wish he would.
No, that's less low quality shit. Does he have it on 3 times speed? No, he actually doesn't. That's the worst part. He doesn't have it on 3 times speed. Yeah, we got ads. I know. Sorry, chat. I apologize. Nah, that's just nasty. Hold on. I'm actually gonna find the ASMR I like. Where is it? Where's my ASMR? No. No, where is it? I'll find a chat. It's my favorite. Nah, it's this shit, man. This is awesome. Satisfying. Oh. Is it this one? Favorite cracking? Oh, here it is. I found it, chat. This is so fucking good. It, like, tickles my autism so much. I'll show it to you one second. Dude, this is so good. I love this. Oh my god. Yeah. Or even better, these ones with the cracks. They have like different stuff, chat. Oh my god, yes! Oh my god, this tacky one is like my favorite. Oh, and this is the crack on top! Yes! Oh my god, yes. But, chat, I'm very picky. It has to be a specific type. It has to be a specific type. These ones are okay too. No, these ones suck. Where there's too much shit on it, where there's too much crap on it, this one's cool. This one. Look at this one, this is nice. It's got a little topper, and then like you mix it in, and it's like fizzy. Oh my god, yes, dude. Yes, it can't be like this crap over here with like the rocks and shit. Oh my god. Yeah! I like it when they're pretty. Is this Yoki Sushi Bar? That's not bad. I don't know. I'm very picky about it, but I do like it. Is it the goop that farts? No, that's your mom's pussy. Playing with that Slushy. I hate you so much! Do not call it Slushy, it's slime! Okay. Sorry about that. Yes, we had ads. I apologize. Super cringe. Alright. Fart slime was amazing. Mods, report that guy, please. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Boom.
Slow down a little bit. I know it's fast ASMR, but I want you to make me believe you're a doctor. Doctors aren't this quick. I want you to be like, all right, let me look at that eye, figure it out. Okay, we can.
That's what I'm saying. She does it so fast, you don't even have time to react, man.
Come on. I don't like how quick you're doing. I don't think you're a good enough doctor to be doing that. Let's jump to the next doctor. Ear doctor roleplay. Okay, this is gonna be intimate.
Bro, I feel like I'm... No, stop. What the fuck? What are you saying? What am I playing, Simlish? My brain just actually broke. What am I playing, The Sims? Dude, this is what it's like to be a fucking person with brain damage when you first wake up. You have to learn how to speak again, man. This is so unnerving.
Why is she saying words? Why is she saying gibberish? I'm confused.
What?
Oh, this is why it's the most replayed, because she's like doing the... Yeah.
Ew.
A lot of stuff happening in my ears right now. I think I'm about whispering. I think that actually does something for me when people talk in a lower volume. Interesting. Learn about myself. Texting my girlfriend right now. Ladies and gentlemen, we found it. We found what...
Girlfriend, I want you to whisper in my ear.
ASMR is working for me. I don't know. I'm not feeling... how I feel relaxed. I just wish I was getting the tingle they keep talking about. Seems like an enjoyable experience. I don't have a boner, you know? I feel like I'm missing out on several aspects of why people enjoy this. But that's a 10 out of 10. I mean, it has to be, I can't imagine it's gonna get better than that. Then we have underground ASMR dentist roleplay.
Look at her, she's got her cleavage showing too? How unprofessional, bro.
Emergency teeth cleaning in public. Okay.
Wait, pause, hold the phone.
People enjoy this. But that's a 10 out of 10. I mean, it has to be, I can't imagine it's gonna get better than that.
Hold
then
on.
We have underground
Underground Oxford Circus cleaning teeth in public. This is for British people. What the fuck?
ASMR dentist roleplay, emergency teeth cleaning in public. Okay. Who is Googling this?
Why the fuck are we in a subway? I'm about to get drugged with fentanyl. No, you're just British.
Who is typing in, I want to be in a subway and I want a dentist to be looking at my mouth, but it has to be public. People have to watch it. It's a little bit of a dirty birdie thing.
She's green screen. Why is she approaching me like I stole something out of her pocket? Why is her boobs out?
Did you speak up?
I can't hear
Ma'am?
Why is she taking her fucking jacket off? I'm gonna to throw myself out a window.
Get right to the heart of the matter.
What the fuck?
I don't believe this person has had any medical training.
Yes, that smells funny. I don't know what you've been eating or letting rot in there, but...
The way she, okay, all right. I mean, first of all, this is the closest I've ever been to seeing a video encapsulate what a stress.
Dude, the only thing that's missing is you getting stabbed in the end. Like, actually, you that's the only thing that's missing. That would have made it a 10 out of 10.
Dream is like. I can't imagine anything more stressful than getting my teeth worked on in a fucking subway. But also just
In
the way
public.
she's using that scraping hook tool as if she's just fucking willy-nilly doing it. This is upsetting to me. Deeply upsetting. I don't enjoy this at all. I like what she was going for. I mean, get more specific. This is.
You know what? I respect the hustle. Genuinely, I do. It's better than them bringing out a hot girl and, you know, just like having her smack her lips and like whisper in your ear. I actually respect this so much more.
It's a very saturated market.
And she's got
we
her
have to
boobs
find
out.
our way in and out of this. But I don't know. This is a whole lot of shit happening at once, and I don't enjoy it. I'll give her a 3 out of 10. Just for I know this is doing something. I know this is someone found this video and they said finally. Oh my god, I can finally die happy now that I can get my dentist roleplay emergency cleaning teeth in public. Like that is exactly
in the UK too.
What they're looking for. Also,
With a British
no one has
accent.
ever needed an emergency cleaning. I want that to be known right now. They need emergency mouth surgery or an emergency tooth pull or some shit. No one ever needs an emergency cleaning, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm being stupid, but that seems like an incorrect. That seems like
They're role playing that you're like a homeless guy.
correct. And finally, we have ASMR knife massage. It's horny.
So just an average day in London. Got it.
It's always gonna be horny, I guess. Okay, just a normal massage for now, I guess. There it is. Oh good, they were keeping them soaking. Keeping them fresh for the young lady's face. What is gonna happen?
Dude, they're actually sharp. Dude, did you hear that?
I'm still kind of confused. I don't know what a knife massage is.
You can hear it! What? She's...
Okay. I feel like you could have done this with your hands. I think you have to have 2 very sharp machetes, or at the very least hatchets, touching this young lady's face. I bet
They're
that
fucking cleavers for butchering.
feels good. I just like that pressure across your forehead, but I don't know why it has to be knives. I don't understand what's going on here. I love the concept
Why
of
is this allowed on YouTube? Like, I get flagged for saying fuck 3 times in a row within like 2 seconds, but this is allowed somehow? Make it make sense.
someone doing this gently over a towel with 2 big knives.
Why are we watching Dota 2 punch ASMR? You know what? You get an award for that one. That's actually not bad.
Knives in front of my face, and all that they need to do is have one intrusive thought win and just wham, just fucking chop my nose off real quick.
Yeah.
I would not trust a human. I wouldn't trust my mother to do that for me. Like that is just humans are dark creatures. I don't want that at all. But there was like no ASMR happening there. That was I guess that was a very
Hannibal Lecter
visual look because I was
roleplay,
getting
bro.
0 sounds of like a knife being a part of it. So hard pass on that. And I also was incorrect. We have one more video. Binaural ASMR melon relaxation with Corvus D. Clemens, ASMR plague doctor. How could I miss this one?
Is he gonna spank that melon? If he spanks that melon or treats it like a piece of meat, this is some weird woman fetish roleplay shit.
All right. This looks like Gary's mod. Are those corn cob holders? Are those corn cob holders in the sides of this watermelon?
Yeah. Yeah, they are. Good eye.
Okay, let's get
Why does he touch the corn cobs like nipples, bro?
forward here. I guess nothing's gonna really happen for a while. Let's make a big jump to the end here. Oh, that's a little bit of a
switch.
Did I not just call it? Chat, I literally called it. This is some weird freaking woman of roleplay YouTube ASMR.
Up with the hatchet there.
Yeah.
Okay. Am I supposed to be the melon?
Yes.
Am I supposed to be the melon?
Yes, you're a woman. Put yourself in the shoes of a white woman.
Situation. Because he did just put a big old knife in me. I hate this. This is some fanfic type beat that a woman would enjoy, but not my.
Thank you. He wasn't too scared to say it either. That's so base.
My bag. Not my bag at the very most. I hate this so much. All right, those are my ASMR videos. Overall, it didn't really work. I think I just want a doctor to be nice to me. I think that's where I don't think it has to be ASMR. I think a nice, kind doctor just has to be nice to me and I'll fall asleep. So I don't know about that one. If you guys have any other suggestions for types of ASMR that I should look into, let me know. I have a hard time sleeping and it would be nice to have more like this. And thank you to Fume for sponsoring today's video.
That
Head to tryfume.com and use code
man.
BigTug when you order the Journey Pack for a free topper today. New videos every Wednesday.
Chat,
and
did you enjoy
Saturdays.
that?
Not every Wednesday, every other Wednesday. And I'm sleepy. That video did something to me. Check out
Stick to Rain and Train
check out
Tracks.
Extra Tug. The videos every week.
I'll
$4
stick
a
to
month to get a
Slimy
new video.
ASMR. At least it's not
And
that
get your
weird.
name at the end of the videos. I'm gonna go lay down. I'm a sleepy boy.
I'm kind of.
All right, have a good one, guys.
I'm kind of sleepy too, bro. Stick to Rain and box fans. Yeah, I'm okay. I will stick to my Where is it? Did I lose it? Oh no, I didn't. Yeah, I'll stick to my slimy some more. This one's nice too. Oh yeah, fucking. Oh my, yes. Oh yeah. No, I don't like this one. It's too crunchy. Ooh, this one's not bad. Oh, look at this one. It's a cool color. This one's not bad. It's not too crunchy. It's a little crunchy. She's gooning. Yeah, you fucking wish. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is my shit, you know? Macaroni in a pot type shit! Shut up! You suck! I hate you. I can't enjoy anything without you guys making it weird. I was just being honest, and you guys are shaming me. Someone get a mop? I'm okay, man. Trust me. Chad, did you enjoy that? I did. I thought it was kind of funny. I skipped the the food eating. That shit is sick. Yeah. Yeah, the mukbang part is torture. Yeah, and I only played it for like 20 seconds. Chat. Indie games are the enemy now. How does that make you feel? How does it make you feel that like the indie games or the indie game developers that used to be around all the time, they turned into the corpos that you hate today? How does that make you feel? Like Bungie? Like Blizzard? Yeah. I really want to play Expedition 33. I have it installed on my computer right now. I just haven't had time to play it. I really want to though. I'm a problem. No, you're not. You're just a gamer. Alright, let's see.
You need to stop what you're doing right now.
Okay, chat, we're ending stream right now. Alright, see ya.
See what you're doing. I saw what you said. You should not stop celebrating the success of these 30-person studios that are doing more with 30 people than most video game studios can do with 600.
Absolutely unfathomably based. Chat, 2-3 years ago, Diablo 4 was made with 9,000 people or some ridiculous number like that, and it cost billions of dollars to make. Sorry, not billions, but millions for sure. How much did Expedition 33 cost to make? Like $80 million maybe?
No, instead, you need to panic. We all need to panic because the deprofessionalization of the games industry is on the horizon. At least that's what they're calling it. And that means that there are fewer roles in marketing, cultural consulting.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Cultural consulting? Is that like this chick that says that, that the difference between yams and sweet potatoes is structural racism? No. Oh my god. Chad. Oh no.
Brace yourselves for this one. Less roles in middle management.
Oh, my heart. Oh.
God,
he's
the
doing
horror.
what I'm doing. Oh.
So today we're going to be talking about how apparently it's a bad thing that more people are making games on their own because that means less opportunities for the real professionals. Oh yeah, this is going to be good. Once success starts happening outside of the system, all of a sudden it's not about whether or not these games are good. No, it's about who's not getting paid to make them. Accountability is a rare thing in the games industry. I've noticed that more times than not. And so many people want to shift the blame onto somebody else. They want to create an enemy out of thin air, or they want to appeal to empathy.
Or they blame an entire company. Like, everybody says that it was Concord's fault was, Concord's downfall was because of Sony exclusively. I'm like, well, actually, the people in the studio are also very much at fault. You can't just constantly blame Sony and shit, too. They do release, like, half-decent games sometimes.
Job security. And now we need to be careful with how much we enjoy these indie games because it could hurt AAA. You need to put down that Expedition 33. You might poke somebody's eye out with that thing. But
Former Dragon Age writer says Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, and Baldur's Gate 3 prove what's possible when a game is given time to cook. Did I not just talk about it like a couple of hours ago, man? Actually, we're going, like, coming back to it, man. We just keep coming back.
Before that, a word from today's sponsor. If game publishers are willing to charge $80 for digital games that you don't actually own, track your behavior, and lock content behind online-only DRM, what do you think they are doing with your data? Yeah. That's why I use NordVPN, and you probably should too. NordVPN encrypts your internet traffic, blocks trackers and malicious websites with its Threat Protection Pro, and it helps you stay private no matter where you are or what you're doing online. It's fast, reliable, and doesn't log any of your activity, which is more than I can say for a lot of other companies on the internet these days. It also lets you access region-locked content from anywhere in the world, whether that's a documentary that's only available overseas, a site that's blocked on your network, or you're just trying to avoid price discrimination. NordVPN gives you the freedom to browse without borders or restrictions. Whether you're sick of targeted ads, censorship, or you just want to take back control of your digital life, NordVPN gives you the tools to do it. Go to nordvpn.com/LDrops or click the link in the description or pinned comment below to get a major discount on a 2-year plan plus 4 extra months for free. And if you find out that it's not for you, well, there is a 30-day money-back guarantee. Thank you to NordVPN for sponsoring today's video.
Wow.
Indie games haven't just found success in recent years, they have dominated, not just as underdogs, but as some of the most beloved and talked about titles in the industry. Indie has become a bit of a spectrum. On one end, you have studios like Larian with Baldur's Gate 3 or Sandfall Interactive.
Dude, my friend gifted me Hotline Miami for like, I think it was like $4 on Steam back in the day. It was probably like cheaper now because the game's really old, and I remember playing the shit out of it. It's really fun, and the soundtrack's amazing, and it's short and like doesn't like go for too long. You know what I'm saying?
With Expedition 33, well-funded, still operating outside of the grip of traditional publishers, and on the other end, you have solo developers like Tyler with Schedule 1 or Local Thunk, the creator of Balatro. Completely different scales, but the same result: self-run, self-funded, and most importantly, unrestricted by AAA. As tools become more accessible and these games keep hitting both critically and commercially, more creators are jumping in. Some are seasoned veterans that are finally breaking free to go make something they actually want to. Others are just complete newcomers. But the point is, they're doing it, and they're doing it on their own, and that's where the friction starts.
And you need that, dude. You actually do need that. And I hate that AAAs are AAA cocksuckers constantly glucking on stupid ass AAA companies just because they virtue signal on their behalf. Yeah, slurping, glurping.
Because every new success story from the indie world exposes just how bloated and inefficient the traditional studio system has become. And for some people, that's a threat, especially if your whole job exists within a 500-person pipeline. These all-purpose developers are doing to AAA what YouTubers did to network television, what streamers did to...
True! That's a really great analogy. How many of you guys stopped basically watching cable and TV in general Just period. Because YouTube became so popular, like in 2012 and stuff. I remember, like, it basically kind of culled it for me.
Cable news.
Yeah.
They are proving that
Lots.
you don't need 10 departments and 1,000 employees to make something that people actually care about. And just like how content creators are often branded as unprofessional by legacy media, indie developers are now getting the same treatment from the AAA establishment. In an article written by Bryant Francis of GameDeveloper.com titled "The Deprofessionalization of Video Games" was on full display at PAX East.
Deprofessionalization. What a cringe corpo thing to say. No, you have to be part of a massive company and have middle management and managers and blah, 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 blah. Like, are you trolling right now? You already got to get those balls out of your mouth, bro.
Felt like a warning. Explosively successful games by solo devs and small teams are great, but it could lead to the death of vital specialists. He writes at Dyson G.
Vital specialists. Oh my god, they're just trying so hard to clamor and get back, like, their PR jobs, you know?
EDC this year, I heard talk of a trend in game development that sent a chill down my spine. Deprofessionalization, as A16Z marketing partner Ryan K. Rigney defines it, deprofessionalization is a phenomenon driven by the overperformance of older titles, particularly free-to-play live service games, large studios struggling to drive sales, and the outsized success of some solo developers and small teams. These three
particularly free-to-play, large studios struggling to drive sales. Chad, would you feel bad if McDonald's, like, had lower sales than it usually does because they, like, released a shitty burger? I wouldn't. I'd be like, go back to making Big Macs for my big fat ass, you dumb bitch. Yes. Well, you're special. I wouldn't fucking care.
Sales and the outsized success of some solo developers and small teams. These three forces, he argues, will combine to drive career professionals from the traditional professionalized side of the games industry. Some of these people will decide to go indie, he continues. Others will leave gaming altogether, and in between, there is a vast spectrum of irregular working arrangements available. Yeah, I'm going to have to stop you right there. The idea that indie success is driving career professionals out of the industry is such a warped take that it's almost impressive. Let's just...
If anything, that's what Expedition 33 just proved. Ex-Ubisoft, like, Ubisoft isn't shit. Ubisoft wasn't shit. They had made a good game with an ex-Ubisoft fucking game dev.
Ignore the last 5 years of layoffs, project cancellations, and ruthless studio consolidation, and instead blame the one guy who made a viral hit in his bedroom. That's the villain now? Major studios have been pushing these people out long before indie would even come into this conversation.
And bullying out people like Schedule 1 for, like, pushing against the grain and making a fun game. I've actually read some sentiment of people being like, oh, well, Schedule 1 is bad because, like, no AAA company would ever make a game like this because it, like, encourages drug use. It's like, my guy, it's a fucking video game. Chill the fuck out. It's for memes. What are we talking about?
Specialized talent wasn't being nurtured, it was being discarded. Projects were getting rebooted mid-development. QA is being outsourced, and artists are being chewed up and spat out like they were nothing more than replaceable assets. Indie success didn't create this brain drain. It gave people a reason to leave willingly or a place to go if they didn't. So if those same professionals now look at indie devs and think, yeah, I'd rather take the risk and make something real, that's not deprofessionalization, that is liberation. And honestly, that's a good thing.
For a side that loves creativity and, you know, liberating and freedom and crying about Twitter about how hard it is to live in America, you sure like to fucking crush everyone's dreams by wanting them to suck corpo dick. It's kind of crazy. It's almost ironic.
And this industry needs more of it. Because the reality is the parts of this industry that this article feels are being threatened, the corporate monoliths like Activision, EA, Ubisoft, Epic, are the same companies that are responsible for most of what's broken right now. Bloated budgets, monetization first design, copycat games that are designed to mimic Fortnite or Call of Duty. If those studios are shedding talent, maybe that's because they've become the worst place to put it. And if those same professionals that are being kicked out of the industry go on to build the next Larian, the next Supergiant, or the next Sandfall Entertainment, that's not a loss. that's the start of something better.
Right?
The writer goes on to say,
that's why when I heard that Blizzard, like ex-Blizzard CEOs and game devs were talking about DreamWalk Studios, which is like supposed to be a splinter of like old Blizzard talent, I thought maybe there was hope, but then they were making a game that wasn't an MMO, and I was like, that's a bummer, but maybe it'll be good. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know, it depends. We'll see.
Wandering through these booths, I found a mix of truly excellent and inspiring games, but also found myself bubbling with frustration. Few developers on display were working with teams larger than 3 people. They talked about publishers wanting ever more expensive offerings as a part of their pitch deck. Short-term contractors seemed to be the best way to plug gaps. Why did it feel like so few proper businesses were fighting to get their games in front of players at PAX? Speaking with Rigney and other developers, I sense that deprofessionalization isn't just a catchy phrase to describe the demand side of economics in game industry hiring. It's a frustrating reality that may undervalue games from big and small teams alike. Rigney offered some extra nuance on his deprofessionalization theory in an email exchange we had before PAX. He predicted that marketing roles at studios would be the first on the chopping block.
It's almost like marketing and PR is secondary to making a good video game, and marketing itself is usually through word of mouth. I have a normie friend that my other friend visited, and that's how I heard about Expedition 33, because my friend said, hey, I saw my friend playing a game. I saw them playing it at their house, and I wasn't even present, by the way, and I heard about it. I was like, oh, what's it called? Expedition 33. Like, he's like, oh yeah, Aspen's supposed to play that. It's supposed to be really, really good. Because he was on vacation when it came out or something. Yeah, like, you don't really need marketing for a good game. You really, really don't. A good game will advertise itself.
Followed by roles that
kind of like a good restaurant. Damn, boom. Really, really, really fucking smart analogy, Lamau.
seem to be replaceable to management, even if they're not. I genuinely...
Bro, if they fired every HR person out of every company, nothing would change. Genuinely. Nothing.
Cannot believe that this article exists. The writer walks through PAX, sees a wave of exciting and inspiring indie games made by teams of 3 or fewer, and comes away frustrated. Why? Because there weren't enough proper businesses represented? What does that even mean? You just admitted that these...
There wasn't enough McDonald's and Burger King and Wendy's in this sea of restaurants that are all different. Man, my life is so hard. I just want McDonald's. Oh my fucking god. Sorry. Never mind. I'm not gonna pick that up right now.
Indie teams are doing great work, but then you're upset because they're not expensive enough because the teams are so small? And then you go on to quote developers saying that publishers are demanding bigger budgets to take their pitches seriously. And somehow that isn't the problem. You don't see the connection. The developers at PAX...
Yeah, I'm getting called by fucking... Yeah, I'm getting called by the corpos. Yeah, they're calling me because they need something, huh? No, chat, it's nothing. I wasn't answering, so they called me. Yeah, sorry. Heard you talking smack. No, it's nothing. It's fine. My dog's fine. They just wanted me to answer really quick.
Didn't create the system, the publishers did. This entire bloated mess is a natural result of an industry obsessed with scale, overspending, and risk aversion. These indie devs are simply surviving despite it. But of course, now we arrive at the heart of the article, that scary word, deprofessionalization, and suddenly the tone shifts. The accomplishments of these studios gets brushed aside. Their success becomes a problem, not a triumph. Because, oh no, they shipped a game that people actually liked without a marketing team, or a Ludo narrative synergy specialist.
They wanted the bite of the cake that they didn't get to have, essentially.
Or a lead experiential curator.
No.
Wait.
Wait. Guys, I've said this before, and I'm going to keep saying it. One of the biggest issues in...
It's almost like if your job is like really important, people will keep you on, or you can find another job at a company where it matters. It's so crazy to me.
AAA development is bloated teams, bloated budgets, bloated management structures where nobody knows what the person next to them actually even does. You end up with departments that are built to manage other departments, pipelines that are so tangled that you can't even see the final product, and a burn rate that is so high it is a miracle that anything gets shipped at all. And then they warn us, brace yourselves, marketing might be the first roll on the chopping block. Good. Most marketing departments in this industry are completely useless. It has never been easier to get your game.
And they're shitty too. You know what's really pathetic? Like, I keep going back to World of Warcraft because it's like what I'm familiar with. A live service game like World of Warcraft used to have patches pretty much like once a week. Small balanced patches, like, oh, this class got nerfed, this class had a buff, this week something happened. Like, now you're lucky if you get balanced patches like once a month. And it's like once a month for PvE too, like the main thing in the fucking game. And it's like, bro, it used to be, I swear to God, like, hand on God, what the fuck happened to having patches that were like frequent? Like someone was actually playing the game
in front of players if your game is actually good. You can't fake that kind of traction anymore. You can spend millions of dollars plastering Avowed on trains and buses, put an ad in Times Square, but it won't matter if the game doesn't deliver. Meanwhile, Expedition 33 has people screaming about the soundtrack, the story, the characters, the combat, because the game itself is worth talking about. Man. You don't need a 30-person marketing team if your game hits. You need a game that deserves to. That shift is happening right now. That's what's going on. And it's not deprofessionalization, it's rebalancing. This industry has been top-heavy for too long, and that weight is finally starting to shift towards the people who actually build the damn thing. The article then pivots.
And the saddest part is that even though they make billions and billions of dollars, those people that make a good game for a AAA game, they get none of that trickle down. It just goes into the CEO pockets.
To acknowledge a different kind of success story,
get, like,
the creative renegades, the ones that are making weird, original, impossible to greenlight games that traditional publishers would have laughed out of the room. Rigney praises them, calling them out as this is the only creative industry on the planet where one person can make $100 million making something by themselves, which
as opposed to being a CEO of a company and the company releases a really half-decent game and then Bobby Kotick gets to buy an extra yacht out of his literal armada of yachts that he already has, and then they fire 800 people. I don't know. I don't know. Kind of weird. Kind of weird when you put it that way, huh?
Yes, true, but the tone here still drips with discomfort, like it's a cool fluke and not something to build around. Now, to the author's credit, they go on to clarify that small teams aren't obligated to hire anyone. They are doing what they can with what they have, and better tools have made that possible. But here's where the framing starts to slide sideways. They say what feels wrong is that so few people benefit from this new status quo. Not that small teams are succeeding, but that too many people aren't a part of it. They then go...
You held a party by yourself? No one else came? And the party was really successful because people heard about how fun the party could be and they came and they had a lot of fun? No, we need to be part of the fucking party committee. We wanted a bite of that fucking party. Of that cake. Like, how delusional do you have to be? I want to smack this person across the face, gently. Like, smack some sense into this motherfucker.
Back to Rigney and bring up a new example. Aaron Rutledge, former lead designer of League of Legends, Black Ops 4, and Apex Legends, now running a consultant firm called Area Denial, basically a hired gun. The writer admits that his career sounds romantic, but then calls this model a structure that celebrates the few over the many.
Oh my god, just don't be shit at making a game. Have a purpose that actually makes a game good. You don't... These people are so greedy, I don't understand!
One that elevates roles like design and programming while leaving out non-essential positions. What is this? How do you go from saying that this is the only creative industry on the planet where one person can make $100 million by themselves to immediately following that with what feels wrong about this is how so few people seem to benefit from this status quo.
I'm just like, I'm smacking myself in the fucking face. What do you mean? What? Nobody's stopping you from fucking being part of the freaking studio that made Expedition 33. Except your own laziness, or make your own game.
You hear yourself. This is the benefit. That is the shift. We are no longer living in an era where you need to get a green light from a publisher, sit in a cubicle farm for 6 years, and then get your name buried in credits under 5 layers of management.
Yeah,
we are witnessing one of the most democratizing eras in video game development history, and somehow your takeaway is, but not everybody gets to enjoy the ride?
There's a problem with it, their pride. No, it's not even the pride. I think they're just fucking jealous that they're not making enough money, or they're not making as much money as the 133 people in Expedition 33 making millions of dollars. They think they're entitled to it, basically.
Of course they don't, but that's always been the case. But now the door is actually open. Look at Path of Exile and Grinding Gear Games, a tiny studio in New Zealand that grew to a 200-person powerhouse. It's working on 2 full-scale games. Look at Expedition 33, built by ex-Ubisoft developers, a composer that they found on SoundCloud, and Jennifer Svedberg Yen, a former private equity investor who just wrote what might be this year's Game of the Year. The indie boom is not excluding people. It is including people that AAA would have never hired in the first place. That old system kept the gates locked. This new era is tearing them down. What you're seeing isn't exclusion, it's a healing process.
I think that also one of the writers was just some person they got off of Reddit that was like a decent creative writer. Chat, isn't that crazy? Like, I think that's really endearing. Hearing that, like, SoundCloud rapper mumble orchestra guy, and then some random Reddit person and a random stock investor, did he say? Whatever. At least they did a good story, like, you know, Corpa Borpa, maybe they do a good job.
Long overdue correction
yeah,
of decades of bloat, overreach, and creative stagnation. I'm going to get some people that are going to disagree with me on this, and that's fine. I do not believe in supporting these bloated structures, systems, and bureaucracy more than anything else, all in the name of job preservation. I think that it is a pathetic narrative that is driven by people that resist progress. And in a lot of cases, because they don't want to adapt, they want to make it everybody else's problem. This is something that has happened since the dawn of industries and trade. Anytime there are changes in the market, anytime new technology is introduced, old jobs go out, new jobs come in, some jobs get displaced, and in some cases, like the video game industry, well, the industry gets decentralized. That's why we see a private equity investor starting to write for video games. Media's gone through the exact same thing. Otherwise, you wouldn't have a guy that worked 8 years in construction that has no journalistic background whatsoever that's writing reviews for video games and writing video essays on YouTube. I think the real problem for these people...
Now that's endearment, bro. 8 years of construction, how's your back?
And what really scares them is that average, everyday people are getting involved in these industries and in some cases getting rich because of it, and they don't like that. Freedom is scary.
True.
On top of that, these people do not have the credentials that they want.
And then the credentials have to be that you're a certain ethnicity or a certain gender. Chat, if someone here is better at me than writing, I'm a girl, so like I should have the job over you because I'm a woman. You might be better at writing, but I'm a woman.
Didn't go to college for it. Sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. Let's be honest, this article, especially coming from the media's point of view, this is more about control. Indie games are harder to predict, they're harder to market, and for them specifically, it is much more difficult for them to monetize from the outside. Not for everybody else, but it definitely is for them. No more guaranteed preview cycles, no more demos behind closed doors, no more getting cozy with their PR team. No, you're on even footing with guys like me, and I bet that keeps you up at night. But this argument...
That's why they mauled and see that like streamers and YouTube essay people like this guy, Asmonbald, fucking other people that criticize the video game industry in this manner, and they get mad at them. They're like, they're not part of Kotaku and like Polygon and whatever and IGN, so like they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Like, actually though, it's like, I'm starting to think that maybe if you put in half the effort you did in complaining and listen to an audience, you'd probably understand where they're coming from. Like, I read chat all fucking day. Like, I kind of have a good read on what people like, at least in my sphere, you know?
It is going to shift now. Now
Or
instead
what
they
they
want to
don't
talk about
like.
who does not
Women.
benefit from going indie, because indie developers do not hire these specialists that only do one thing. And it's really funny because this feels like this is the only industry where doing more than one thing is a threat instead of just doing your job. The writer then goes on to say, my PAX trip validated my fear that 3 professions are especially vulnerable in this deprofessionalized world.
A guy that has 0 experience in, like, actual video game OST orchestrating created a beautiful fucking soundtrack that just got plucked out of SoundCloud, and you're telling me somehow that they're vulnerable. Like, make it make sense. Like, I don't know. This is the biggest skill issue I've ever seen in my life.
Artists, writers, and those working in game audio or music. These roles seemed vulnerable because on these small teams, they were roles that developers mentioned doing in some sort of shared or joint fashion. All 3 risk compartmentalization as asset creators, their work treated as products you can purchase off of a store shelf. The writer then expands on this
Here we go.
sphere by pointing to broader
AI,
industry shifts.
yep.
He argues that in-house art positions are disappearing as studios are increasingly outsourcing asset creation overseas to cut costs. This move, he suggests, is being reinforced by the rising use of AI-generated art, something he openly criticizes for its poor quality, but
That's fine, but like, they don't actually know what they're talking about, because Blizzard and Activision Blizzard and World of Warcraft, the ones that make video games, the AAAs, they use AI, and then nobody bats an eye because it's like kind of expected. Oh, we're cutting corners, chat. We really need the help. These are our asses. AI's just helping us so that we can pump out more slop for you. If it's more slop in your mouth, nobody bats an eye.
sees it gaining momentum anyway. In his view, the value of artists is being eroded not because their work is bad, but because it's now seen as something that can be cheaply replicated or bought off of a shelf. Even art directors, he noted, are surviving not on creative output, but on their ability to delegate. When it comes to narrative, the critique gets a little bit more personal. The writer cites industry layoffs, pointing out that writers made up the highest percentage of reported job losses in the last year. He attributes this to 2 diverging trends: the success of games that minimize storytelling altogether, and the increase in tendency for story-driven titles to be written by a select few, usually the creative director or...
Yeah, because if you start thinning out your talent to create a story, it gets muddled. Like, it's actually true. I read Warrior Cats, and you could tell once they started like expanding from 1 to 2 authors to like 3, and I think it actually increased even more over time. You can tell that they were starting to get it fucked up. They lost the plot more or less because there's too many people fucking writing one fucking story.
Maybe 1 or 2 trusted collaborators.
It might take longer, but the end result is fucking better.
Leaving fewer roles for dedicated narrative teams. He also then reflects on long-standing frustrations that writers face in game development, many of them brought in late, treated as an afterthought, or positioned in conflict with the broader design goals. Some studios have tried to bridge this gap by rebranding writers as narrative designers, combining them with implementation, but the implication, he argues, is clear. Being just a writer is no longer enough. As for music and sound design, his concerns are much more structural. Audio work, he says, is increasingly handled through asset libraries, with implementation often falling on the other team members. While some composers prefer the freedom to work across multiple projects, he sees this shift as another sign that audio professionals, like artists and writers, are being treated more like support staff than essential contributors. And there it is, the famous self-insert, the emotional reveal. And
oh my god. Sucks to suck, Elbozo. Your audio mixing or whatever you do probably sucks ass. Yep, yeah, he's fucking yep,
Honestly, probably the real source of this article's frustration. It's kind of hilarious that they still can't see the correlation. Small teams prioritizing design and programming, and those are the games that are succeeding. I hate to be the one to say it, but artistic roles are less essential, at least at the start. If a game isn't fun, if it doesn't play well, it doesn't matter how pretty the lighting or how cinematic the game feels. Indie is thriving right now because it's the exact opposite of AAA. It's gameplay and performance first, everything else after. That's what players care about. Now, I'm not going to sit here and tell you guys that there's no value in talented artists, musicians, or writers. Hell, they're some of the most celebrated people in the industry. There absolutely is value in them, but
yeah, absolutely. Blizzard would not be here where it is today if they didn't define and establish their Warcraft art through many different artists that they found throughout like the last 20 to 30 years. Like, you're actually coping. No, it's mass produced. Yeah, Kojima, like, there's so many timeless artist styles, like Final Fantasy, fucking Square Bleenix, Swear Poopniks. 90% of Warcraft's art is done by Metzen. No, not 90%, but like his essence of how he drew characters in a certain way and them hiring artists with similar art styles is how they developed into what it is today. He drew the very core foundation of Warcraft when it was still not even a game itself and it was just an idea. That's what I think you probably meant, or I'm misinterpreting it or whatever, but I digress. They need to have people that are actually passionate, man. I think when Metzen left, like, part of Blizzard kind of fucking died, I'm not gonna lie. It was like the final nail in the coffin for me, in terms of creativity.
Let's be real, those roles only exist because of programmers and designers. Without their core systems and mechanics, you're not making a game, you're making a slideshow with music. These creative roles, no matter how skilled, are built on top of a foundation that they didn't pour. They're contributors, not cornerstones.
True.
And those roles can only thrive if the
Diluted.
studio is stable enough, profitable enough, and able to actually invest in things that aren't essential to core gameplay. What's wild to me is the complete lack of accountability here. This article paints it like it's some sort of injustice that small indie teams often share roles, where creative directors also write, animate, and score the game, where people that are rigging the characters are also building the gameplay systems that they move through. But that's not dysfunction, that's adaptability. That's what a generalist is. That's how most industries work outside of gaming. Hell, I would bet almost everybody that is watching...
And the problem is that they want the result of gaming to be just like everywhere else. And I'm gonna be honest, I actually think it's a detriment. Even outside of gaming, that mentality can really ruin a lot of, like, basic structures of businesses. Pump out slop, make money, we don't care. Just make us money, bottom line. You can see it in the American healthcare industry too. Like, they have amazing healthcare, but at the end of the day, everyone's overworked, underpaid, people have to pay out the ass. AI is a scale part of medical fields. That's also something that I wanted to also say. AI in medical now is unironically going to ruin the medical industry, I think, personally. But that kind of goes into, like, a completely different area.
This video right now does way more than their job title suggests. When I worked in construction, I was constantly operating outside of my role, handling HR things like hiring and firing, writing environmental reports,
Yeah, but then you also didn't get paid for it, which is probably why you quit. I've heard this actually so many times before, that these people get put on to do jobs that they are not in charge of, and then they don't get paid anything for it.
Coordinating with government agencies, researching equipment, contacting suppliers, creating and fulfilling purchase orders, even learning to read P&IDs and mechanical drawings. I got more involved in the process because that's what my job required. That's what being useful meant. Wearing multiple hats isn't a threat to job security. It's a privilege. It's a responsibility. And in most industries, it's expected. Look at Ubisoft. They are bloated with specialists right now, yet they are completely directionless. The first Assassin's Creed trilogy was made with around 150 developers. Now they have over 1,000 people working on a single entry. And
chat, Diablo was made with over 9,000 people involved. 9,000 people. My school had 3,000 people at its peak. That's triple that. That blows my mind. No wonder they didn't get shit done and it was delayed a million times.
Every release gets further away from what made that series special. Guillaume Broche, Sandfall's CEO, is also the creative director of Expedition 33. When that team started with just 8 people, they all had to become generalists, taking on roles that they had never done before just to make it work. And in some cases,
because they loved the freaking game, bro. That's beautiful.
They ended up excelling at things that they had never tried. And you know what? That made the game better. It made it cohesive, because when people are designing systems that are also touching the visuals, the animation, the design, you start to get alignment. You get purpose. You don't get this Frankenstein project where nobody knows what somebody else is building or how this whole thing fits together. That's the real problem with over-specialization. It turns game development into a game of telephone. The longer the pipeline, the more distorted the message.
And that's why also patches for live service games like Heroes of the Storm and Diablo 3 and World of Warcraft, like back in like 2013 and 14, started getting diluted because Blizzard unironically has such a massive bloating problem, and it still does to this day. They never got rid of it.
What the designer envisioned at the very beginning gets twisted by the time it reaches the animators, then further when it gets to VFX, and it's lost entirely by the time marketing gets their hands on it. The more segmented the roles, the more disjointed the final product.
I've had this
Maybe
rant
the uncomfortable
before,
truth
man.
that this writer doesn't want to hear is that this industry was never meant to fully support specialists, or at least to the degree that they have been. Maybe it's time for more people to take on more roles, because the industry got into this mess that they're in right now precisely because they put too much weight on how things look and not how they play. We've got studios that are dropping hundreds of millions of dollars on graphics and cinematics, but they can't even be bothered to optimize their games to run above 30 FPS. We've got devs spending 6 months on hair physics while the combat feels like it was designed by an intern. What does the animation budget matter if the story's a joke? What does a beautiful world mean if the systems inside of it are broken? Maybe people need to stop clinging to being in a specialized role and take a step back and ask how they are actually contributing to what matters most, whether these games are fun or not. So no, I do not buy into this narrative of deprofessionalization, not for a second. What we are seeing isn't the decay of the games industry, it is its next evolution in game development. And honestly, it's not even new. This is what the industry was born from. Small teams, self-starters, people that knew how to build the whole damn thing, not just a piece of it. Is a professional somebody that only knows how to do one job, or is it someone who understands the entire process and can bring something to life from start to finish?
You can't even put it in a box like that, because the guy that probably made the OST was just really amazing at making an OST. He doesn't have to handle the logistics of the actual game. Yeah, indie renaissance? I think so. I really hope it's true, man. I really do. Modern Warfare 2019 was over 200 gigabytes at one point with 30 gigabyte sized updates. Mostly because of 4K textures. Because they didn't fucking compress them.
Because I know which one I would hire. This whole conversation feels less like a warning and more like job preservation for the sake of job preservation. And look, I get it. Transitions are hard. Watching your field change around you is hard. But we're not entitled to the status quo. The reality is the industry is shifting. You have to shift with it. That's not cruelty. That's life. Dust yourself off, learn something new, expand your role. And if you believe that your skill set is so valuable, then you need to go out there and prove it in more ways than one. Before every studio wanted to balloon to 20,000 employees, most of this work was contracted. Teams were leaner, production was tighter, and when one game had ended, well, those people then moved on. But over time, these companies got greedy. They scaled up their output. They held on to these massive headcounts, and instead of letting people go when one project ended, they slid them on to pre-production.
Thank you. Oh my god. When I found out there were people that, for those that don't know, Blizzard owns a lot of IPs and like different games. When Overwatch or Hearthstone dies or Diablo 3 goes into what is it called, like what's it called, graveyard mode, for so to speak, they start shuffling people around even to fit spaces that don't make any sense for them. You're a guy that makes a card game, Hearthstone, and then they put you in a game like World of Warcraft. How are you supposed to like thrive, bro? How does that make any sense? You might not even be good at it, and they still force you to work on it, and then you see people shitting all over you and being like, oh my god, this guy doesn't even fucking... doesn't even know how to play World of Warcraft. It's like, yeah, well, actually, it's because he never did. Just do it, pusso, get better. What if he's the next guy to make, like, a really good cool card game instead. But now he's forced to basically work at Blizzard, or he's forced to work on Diablo 4. You cannot thrive.
Of the next project over and over until the weight of this all collapsed. That is not Indie's fault. That is your leadership's fault. Indie is not a threat. It's the path forward. It's the path out. Unless you genuinely believe that your entire career hinges on someone else giving you a cubicle and a title, there is an opportunity for you out there. People are buying these games. They are selling, and they're not just passion projects anymore. Many of them are growing into sustainable, expanding studios with the resources to be able to hire new specialists when they scale. That's the natural cycle. That's how a new forest grows, not from keeping dead trees standing, but from planting new ones and giving them the space to rise. So if you're standing around waiting for AAA to save your job, I have bad news. They're not going to, but someone else might, or hell, you might. You know, it's actually funny. The last time that I read an article from GameDeveloper.com, they had written an article that was called "Yelling is Not Journalism" by Brendan Sheffield. And that article was essentially saying that, you know, the whole Baldur's Gate 3 drama, when that was going on, was an opportunity to tell players why they get unfinished games and basically why we should be okay with it, and we need to be empathetic, and we need...
That's such a dumb take, because at least Baldur's Gate 3 was half finished. The last act kind of fell apart due to optimization. It wasn't amazing, but it was still really good at the end of the day. I don't understand that at all. I think I would have been happier, obviously, if they give it another 6 months to cook, but it wasn't a bad game.
To buy microtransactions and DLCs and how it's not the developer's
Yeah, they did fix it.
But the funny thing is, we're customers. We don't have to be empathetic. And this entire thing, yet again, reads like a cry for empathy. But empathy doesn't make better video games, and better video games need to be made for these companies to be able to make the money, to be able to keep these specialists employed. Jobs follow the money. So regardless of how necessary you think your job is or how much it needs to be protected, at the end of the day, we are the ones that decide what's necessary and what's not.
Customers, yep.
Inflation keeps going up. The price or cost of living continues to increase. And now these game companies want to increase prices on video games. Players cannot gamble on $70 to $80 games.
Or we have voice actors that demand $600 for 1 hour of voice acting. Yep. Because they really need that shit. But you put the fries in the bag, bro.
And those are the kind of games that these specialists are involved in. Why do you guys think that Doom the Dark Ages isn't doing well in sales? It's because the game does not deliver on the value of the price that it's being charged for.
That's what Fleekasoid said, too. He said if the game was free, it's not that bad. He did.
But they have to charge that price, otherwise they're not going to be able to make the money back to be able to pay the specialists that they have working on the game. Industries and the world itself is constantly evolving, and you cannot believe that your job will be protected or that your job is somehow more valuable than others. I think that it is incredibly narcissistic for you to believe that the world needs to capitulate or protect you because you are only good at one thing or you only want to do one thing.
You know, you could do really well working and waiting at a table or working in fast food. Everybody can do that pretty much. Why do we have to have this entitlement of these people who get HR jobs and then they get cut and they're like, oh fuck, I'm just too fucking good to work at McDonald's, man. Like, are we kidding?
You can do that. You can be that person, but if you're going to be that person, you have to live with the consequences of your lack of flexibility. If you do not bend, you break. And I think a lot of these folks are going to break. You are not going to get any pity from the average consumer. It's just not going to happen. Because we all know that if we say something like, that's not my job, that almost always leads to not having a job.
True.
And when it comes
These people didn't get laid off during COVID. They don't know what it's like. They're so entitled, man.
Writer, artist, or musician, these are things that in common society that we view as hobbies. And you guys have the opportunity. No, you guys have the privilege of making that your job. It is up to you to protect it, not the world.
Make it worth it,
Hope you guys
bitch.
enjoyed the video. If you guys did enjoy the video, make sure to share the video with your friends. Make sure to like the video, share the video. I already said share. Subscribe to the channel. Comment down below. Hey, follow me on Twitch. Follow me on Twitter. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Stay cool. Stay righteous. Stay safe.
Family. 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 Love this guy. He's so cool. Used to work construction down at Yaps. He's just like me, for real, for real. Chat. I know, overworking, haha, very funny. Bots, can we fucking ban that guy? Spamming overworking. I think all of a sudden you just need to hate your parents and you can't progress from admiring them, want to be part of society. That's what happened to these last 2 generations of America. What does that got to do with the video? What? I mean, I agree, but like, I guess? Family? Yo, Ariel, thank you for the 5 months, guys! I'm heading out. I'm really hungry. I haven't eaten all fucking day, and I need to go check on my dog. I gotta go get him. Overworking white duck ass. I need to meme. Le troll. Thank you, Aries, for the 23 months. My goy, my girl. My white duck ass. I appreciate you, man. Guys, we're gonna go raid Mia. Thank you so much for everything. I'm sorry if I missed any resubbies. Or anything else in between. It was a tough day. It was a tough day. I really was falling asleep because I didn't sleep too great. Worrying about my dog and stuff. He's fine, by the way, just so you know. He's fine. My parents were calling me to answer something. But anyway, I will go get him. I will go and give him a nice big hug. I numbers you guys. I will see you guys tomorrow as per usual. Mwah! Okay, get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.